Talwatugoda. The match coming up is between Iica Chosa and Lord Zindo from Dallas, Texas in the United States of America. Iica Chosa from India. Brand new courts, brand new U-Pro courts, couple of them at Talwatugoda. The England Asia Cup was played over 5 days a few days back, and now we have 6 days of top action with 21 teams participating, including 4 women's teams for the first time. A lot will depend on what this is all about. Indo cricket in USA commenced in 2019. This is the first time they are participating. They have 2 courts in Dallas, Texas, so they are looking to expand and gain experience. A side that has come a long way to Sri Lanka. Sports tourism at its best as we consider this, and say a very good morning to Lakshisi De Silva.
A very good morning, Hartha, and once again a warm welcome to everyone joining with us for this first day's play of the U-Pro Club World Series 2024. The second time this tournament is taking place, as Hartha mentioned. And if we talk a bit about the first tournament, Hartha, it was won by DBMSC in the first year, but unfortunately they are not here this time. And
That's a team from the United Arab Emirates,
yes,
isn't it?
And the rest of the world team, Barbarians, they were in the finals last year, and they are here this time as well, hoping to go one better.
So a warm welcome to all teams participating in this. It's creating a buzz. Indo cricket, thanks to U-Pro, has been revived in Sri Lanka after a lapse of 6 years. Top level competition here. So Manish Kishore has taken a great initiative, has done a wonderful service for Indo cricket in Sri Lanka. So here's Akshay taking strike for the first time.
Good start, a good start from Ajit from Chosa.
So number 4 to number 4.
Akshay Sangli facing the delivery, and that's off target. Not the best of deliveries there after a good first delivery. Getting his directions wrong in the second one, Ajit. So the first runs on the board for Lords. A direct hit there, and they managed to get through. So the first runs off the bat of U-Pro World Series 2024. 4 runs on the board for Lords Indo. And Harda, we need to also mention about the tournament director, David Shipley. Mr. David Shipley was there for the England Asia Cup last week as well.
Yeah, he is the Australian. He is the most experienced tournament director in Indo cricket. He is almost everywhere. Good response.
Delicately played. 2 more runs added.
Tremendous game on court 2, where the top team from Sri Lanka, the Colombo Lions, are participating.
Colombo Lions playing against Hawke's Bay, the New Zealand Premier Champions.
That will be a cracker match. Already the sound is on.
And Haritha, Colombo Lions consisting of the most of the Sri Lankan team who won the England Asia Cup last week.
But against this New Zealand team, they'll be up against a lot of action here. So 14 runs off the first over, bowled by Ajit Kumar. Decent start here for the USA team. Lords Indo.
Sai Balaji bowling the second over for Chosa. Tries to play it away but misses it that time. So a dot delivery after the leg side delivery to begin the over from Sai Balaji. 16 runs on the board for Lords Indo. A good start so far. Another dot delivery. So the first third ball situation of the U Pro Club World Series 2024. Can they insert some pressure here?
Akshay. That's a good looking shot. He got to the pitch of the ball. That's good cricket. 3 runs. It in the back of the side net. He was confident.
Using his feet there and confidently played it down the court. 19 runs. 2 more deliveries to go in this second over. A play and a miss there. A lot of play and misses in this second over compared to the first one. Sai Balaji inserting some pressure on the 2 first skin batters for Lords Indo. Not the best of strokes once again, but they managed to scamper through for a single.
Yeah, the intention was the up and under. Prakash is keeping at the moment. Chandrasekhar and Prakash. So Khadir Iswaran will be the next ball. 2 overs 20. Good start for the first skinners.
That Balaji managed to quiet them a little bit in that second over, giving away just 6 runs. And this time it's going to be a wide delivery. 2 more runs added. Score moves up to 22. Now, we have to remind our viewers in the first 3 overs.
2 brilliant deliveries.
Another third ball situation. No, in fact, it was a wide delivery, the earlier one. So, a dot delivery to follow that up. Brilliantly bowled. Well bowled. Exactly what he needs to do. Not giving him any room whatsoever. So, now we have a third ball situation.
Ayush, what is he trying to do?
Once again walking down the track and just playing it delicately to the nets. 2 runs added quite easily. 24 runs on the board. Khadir, the bowler for Chosa. Chosa, of course, the Indian side. Good understanding between the batters so far. No hesitations whatsoever in the first 3 overs. And we'll remind our viewers in the next over, the last over of the skin, if the bowlers do bowl a wide a delivery down the leg side or no ball, the batters, they have the option to ask for a re-ball. Khadir just bowling at his
Neat
legs.
cricket that was. That was a quicker delivery. Got height, but he was able to put bat to ball. That's great going.
28 runs on the board, Haritha.
Yeah, 8 off the over. Both batters on double figures. They've given Lords Indo the start they needed. 28 runs. Without any dismissals, that's a very good start for them.
That's the key point. No dismissals in this first skin so far. But something that we so often in that England Asia Cup, most of the skins, they get through the first 3 overs, but in that last over, they tend to lose their way. So hopefully, the same won't happen here for the Lords Indo opening skin. Akshay and Ayush, brilliant job so far, so just need to make sure they get the job done in the next 6 deliveries.
So the captain Prabhakaran Panir Selvam with the 4th over.
Not the best of starts from the skipper. That's a no ball, and they have asked for the extra delivery as well. It's so important to make sure that you get your IM right in this last over. Once again.
Leg side.
So 6 deliveries still remaining for the skin. 32 runs added. Very well played, very well played. And they had 2 more runs quite easily.
They don't need to take any risks here. They've had a wonderful start for the match and for the tournament. Debutants. Good cricket.
Needed a direct hit there. A direct hit would have been very, very close. They managed to get through, and they get 3 runs, 37 runs on the board.
So that's the second time he's managed to get 3.
A little appeal from Chosa, but nothing from the umpire there. So
Akshay and Ayush, who's now on strike, given Lords Indo a great start.
Tries to play the down and up, but the field up to the task. Didn't get the connection he was looking for there to get it over the field. 2 more deliveries to go. 37 runs on the board.
See that's very good response from the fielder and the batter, both not to leave the crease.
And a good comeback from the bowler as well, Haritha. Didn't get the best of
Yeah.
starts, and that's a direct hit. And that has been Najaz out. So -5. We talked about this, Haritha. The last over of the skin, giving away a dismissal most of the time. Unfortunate.
The problem there was it was a third ball situation. So Prabhakaran Paneerselvam, the skipper.
So I think the batters, they have challenged the decision here. And the decision will stand. So the first dismissal of U Pro Club World Series 2024, and that comes in the 4th over of the first skin.
32 still a decent start. Akshay on strike with a ball left in the first skin. They'll ask for the third reball.
Third time the skipper for Chosa not getting his direction right in this over. 1 more delivery to go still. 34 runs on the board. An important delivery coming up, and that's another extra. 3 runs given away from the skipper. The 4th instance, 2 runs added. So the dismissal from the -5 from the dismissal, they have managed to recover it through these 3 runs given away, and they even get more than that, 6 runs.
This is a very long over, 11 balls now. See if they get another couple, it's 40 for the first skin. That's great.
They'll be really happy after that dismissal, getting these 3 runs and the extra deliveries. Brilliantly bowled to end the over. 38 runs from that first skin. Ayush and Akshay giving away just 1 dismissal. A brilliant start for Lords Indo.
Ayush 25, he has been the prolific scorer. Akshay, good support with the 13. You couldn't have asked for more, but Prabhakaran could have bowled a better over. The captain.
So the new batters for
One negative.
So Lords Indo, 38 runs on the board in that first skin. And for the second skin, it's going to be Deepankar Bajaj for Lords Indo. And Muhammad Tala. It's Rutul Dattani who's on strike, and his partner Deepankar Bajaj runs off the bat straight away. As I say, good morning to Gamini Ferra. Gamini, the second edition of the U-Pro Club World Series. You were there in the first instance, I think?
Yes, I was, and good morning to wherever you are. Yeah, it's a terrific event, Laksesi. Manish Kishore. This is his baby, and he knows his onions. He is a well-organized bloke, and oh, that's a great piece of work by the wicketkeeper on the leg side. So a little bit of pressure building on this second batting pair. Third ball. I thought the team from India chose, they got a bit of venom, but they just couldn't get their direction right. That can happen start of the tournament. Yeah, he's got something behind the line, hasn't he? Yeah, those who have just joined us. Wow, well backed up by the non-striker. What differs this competition to the other normal ones, Laksisi? You got 2 reviews for the captain, 2 unsuccessful reviews, and if you're successful, obviously you can have as many as you can. And for all the line calls, so it's a great concept. And like I said, Indo cricket is all about inches and millimeters at times, and that these kind of facilities give is great for the players who are on display.
Yes, indeed. Having the ability to challenge the decision if they do have any doubts, I think that's a brilliant move from the part of U-Pro. As you mentioned, such a great initiative, isn't it? It helps to uplift the whole Indo cricket game, having tournaments like this. 5 runs from the first over, Rutul Dattani 4, Parth Patel 1.
Yeah, full credit to U-Pro. Like I said, the man behind the wheels, Manish Kishore. Obviously, his main facility is in UAE, and then there's one in South Africa, Cape Town, and this is in Colombo. And what a magnificent venue it is. And, for a very long time, Sri Lanka didn't have the or international standard proper Indo nets to conduct a tournament in this nature. And he has put his hand up, and here we are. So many teams are participating.
Close call, very close. They found the direct hit, but I think the batters, they were too quick. Good communication between Parth and Rutul. 7 runs added by this duo after 7 deliveries of this second skin. 45 runs on the board. Parth Patel on strike. Rutul almost, they needed a better throw there at the non-striker's end. Rutul Dattani was almost at the striker's end.
He ran too, didn't he? Rutul. Brilliant bowling. Beaten for speed. Just ran his fingers over the seam then. Not the most convincing down and up on the leg side, but still gets 2. That is a terrific start. It's very important, Laksisi, not only in terms of the tournament. In the first match in this competition, you take control, and you know, you feel happy about it, and the way you are controlling, you come out with a win, and that'll take you a long way progressing in this tournament. And right now, we got Lord's team from USA full in control, and how good is it for the game? You know, for the last 2 or 3 decades, we've seen teams coming from same countries, but for a country like USA to participate in this game, it's an achievement itself, really.
Indeed, the expansion of the game plays a huge part when it comes to the popularity aspect of the game. And from 12 teams to 17 teams this time around. So 5 more teams added this time, and some new teams as well. As I all know, the defending champions are not here, unfortunately. But a lot more teams coming up to this competition. The New Zealand Premier Champions are here, who are playing in court number 2 against Colombo Lions.
Yeah, don't forget that this competition has been played in 2 tiers, and obviously the tier 1, like you mentioned, team from Sri Lanka, Colombo, and Turkey is from New Zealand, some of the top players in action.
Yes, Gamini, the 7 teams of tier 1, Colombo Lions, Hawke's Bay Turkeys, Jamia from England, Hawke's Bay Turkeys from New Zealand, Candy Blasters, another Sri Lankan team, SFS Hawkeyes from UAE, who lost that semi-final last year, and Accelerate from India, and Barbarians, the runner-ups from last year.
So 49, very healthy start from the Lords. Again, beaten for speed, but still managed to get some bat on it.
And if we talk a bit about the format of this tier 1, the teams will play against each other once, and the top 4 teams will play the semi-final, while the teams placed 5th and 6th will play a game for the plate title. So and also the losers of the semi-finals will play for the 3rd and 4th places as well. And we have another tier, so 10 teams in that tier, and after they play there are 2 groups, Group A and Group B, and the teams will play 5 matches against the teams from the opposite group. There, in Group A, Elite Warriors from UAE, ICA Utama from Singapore, Lords Indo from USA, Teleshare Cricketers from UAE, Wolves from South Africa. In Group B, Austrasia from Sri Lanka, Four-Way Falcons from South Africa, Chosa from India, Jaffna Calls from Sri Lanka, and Kalin Gators from Australia. And in the second round, the top 2 teams from each group will play semi-finals as the tier 2 finals. So they will get the chance to go to tier 2, the top 2 teams from each group. And the bottom teams from each group will play a playoff match as well. And the semi-final winners from the semi-final winners will play the grand final, while the losers of round 2 will play for 3rd and 4th place trophies in tier 2 and tier 3. So that's the format of this tournament. So
Another couple.
So basically, the top 2 teams from Group A and Group B playing in the tier 2 semi-finals, and the 3rd place and 4th place teams from the 2 groups playing in the semi-finals of tier 3. So that's how the format works out in the U-Pro Club World Series. Just 1 tier last year, I think, Gami, but this time they have managed to increase the number of teams and also further break it down to 3 tiers.
Yeah, I can assure you that I mentioned it last year when I was there in UAE, that this event is only going to get bigger and better, and here we are, already 17 teams, and you know, it's a magnificent event. So matters in hand, right now, Chosa from India, they're struggling with their line. There's plenty of no balls and wides in this innings. That was good. So what they're lacking at the moment is some dismissals. Chosa, Rutul on 16. Patel is on 6. Lankapali concedes 9 in his first over.
60 runs on the board. Just 22 without any dismissals in the second skin. The first skin with 1 dismissal, they scored 38. Now in the second skin, Gamini, they have been much more disciplined, didn't give away those free runs away to Lords Indo.
So it's turn of the Glumman, Chandrasekharan. Starts in a good line, but just short on length. The batter had enough time to transfer his weight onto the back foot, down and up on the onside. These are vital over for both teams. Just some shape in. That would have been close to leg side as well. Remember in this game, Laksisi, on the line is a wide. Line doesn't belong to the bowler, and that would have been very close for a wide as well. Leg side, but this side, it's good line. I'm quite impressed with the way these batters are handling themselves out there in the court. The first time. At times when you come for a competition in this nature, it might take you a bit of time to calm your nerves, but
they look very well prepared, isn't it, Gamini? Very well prepared, Lords Indo. Meanwhile, Colombo Lions playing against the New Zealand side, Hawke's Bay Turkeys, under a bit of pressure just in the second skin. 17 runs on the board.
Another wave of delivery from Chandrasekharan. Yep. Some good quality Indo cricketers are on that side. Laksisi, Colombo Lions comprised with most of the players who have been part of that winning Asia Cup Sri Lankan side. But I can guarantee you, this Hawke's Bay Turkeys, they are very good. And
Gamini,
one thing that you will see compared to the Asian teams, Laksisi, is the standard of fielding from these Kiwi sides, the Aussie sides. Barbarians, they're pretty much neat, and they're very good fielders. And if you get that part right in this game, and you are going to apply a hell of a lot of pressure on the batting side. That's exactly what is happening to the Colombo Lions at the moment. There's so many dismissals in terms of run-outs. So 8 overs completed, 72 on the board. Chosa needs to find some dismissals in order to make some inroads in this match. Haritha Perra joins me.
Mubashir and Talha would be involved with the third skin. Gamini, thank you very much. Good morning to you too. This is a great start. The second over for Ajit Kumar coming up at the start of the third skin. They are well on course to getting 100 on the board.
Yeah, I think 100 plus, the way things are looking at the moment. Again, very well worked, just behind that onside. It's very important as a batting player, as you walk in, to get bat on ball the first or second delivery that you face, and it gives you a hell of a lot of confidence in building up on an innings.
This is Talha. They mean business. They seem to be a little bit more aggressive than the second pair.
Yeah, these bowlers from Chosa, they need to get their length right. They're far too short at the moment. That's better.
Yeah, the fielding, especially up front, needs to be a little bit more sharp and agile.
Yeah, in this game, Haritha, you spend that much of time practicing these drills with high intensity, trying to build up your muscle memory. There is an opportunity again. They're running for everything, aren't they?
Exactly what I mentioned. The body language was for a little bit more aggression. Aggression is not about hitting it hard. They are like that. Complete that run very quickly. That's the idea.
So into the first over. Third pair from Lords, Ahmed and Mohammed. That scored 4 each. So good start for them, 8 off.
It's been expensive, Ajit Kumar. These 2 overs cost 22 runs.
The off spin, very well bowled.
Sai Balaji with his second over for Chosa. They've not gone straight. They've not tried to get onto the front foot and hit hard. But the 90-degree shots they've played extremely well. With control, with purpose.
See that man behind the bowler, Harita? Murali. He's the person who's in charge of this side. He should get the credit for bringing this Chosa side from India. Incidentally, he's domiciled in Singapore. He has been shot from that side on angle camera there.
With UPro's commitment to promote Indo sport in so many other countries too, including Sri Lanka here, I think this Club World Series went down too far. Had enough gas to come back, turn back and come back. Good commitment. Not being dismissed, that's a big story.
Yeah, the way these two have started, the batters, they've been running for everything from the outset. So this is good. 2 dot balls in a row. Third ball situation. That'll be the first ball of the next over. So it's a vital moment for both sides, particularly the side from India, Chosa, Prabhakaran.
He's the captain.
He's got a bit of zip, hasn't he? I saw him bowling the first over. Probably a bit of pace. Can he get it in line? What do you call a helping shot in outdoor cricket to the back net. But that's all he wanted. Third ball situation, had to change the score. So got away with that.
K. Govind is the manager of Chosa. This is exactly what I mentioned, that the fielding part needs to be very tight. 100 on the board. It's into the third skin yet. This the Club World Series, there is a possibility of being held in more places in Asia, India, Singapore. I'm sure the level of participation will encourage Manish Kishore to explore those other venues too. Oh, brilliant.
There is a dismissal that they were after. Just what the doctor ordered for Chosa. They need few of those if they want to come back into this game. Yeah, like you mentioned, you know, the first club series, this is a beautiful angle. Have a look at that. Clean piece of hands, pair of hands from Prakash. Standard was set in UAE. I think everyone who witnessed that event a couple of years ago were, at that point in time, everyone was planning for the next event in Colombo. You know, that on the last day of that competition, they announced that it was going to be held in Colombo, and at that time, this facility has not even, they haven't even laid the foundation stone at the time. But you know, we- that's the beauty of that man. The skills that he has when it comes to organizing an event, Manish, and he's got the best officials and the umpires involved in this tournament. So that ticks that box for all these players. And this competition is played with high intensity.
See Prabhakar and captain's work there, 2 for 12.
Yeah, that's the best as far as Chosa is concerned in batting partnerships. But they need to try and minimize the damage. Can they pick up a few wickets and come to join the party?
Talha and Mubashir putting on 27 runs for the third wicket. Pranav Bhatt, the captain, with Saswat Prasti. The last pair for Lords. Great to see that Indo cricket has taken up position in USA. They have this two-court facility. I'm sure within the next couple of years there should be at least another couple coming up.
Oh, that's unlucky. Driven straight back. Ricocheted off the back stump. 5 was the result. Very easily could have been a dismissal. And so 10-run turnaround, really. See how far the non-striker was. But that's experience. The back stumper should have been up to the stumps. And, they will all, still they're learning their craft, aren't they? Don't forget that they are participating in competition in this nature for the very first time. So 2 good deliveries to start.
As a skipper opening his account. Yeah, the learning curve. You've been a player, commentator, manager. Gamini, you know what this is all about. Have you been coach of an Indo side?
Yeah, I've been part of the coaching panel for Sri Lanka under Asela Patirana. Yeah,
So there
been
it
to many
is.
World Cups as the assistant. Good delivery. Oh, that's great work. No need to go upstairs for that. He was found short by at least a foot and a half. Very neat work from the fielder there on the front court. Off the net, flicked it back. Wicketkeeper did the rest.
Balaji is keeping as the regular keeper is the bowler. Prakash.
Yeah, for a change, there's a bit of pressure applied on the batters, Haritha. For the first time, we are seeing that in this game. The first 3 batting pairs completely dominated the proceedings, but suddenly wicket early, the first over. Can they build some momentum? Short, too short. It's very important in Indo cricket, like I said. Momentum does hell of a lot of things, and once you get a dismissal, the follow-up delivery, because batters are trying to recover, and it's important to put a few deliveries together straight after a dismissal. Second over for this batting pair. 14th over of the innings.
Ben Matthews is the bowler. Played very late. Been Binu Matthews. He's got the direction right so far. What would the skipper Pranav Bhatt do with the next delivery? He would like to hit something big.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Gentle medium pace. There was length. There wasn't enough power, but still had a bit of height for them to cross over comfortably. Short and
Technique is
wide.
there, the skill is there. They know it.
I'll tell you what, terrific contest taking over on the other side of the court. Don't forget that all these matches are shown live. Right now, the confident Sri Lankans being put to sword by some brilliant bowling and fielding by the Kiwi side, Turkey. Sri Lankans are on the Colombo side on 29 in the 13th over.
So 18 runs off that Binu Matthews over. That's a fairly expensive over after probably about 2 or 3 where few dismissals curtailed Lords.
Sai Balaji, the new bowler.
It's a penultimate over of the inning. So Sai Kai, actually, not Balaji, took it on the full.
Again, another fumble resulted in 3 runs. Beautifully played. Down and up on the offside. Probably one of the shots in this inning so far. Another 3.
Plenty happening. There's an urgency for the batters, but the skipper in particular to make a move on, get a bigger total. It's a pretty commanding total at the moment at 120 with 9 balls remaining.
It's easy pickings at the moment for these two batters. Plenty of width and length on offer. There are not a lot of variations from the bowler. This is, in Indo cricket, it's very important, Haritha. You can't be one-dimensional. You need to. That's a better length. Although it was a full toss.
They throw at the wrong end. Butt was halfway down. Throw came to the bowler's end. Leg side delivery. Both have got into double figures. So Sai Kiran Kishore Kumar conceding 10 runs. It's a wicket column that they are all after at this moment.
Yeah, against a very good competitive side in Indo cricket, Haritha, the hardest thing is to protect the runs you have scored. And
so Ratna Prasad Lankapali will bowl the last over.
yeah, in this case, for the Chosa side, the distances have been few and far in between. And so the final over, can they get a couple here? Better length this time.
They've got 2 skins of almost 35. They'll be looking for this last skin to get them somewhere close to that. Very purposeful, always on the move, good support play, good team play.
And also another thing is when you come to a new venue, it's mighty difficult to get used to the nets. You know, sometimes from where you come from. But here the new nets and pretty hard, and the ball comes off the net pretty quickly. So as a fielding side, that's a no ball, and it'll be +2. So 4 runs all up for that delivery, and he might have to re-bowl that since it's the last over for this pair.
Yeah. Yeah, they've gone past 35. Last ball. It's a legal delivery. It's the last ball coming up. So Lord's very good. See, skipper, but good 21. Rusty with a couple of dismissals, still managed it. Second best skin, 37 in that last skin for Lords. For a total of 136, I think they'll be very happy as debutants. They came here to make an impression, and they've made quite an impression, Gavini.
They have. It's a massive start for them. Coming into a new competition, very important to get some momentum going early, and their batters have responded. But having said that, there's not much between these two teams. They're identically pretty similar, aren't they? To some of the highlights from that innings, and
right from the start, they were prepared to take the attack to the bowlers. There were very few instances where they were put to the test, like on that occasion. This was unlucky. But apart from that, they played skillful indoor cricket and reaped the benefits for being very good.
So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the launches.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
Welcome Welcome back to the live action from the U Pro Colombo. The first game of U Pro Colombo Club World Series taking place here. Lords Indo taking on Chosa. And Lords Indo, after batting first 136 runs on the board, just 3 dismissals in the whole innings, Haritha.
That's very good. They would have affected a few more if they were sharp on the field. But Lankapali Ratnaprasad and Sai Balaji, the first pair for Chosa.
Good start there from Lords Indo. Now they'll want to continue the good work from their batting department to the bowling department. It's up in there, almost the first dismissal on the rebound. Had the opportunity to catch, but it landed right in between the 2 fielders. So first runs on the board for Chosa.
Could have been taken. Path was not up to the task.
Now Chosa, from the look of things, it looks like they'll be more relying on the big strokes, not those down and ups. That's down the leg side, so 3 runs. 2 runs added, 4 runs on the board. Now Chosa need to make sure that they don't give away dismissals in the same way Lords Indo did when they were batting. That's hit hard down the court, and that's the first dismissal. Brilliantly done from Parth. Couldn't make use of that opportunity in the second delivery, but this time he gets his chance and he manages to connect that direct hit.
Parth Patel manning the rear of the court. Direct hit. He had full view of the stumps.
Very well done. And the update from court number 2. Colombo Lions scoring 47 against the New Zealand Seahawks side. The national champions they are. So it's going to be a tough task.
Prasti 1 over, 1 run, 1 wicket. Great stuff here. Lords keeping up the pressure.
Ahmad Mubashir ball in the second over for Lords Indo. A good full length delivery. And
brilliant pickup.
Lords Indo, 2 dismissals in the 2 overs. And into the minors field that Chosa goes -4 on the board, Haritha. What a start Lords Indo is having.
That was Ayush. He was absolutely spot on with his pickup and the return. Ayush Singh. Driven firmly, dance over run out.
And third dismissal, Lords Indo. They're just completely dominating over Chosa in this encounter. Chasing a mammoth target of 137. Chosa giving away 3 dismissals in this first skin inside the first 2 overs.
So Lords affecting 3 runouts, 2 of them by Parth Patel.
Parth Patel was brilliant with the bat in hand as well during his skin. 34 runs and no dismissals.
Yeah. Ayush is keeping at the moment. Thala.
A lot of pressure on this Chosa first skin. -9 on the board. A third ball situation as well. That's the third ball. Will it be another dismissal? Ahmed. And that's bowled him. In the third ball situation, they force the mistake and they take the 4th dismissal from this first skin.
3 wickets for minus 15 for Mubashir. Brilliant delivery. He never knew where he was going to play it. He wanted to just cross over to the other side.
And Haritha, no runs whatsoever from that second over. That's how good the over was. And Pat Patel was already forced 2 run-out dismissals in this innings. Very well bowled. Good start from Pat Patel. The opening duo for Chosa. They're just struggling big time.
Sai Balaji on strike. Turning into him. This is very good bowling. Good line and length.
And another third ball situation. Chosa. They can't afford to give away another dismissal. 4 already.
If he gets the ball in line with the stumps, this is another dismissal. At least he was heady enough.
3 runs added. So welcome runs after that previous over where they gave away 3 dismissals without any runs.
So Lankapali on strike from Pat Patel.
That's down the leg side. 2 free runs given away. Back to -9 now. Chosa 8 deliveries to go in this first skin. 38 loads into scored in that first skin and just 1 dismissal in that skin.
After bowling the first half of the over very well, he's got 2 down leg side. Both batters minus. Patel getting through his over for 7, including those 2 leg side deliveries. I think the main concern now with Rutul Dattani coming into bowl the 4th over, for the last over of the first skin, for them to not be on the minus score, at least to get to a positive finish.
Good start to this final over. Another third ball situation. The third time this is happening for the opening skin for Chosa. That's up in the air, and that's the 5th dismissal. Had to play at it because of the third ball situation, and a good clean take off the rebound.
It's too easy. It's happening well. Having posted that imposing 136 runs, they've put the opposition, Chosa, under tremendous pressure.
And Haritha, Lowell's Indo, I don't think they can ask for a better start to the tournament.
Yeah, as debutants, they've worked very well. It just shows their preparation, which would have been over a long period of time. They've come a long way from the other part of the world to this beautiful country. This is why Indo cricket can be so encouraging, inviting for sports lovers here.
Yes, indeed, Haritha. The Indo cricket scene awake all of a sudden. The England Asia Cup last week is a U-Pro Club World Series here. The Indo cricket fraternity, they're enjoying these tournaments very much.
Bowled him.
That's the 6th dismissal of this opening skin for Chosa. -15 on the board. A disappointing start for Chosa in this mammoth chase.
-3 in his over. Brilliant stuff. Ayush Singh will bowl the 5th over. So Prakash, who kept wickets for most of the time, is now on strike. Better hit. And the skipper Prabhakaran Panirselvam is at the non-strikers end. So they are the experienced second skinners for Chosa. That's down leg side. Oh, chance of run out. Gone. Parth Patel, third run out dismissal for him. He knows his role back at the court.
Brilliantly done, Parth Patel once again. You just can't keep him out of this game, Parth Patel. A superb all-round performance from him. -5 for this second skin as well. Meanwhile, in court number 2, that's going to be a no ball. In court number 2, Haritha, Sri Lanka, or in fact Colombo Lions, fighting back really well. The Sri Lankan side against New Zealand side, Seahawks. -4 in the first skin. Defending 47. That's up in there.
Brilliant catch.
Brilliant.
Oh, Ayush. He's brought up a stunner.
What a take. What a take from Ayush. They just keep getting better and better. This Lord's Indo side in their opening game of the tournament. 2 dismissals already in the second skin as well. Chosa just losing the plot completely.
Prakash, just take a look at that. Off the net after bowling. Good double play.
An eventful first over for the second skin. -8. 2 wickets for Ayush Singh. Oh, Lord's Indo just not giving any room whatsoever for the Chosa side to breathe here.
Here's the man, Parth Patel. So Prabhakaran, the captain for Cholas, deciding that he'll make some brave hits.
Well played, but the field, the close in field, brilliant take and a brilliant giveaway to the keeper who removes the bails in time. And Chosa just completely losing their way. 4th dismissal. Yes, the replay.
Talla only had to just take the bails off. He was very good. He was close to his stumps, his hands very close. No time lost. Brilliant stuff. So Ayush, front of the court on the onside, has done well. This was not expected. Chosa put under tremendous pressure. I think there would have been 8 dismissals. I've lost count of it.
Oh, Haritha. In fact, it's not 8. That's actually the 11th dismissal.
Really? They're looking for the big shots, but it's not working for them.
6 dismissals in the first skin and 5 already in this second skin. Just 9 deliveries bowled.
This is a comprehensive performance on the part of Lords.
That's a wide delivery. So 2 runs to Chosa. Welcome runs for them. Now the target should be to get at least one of the remaining 2 skins in their favor and get the score to the plus
I just glanced over to court number 2, -12.
That's the Colombo Lions against the Seahawks. giving a very good fight. They won the first skin. Parth Patel, another good over from him. Well fielded once again. So the pressure continues to rise up for Chosa. Parth Patel, 2 for 1. What a spell of bowling. 2 overs of absolute brilliance from Patel, and of a brilliant bowling spell with the bat, with the field, with the ball in hand. Parth Patel has been an absolute star for Lord's Indo.
Skipper minus 11 for him, Prabhakaran. So Ayush getting through his second over.
2 runs added, minus 27 now.
Talha, very smart, very secure, very consistent behind the stumps.
Ayush Singh, another dot delivery. So a third ball situation. Lord's Indo with the opportunity to force another dismissal here.
He was ball watching, Prakash. Almost paid a heavy price for that.
Yeah, better throw or a direct hit would have been curtains. He was ball watching, as I mentioned. 2 more deliveries to go in this penultimate over of the second skin. Hits it hard, and that will be another dismissal. Parth Patel, it's that man once again. 6th dismissal in the second skin for Chosa. And we have 1 more over to go as well in this second skin.
They'll be disappointed with this performance because the side seems to be a lot better than what actually the score indicates. It's just that Lords have been so dominating. Gone. Oh, he missed it.
That would have been the 7th one in this skin. So the final over coming up in this second skin for Chosa. Still in that minus region. .34 runs Lord's Indo scored in this second skin. There were no dismissals.
Talha was keeping wickets for most of the time. He will now bowl his first over. Angled across Prakash. Now the strong over from the likes of it. Take a look at his bowling action. That would deceive the batter too. Bowling right arm round the wicket.
They add 1 run, minus 28. Two more deliveries to go in this second skin. Lord's Indo in a very comfortable position.
See, Laxis, having applied the pressure, the consistent manner in which they have sustained that has been appreciated. Look for a leg side. It's not in his favor. Keeping things tight. Minus 28. Ball left in the second skin.
So
flurry of activity to end that second skin. Take a look at that Talha, none for two. That was a good over.
So 6 dismissals in each skin so far for Chosa. Minus 27 on the board. Minus 15 in the first one. Minus 12 in the second one. Lords Indo in a very comfortable position. 38 they scored in the first skin. 34 in the next one. And Ajit Kumar and Sai Balaji, the two new batters. Gamini, a brilliant first half in their defense for Lords Indo. Minus 27 on the board for Chosa. 12 dismissals in the first two skins.
Yeah, a lot depended on their accuracy as well, Laksisi. What we saw from the Chosa bowlers, they lack direction, they lack control, but in contrast, I think the Lords Indo team from USA, they've got good control and the fielding part of it as well. So a lot of pressure on the Chosa batters at the moment. Yeah, that's a great length again. Luckily had enough height on that shot for him to cross over for another run. The ones are not going to do any good for them at the moment. Oh, I put the mockers on the bowler. Erring in line this time.
Now, Gamini, the Colombo Lions versus Hawke's Bay Turkeys game, turning out to be a very interesting one. Colombo Lions scoring just 46, but Colombo Lions making sure that they put them under pressure, the Turkeys, in that first skin, winning that first skin. And 9 runs on the board. We're in the second skin still for Turkeys. Won't be an easy job for Colombo Lions. They have to make sure they keep the consistency for all the 4 skins, because the total is not that much, 46. It's a below par total.
Yeah, 4 runs, much needed for the Chosa side. Yeah, that's an intriguing contest taking over on the other side. You know, Colombo Lions, like I mentioned before, 19% of their teammates are from the winning Sri Lankan Asia Cup team, and 47, and they're not going to die wandering. They'll fight for it. As you said, the first pair going minus, so second pair has added some stability. Right now 16, but the total is on 9. Oh, well, another opportunity. Has he got it? I think he has. Even though with a fumble, still found the better shot.
So the first dismissal of this third skin. And going back to that game, Gamini, Sri Lanka's most prolific pair in that England Asia Cup, Abekon and Solomons, scoring just -4. That's how good the Turkey side is from New Zealand.
So 6 on the board. 4 balls to go in this 10th over. Right now, it's a matter of some consistency from the Chosa batters. Again, brilliantly bowled. You see the length, Laksiti. I think when they had the ball in hand, they were a lot shorter. Batters had enough time to go down and up on either side, off and on. But here, it's a much better line. The nagging length from the Lords. Again, well pitched up. So this pair have added 7 or 9 rather. 2 balls and 2 overs left after this. Can they come up with some better performance and try and get close to this skin? That will be called no ball off the pitch.
And the third skin for Lords Indo, in terms of runs, that was the disappointing skin for them, just 27. So Chosa, 11 runs already. Now, although they won't be able to get that overall result in their favour, they can try to get that 1 point from this game, Gamini.
Yeah, that will be a huge consolation for them in terms of the first game of the competition. You know, all the points will matter at the end. And Rutul Datani had a very good outing so far with the bat in hand. He's going to bowl the 11th over. Right, now Lords Chosa needs 15 runs to win this skin in 12 balls. Superb delivery. Directed would have been gone, I think. Yeah, he is.
He is a goner, and I think they'll challenge that decision, the batters.
I reckon, you know, it's 90% of the time the direct hits will go in favour of the fielding side. I think this might be the same.
And Gami, yes, this is just the second time. But to be honest, we can call the U-Pro Club World Series the Champions League of Indo cricket.
Yeah, it is. You know, this is the only event that comprises with clubs from all over the world and all of the Indo cricketing countries. That's been pummeled down the net. So, very good result after that run out. So, recovered 4. Couple of those hits, they might get close to this 27 Laksisi. He looks a strong lad too. Oh, wow. I think he'll be very disappointed, the striker. 3 eventful deliveries, 2 wickets and a 4. So the hopes of winning this skin is slightly fading away at the moment. 2 dispels already in this over, so minus 10.
That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I think it's Parth Patel. He's having a wonderful game to kick things off in the U-Pro Club World Series. Runs with the bat, wickets with the ball in hand, 3 dismissals, 3 run-out dismissals that he forced, and a brilliant take here.
Yeah, it was well timed. It was travelling, and he had to get his hands in the correct place. Like you said, not the easiest job in this game as the back stumper. You need to read the game. You need to read the play. That would have been gone as well.
So those, that slight hope shows ahead of winning the third skin, going up in flames in this third over. 2 dismissals here, and that brilliant take from Parth. Another direct hit. You just can't keep this fellow out of the game, Parth Patel.
They're hitting everything, aren't they? I reckon umpire's call was not out. I'll tell you, like I mentioned before, 99% of the time the direct hits go in favour of the fielding side. This is also, I think, will be from the naked eye. I think this will be overturned. Yep, he will be out. Everything going their way at the moment. The Lords Indo team from USA, bowling well, fielding well.
Look at the figures, Gamini.
Those are dream figures. 6 for minus 22. Rutul Datani. Well, that is something you don't see every day, Laksisi, in this game. And again, an opportunity, but fumble. The third line by Ahmad. So from 17 at the start of the over, or midway through the over, they have, that's another straight shot. Just the one, very well fielded again.
No surprises. Parth Patel in the back, not letting the ball hit the back net. Full toss straight toward the dangers. Parth Patel, this time he misses. That's actually a surprise.
Right now, both the batters are looking to go towards that back net for big shots. Yeah, that had hit the back net, so that'll be 4. Slight hold up. I think Patel injured himself trying to stop that ball from the back net. So eventually this event gets underway, and don't forget we've got a very professional medic in assisting us over the next few days from South Africa. Steve-O, he's here, and he was part of the initial inaugural club series as well. Man with a lot of knowledge and a very good character. There he is. He's in action.
Stephen Boyd in action. And Gamini, we also have an elite panel of tournament officials as well. Mr. David Shepley, the tournament director, and then the 6 officials, the 6 umpires from England, Mr. Usman Martin, from Australia, Mr. Andrew Hill-Villiers, and from Australia as well, Mr. Andrew Potts. From UAE, Mr. Safran Tajuddin. From India, Mr. Cedric Joe, and from Sri Lanka, our very own Nanajit Chaminda. So 6 elite officials to go with the tournament director. Just increases the whole value of this tournament to have such figures being involved, and that's another dismissal. The 5th one.
Yeah, again, great piece of work from Talha. That's another skill that you require if you want to play in the highest level. Laksisi as a keeper, normally 90% you wear just one glove because you need to have the other hand open to send in that throw. That's exactly what he did. Directed needed. One of the rare occasions that they missed the stumps.
So end of that skin, a slightly better one when we compare it with the earlier 2 4 Chosa, but still 5 dismissals in that 3rd skin as well. So 4 runs in this skin from Ajit and Sai Balaji. And to end things, it's going to be Ibin and Sai Kiran.
So the final batting pair for the Chosa. They're not going to do a lot of damage as far as the scoreboard is concerned, as far as the result is concerned, but Ebin and Sai Kiran, the 2 batters for Chosa. And another good thing is that they've still got 12 minutes to go to bowl these 4 overs, so they're well ahead of the actual rate. Muhammad Talha, who had the gloves just before, has got the ball in hand. Starts with a shorter delivery on the onside. Haritha Pera joins me. Haritha, finally the event is underway, and already a lot of people have turned up in numbers, and it's looking magnificent.
I'll tell you, the interest with the media for the live streaming, the live coverage is growing. Talha, brilliant delivery. I tell you, the batter didn't know exactly where the ball was actually. Binu Matthews. not a normal action, bowling action, but they've come in all sorts and all for the purpose of making an impression.
Yeah, he's got a like Mike Proctor type action, hasn't he? Wrong foot. So always makes it difficult for the batter to judge the ball out of the hand. And when you have these type of actions, that's brilliantly bowled. There's a bit of shape as well. And he's bowling around the wicket and he's looking to angle across the right-hander. But see how the ball dipped towards his legs.
Yes, Sai Kiran Kishore Kumar is the one on strike. On the adjoining court, tremendous game in progress and a fight back of sorts. The New Zealand team got to 24, chasing 48 to win.
Steve-O is back in action. There's a slight push from the front court fielder, and the contact was made, and so we've got enough time in our hands. So umpire Andrew, there you are. That's where the contact was. There was, and the ball hit his head. So it's a protocol these days, whether it's indoor cricket or outdoor cricket. If there's any contact on the head, they'll have to go through the proceedings, and Steve-O was very quick.
Yeah, Ben Matthews at the non-strikers end, walking up to his partner Kishore Kumar. A ball left in the last skin's first over. They managed to get away from the minus score is in the final analysis something for them to understand. Squeeze through that last run. Akshay, a wicket for 3 runs. So this is the best skin so far for Chosa.
The third pair was they were on 17, and skin to be won 27. They needed about 14 of 12 balls at one point and lost their way.
That's how good this American team Indo are.
I'm actually very surprised that all 3 departments they are showing some very good qualities as a very experienced Indo cricket team.
Yeah, the team performance has been of a very high standard. Batting, bowling, and fielding. You've got the individual brilliances. That's fun. So Kishore Kumar on strike. Tala missed that one.
Yeah, he's been terrific behind the stump so far.
Regulation collection missed.
It bounced up more than he expected. That's one of the hardest things for a keeper, coming at that height, even for a fielder for that matter. When you are in a catching position, when you come around that waist height, you're not quite sure to put your fingers upwards or downwards. To make that decision in the blink of an eye, and that can go wrong very easily. Yeah, he'll be out. Third ball. This time, Talha collects it cleanly and does the rest.
So Akshay keeping the pressure up. Must be tired too. They know that they have got this game well under control. When they start analyzing their performances on this first outing here in Colombo, I think they will have very little to complain.
It's the final ball of the 14th over. Down and up on the onside, we'll get them a couple. So good finish for them. 2 overs to go. Sai Kiran is on 1. Ebin Binu is on 3. The partnership is 4. All these bowlers, you can pretty much make a case of for everyone, can't you? And 2 for 2 is figures. Sasbat is going to bowl the penultimate over.
Yeah, they batted very well too for that 38-run first skin. Just the formality of getting through the overs. They want another dismissal or 2 just for the record. Probably put the third skin minus on the scoreboard. The intent was good. Use your skills to the best of your ability.
Yeah, a lot of in terms of Indo cricket, there's a lot of pressure on the final batting pair, particularly when you're chasing. And if you're batting first, the first pair is very mighty important, and the last pair. And then when it comes to closing in on a total, your fourth pair is very important, and it's not easy to keep your head and keep runs on the board. Normally, in terms of Indo cricket, we call it the champions pair, the last pair. Hurried on to him. He was looking to get inside the line of the ball to get that down and up on the offside.
Again. That's a missed opportunity for the Lords. The action is actually on the adjoining court. 39 for the New Zealanders. Made a tremendous comeback.
So the first ball of the final over will be a third ball situation for Chosa. Like you mentioned, it's a terrific game is being played on the other side of the going court one.
Yeah, third skinners put on 29 runs.
Yeah, that's magnificent, because they'd look down and out, didn't they? Just 10 runs on the board after the first 2 pairs, but yeah, 29, so they're back on 41, chasing 47. The final pair is there. In contrast, this pair gets through that third ball situation with just 1 run.
They'll want to end on a positive. The last 2 skins to be positives and the last one to be the best.
Yeah, now that they've got 10 on the board, if they can get another 2 or 3 down and ups and get to that 15, 16, so that'll help them immensely in terms of the future of this competition for this batting pair. Having said that, that's a very poor option. Just prodded in front, took off for a single.
New Zealand are equal with the Colombo champions, the New Zealand team.
Yeah, don't forget that game, there was a slight hold up in the middle, so they're well behind in terms of this one. We've got 2 deliveries left in this game, but the last player just walked in on the other side. So 3 runs the result. Good one for Chosa. Final ball for the first game of this second World Series. Quite rightly he calls it no, the striker. And this game will finish with a dot ball. And what a comprehensive victory for the Lords Indo team from USA.
So the skipper bowling that last over, 4 runs, 2 wickets. He's led the side well. The rest of the team have played exactly very good cricket. Some of the action that came up in the reply.
I think quite rightly in the highlights package, we started with the back stumper and the wicket keeper. They've been dominating for the Lords Indo team. There you are. Another terrific delivery. They were at the batter, weren't they? Their length was very good.
The first 2 skins were minus.
Talha involved in many dismissals, so he's part from the back stump.
It's a learning curve for Chosa, but a tremendous amount of encouragement for Lords Indo from USA. On their debut performance in the second U-Pro Club World Series, this has been a tremendous impact.
Well, after every game, there'll be a man of the match trophy, player of the match, and Nasila Patirana is handing over the trophy to Pranav, player of the match, and that's another beautiful concept. After every game, you judge the best on ground, the most plus player inside the court. So this is just the first game of a very long and big day ahead in this competition. There you are, Lords Indo, USA. Now the next will be so we'll have a short break, and by concluding, it's a massive victory for the Lords Indo team from USA over the Chosas from India, and with another very good game of Indo cricket. We'll be back in a little while.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోగులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
Welcome back to the live action of the U-Pro Club World Series from U-Pro Colombo. We had the first two games of the tournament earlier, and it was Lords Indo who managed to win the game from the... It was Lords Indo who managed to win the game which we brought you the live action, and from the game which took place in court number 2, it was Hawke's Bay who managed to get the better of Colombo Lions. So coming up next, it's the SFS Hawkeyes versus Barbarians. Hawkeyes who qualified for the semi-finals last year, and Barbarians, the losing finalists, the runner-ups from the first season of the Club World Series. So this will certainly be an interesting clash. Two tier 1 teams playing against each other, and a game that will definitely be very, very close when it comes to the number of runs when we compare it with the earlier game.
Yeah, Laksisi, yes. Barbarians are being led by Daniel Van Hees, and the SFS Hawkeyes captained by Hariharan Gurumurthy. For the UAE-based team, the manager is Sher Khan. So the losing finalists of the inaugural tournament is batting first.
So first ball of this second game. A good start there. Van Hees on strike. Finney is opening partner for the Barbarians.
Aman Agrawal is the bowler. Brilliant bit of fielding. With Daniel, when he is the captain. Oh, that's a brilliant take. He claimed the catch, but not correct. So the first runs with a couple.
Now this Barbarians side, Haritha, it's the rest of the world side from this tournament. Players from Australia, South Africa, New Zealand, India and Singapore playing as one unit in this Barbarians lineup.
The side based in New Zealand, basically. Charlie Finney is the right-hander. When he's kept to his side. Third ball situation for the skipper.
A third ball situation very early in the game. Hawkeyes. A very good first over from Aman Agarwal, just 4 runs given away. So this Barbarians are formed by Matt Henderson just last year before coming into the tournament.
So the skipper Gurumurthy is the wicket keeper. SFS Hawkeyes want to make an impression. Charlie Finney on strike.
Four runs added to the total. 8 runs on the board for Barbarians.
Abdullah Butt is the bowler. Finney gets a good strike in. After a watchful start, they are trying to play their shots now. Pretty efficient, the skipper. Daniel Wanhis.
Barbarians, as I mentioned earlier, the runner-ups from the first season. They managed to beat Jamia from England by 21 runs in that semi-final to qualify for the grand final. Unfortunately, that final just not going their way here. The scoreline in the final, DABMSC, the champion, scoring 91 and Barbarians only scoring 75 in the foreskins.
They would have learned from it. They'll want to make an impression here. So 2 overs, 16 runs.
An expensive second over. Just 4 runs from that first one, but 12 from the second over by Abdullah Butt.
But an average of 8 is manageable. So Abdullah Butt. He will want to keep everybody under control Rinku Matthew is the bowler. Is with the third over.
And SFS Hawkeyes semi-finalists from last year, Haritha, as I mentioned. And in the semi-final, things just didn't go their way. They lost 15 wickets, 15 dismissals in that semi-final against the eventual winners, DBMSC. DBMSC, of course, scoring 67 and SFS scoring just 19.
So a third ball situation in the third over. Top of the third over. Fair amount of pressure applied by Hawkeyes.
Well bowled there by Rinku Matthew, but manages to play it away really well. Van Hees. 2 more runs added, 20 runs on the board. No dismissals so far. They'll be happy about that, Finney and Van Hees.
Better delivery. This was a good one, dipping onto the right hander. He wanted to play across the line. He was somewhat deceived. Bottom inside edge. Using his height advantage, Finney.
And Haritha, it's good to see Supun Pereira in the Hawkeye side. He played for the Sri Lanka emerging team in the recently concluded England Asia Cup 2024.
This is why, like Gamini mentioned, the opportunities that are springing up for the match officials, for the service providers, for commentators like us. That's why this second U-Pro Club World Series here in Talawatukoda, Colombo is so important for the game in this country.
Exactly, Haritha. A big moment this tournament for Sri Lanka. And 2 weeks of back-to-back Indo cricket after a very long time. Very well bowled there by Kasun Gamage. Very well played by Charlie Finney. 2 more runs added, 22 runs on the board, 24 runs on the board.
So the first skin has given the Barbarians something to think about with a good start.
Very well bowled. Very well played by Van Hees.
Oh, he got it right. Second, third attempt. Very good recovery on the part of Hawkeyes to effect the first dismissal.
And Haritha, Van
So that has been ruled out. 21 at the end of the first skin for Daniel Van Hees, the skipper, and Charlie Finney for Barbarians. Jackson Hemingway has come out to the court. He's at the bowler's end. Decision call of the last ball of the first skin. The umpire has to set up the system. Such a lot of work, responsibility for the umpire.
Yeah, it's added work in this competition, Haritha, unlike the other ones. So that was a massive result for the Hawkeyes. Getting a dismissal of that last delivery. Oh, that'll be close to a no ball. And very well played too. Hinman, one of the most experienced Kiwis in this lineup for Barbarians. Magnificent Indo player.
Stacey Hinman. This is not him. This is Jackson Hemingway.
Magnificent down and up. That's exactly how you want to play that. With bit of power, high back lift. High on the offside. So great start. 6 of the first 2 deliveries for this batting pair. Stacey. Oh, opportunity. Well, they have a couple of opportunities and they made a meal out of that one, didn't they? That was played uppishly in the on the offside. There was a chance for a catch, and Hemingway was halfway down the track. So
even the throw was not collected. If it was collected, he was still short. Aman Agrawal with the second over.
Yeah, these little micro things that go unnoticed in this game. 2 opportunities in 1 delivery for a catch and a run out. The next one, he bowls a wide. That's good. That one swung in towards the legs. Perfect line, perfect length. There you are, Stacey. Yeah, that's what you need. Bit of footwork, mate.
Agarwal keeping the batter guessing.
Oh, I'll tell you what. He took the wrong side. That was the wrong option. Rinku, who was fielding as the back stumper, had an ideal opportunity to run Stacey out from the back stump, but he threw it the wrong end. So he went full over the first one. There were a couple of opportunities for the Hawkeye from UAE, but both times the batters survived, and 10 on the board for them. 31 all up.
Gurumurthy gave some sound advice to Rinku, captain who's keeping wickets the initial stages. He's the man who made that wrong call, sending it to the stumpers end. Hinman works it very carefully on Rinku's first delivery, second over.
That's terrific from Stacey. Wasn't a bad ball by any means, but just decelerating hands on the onside. Gets down and up on to that side net. Good length, good line. Incidentally, even Finney and Van Dries and the first batting pair, and also Hemingway and Stacey, all 4 were part of the Barbarian setup. That last inaugural one, club series. Now, not a good one, this one. They lost the finals to the UAE team. So they've been there and done it. So they'll be looking to go one better this time.
Better delivery from Rinku. See, there is no big effort on the part of the batters to hit the ball hard. This is only the second over in this second skin.
2 dot balls, third ball situation. This is where you need the experience. You know, sometimes you don't have to go hell for leather for every delivery. But this will be massive in terms of this match. Third ball, driven firmly. Well, I'll tell you what, you don't want to get in the way of Hemingway when he's charging in. It's a light-hearted moment. He's coming in. Oh, oopsie daisy! Look out!
No big danger for either the batter or the fielder. The dive was over. It was rolling over.
Yeah, the beauty about this event, Haritha, all these guys are pretty much known to each other. Being, they do go places and they get around. So this has been a good start for Stacey and Hemingway. 16 on the board. Ali. He's going to come over the wicket. Wow. He's getting some revs on the ball, isn't he? The off spin, high release.
Ali Afzal.
Oh,
Missed it.
well, that is not on. Brilliantly bowled.
Yeah, that was Kasun Gamage. Should have realized that the ball was actually dropping. That would have been a big wicket. He's not afraid to put the ball in the air.
I'll tell you what, he's very similar to, like the point of delivery, like Murali's. He's got a cock grease, and he's going to get some turn and bounce. Although he's not afraid to give some flight, but he's dipping on him, on the batter. You might see Stacey using his feet. There you are. Caught.
He was looking to hit over the bowler's head. Didn't get the elevation. But a very good reflex catch after delivery by Ali Afzal. That's the dismissal they were looking for.
Oh, they needed that in there. He created an opportunity in that second delivery. Dropped an easy chance by Kasun at the third line, but got his revenge. This time, Stacey. Again, driven straight. They're pretty optimistic as far as the appeal was concerned. Stacey was holding it to his line. So a bit of pressure on Stacey. Hasn't been able to put him away. Final delivery. Again, using his feet. This time, it was a bit more onto his leg side, so it was easier for him to work it towards that third line on the onside. Pretty good over that.
It's a level of competition that is important. These matches are going to a lot of parts of the world, especially in this region. I'm sure many from Sri Lanka are watching the action. Yesterday there was school sevens rugby, past pupils sevens hockey, then the motor racing in the hills. That was a tragic event nevertheless. The cricket is going on. And on top of that, the Indo-Cricket, the Club World Series, the U-Pro Club World Series, the second edition here at Talwatugoda.
Pereira, one or two Sri Lankans who were involved in this Hawkeye's lineup from UAE. Starts with short and wide on the offside, easy down and up for Stacey.
Supun Pereira it is.
So it's important for Pereira to follow up that good over from Afzal Ali, who had 1 for 1. Called a wide. After a dot ball, it's a cardinal error to bowl a wide because there's a bit of pressure once you play a dot ball. So to get to that third ball situation, it's important to follow up. Again, good length right at the body.
Good arm speed from Supun Pereira. How well he uses that against Hemingway. It's his key. Yes.
Now this is exactly what I was talking to you about. Very good follow-up delivery. Good length around that leg stump. As you can see, Hemingway is giving himself a bit more room now. He's looking to get inside the line of that delivery. Very good delivery. Very unlucky. Needed a clean pair of hands at the front court, on the leg side. One ball left in this over. One ball left for this batting pair. Can they keep the runs? Oh, well, unlucky. Full-blooded on drive and collected Hemingway on its way, and an easy catch to the front court. That's very unlucky. Well, if you're the bowler, you don't mind buying a lottery ticket today.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame.
A very colourful opening ceremony was held yesterday at the Nondescript Sports Club.
Cricket Club. NCC.
Cricket Club, yeah. I stay corrected. Cricket Club. Well, hesitation, hurry.
Rinku was the back stumper.
Yeah, this Barbarian side comprises players from many countries. Harita from New Zealand, from Australia. Two guys representing Barbarians. Striker David Rai from India. And non-striker Horner from Singapore.
Shijaz Baka is the bowler. Keeping the pressure up on the batters. That last ball, dismissal for the second skin, put some dent on the scorecard.
Yeah, after a terrific start, particularly in the first couple of overs from Van Hees and Finney. Opportunity, missed the stumps, needed a direct hit. Yeah, after that first two overs, it has been pretty much even Stevens. UAE, Hawkeye from UAE have been able to pick up few wickets and also have dropped few chances as well. So it would have been a lot different if they have taken everything. That's driven firmly. So 7 off the first over. This is a good start for these two. Tavik and Narana. When you look at the scoreboard, Hartha, they haven't been really able to get away, have they? And
no.
There have been few opportunities.
This is Divik Rai at the non-strikers end, and Carl Norona, who is on strike now. You said they're from Singapore and both are from India.
Good delivery. Well. Throw came to the wrong end. Carl was off in a splash. Or Davik, I should say. Carl didn't know where the ball was, but luckily for him, throw came to the wrong end.
He was ball watching while his partner came crashing into his crease.
It's a good length ball by Aboud. Right up in the block hole. Overcooked his length this time. Didn't have the height, but had enough power.
Abdullah Butt is bowling. Skipper Hariharan Gurumurthy is keeping at the moment.
Yeah, he's got lots of experience behind him, Harry Haran. He led UAE national team as well. Wild swing from Carl. He's looking to go towards that back net. Like I mentioned before, this is terrific length. He's not giving the batter to get under anything. Final delivery. Just a 4 off this over. Full toss. Well, it would have been interesting, but 2 was the result. So 13 for this pair. Total on 49.
They need some consolidation in this third skin. They have 2 overs to get about. They've got 13 of the first 2. Cutting down on the dismissals will be a key. I think Carl would want to play a few dominating shots. The skipper getting ready to bowl.
Yeah, Harry Haran. We call him Harry. He's not the quickest, but he's got some subtle variations. Leg cutters. There you are. Oh, another opportunity. I'll tell you what, if Hawkeyes have taken all their chances, this score would have looked a lot different. It would have been gone for all money.
Supun Pereira missed it. Carl on strike. Both at one end, survives. Rai is down again.
Only a few days ago, these two were playing for different teams, and it's not the easiest thing to find an understanding once you get together in a different tournament. Again, terrific line from Harry. Getting a bit of shape towards the right-hander's legs. Javik is pretty strong. Anything that pitched up, he will be looking to go towards that back net. There you are. Didn't have the timing or the placement he wanted.
He's putting the ball in the right area. Line and length. The experience you mentioned, Gamini. Oh, I said that. Too early. One ball too early.
Although these two batters have not really gone on with it, but lack of dismissals have kept them in the game. They're yet to be dismissed. They have a couple opportunities. So 21 the first pair, second 15. So very similar the third one. So they need to come up with a good finish in the last over.
So if they can get through the 6 balls without being dismissed, they will have probably the best skin so far. So looking at something like 24, 25 at the end of this over, at the end of the third skin. Kasun Kamage bowled a very tight over. 1 for -1 the last time he rolled.
Welcome back to the live action from this encounter. We're extremely sorry for that little technical failure that we had to face. But we are back live now. So in the fourth skin, 63 runs on the board. What sort of a target should they be comfortable with at the end of this fourth skin?
I'll tell you what, while we are out, the first pair had a nightmare over. Ali bowled a superb first over, 1 for 1. This pair still on 0. Wow. I don't think he has been watching from the stands before he came to bat. Ali deceived the batter on many occasions when the first over. Now you have to anticipate that these batters are going to use their feet. There you are. Out. Just what the doctor ordered for Hawkeyes. You asked what type of score that they'll be aiming at. I'll tell you what, UAE will be looking to reduce this 58 to around 45 from the start that they've got so far for this batting pair. But having said that, out by a yard.
Not even close.
And yeah, they'll be looking to get to around that 75 mark. Still 10 balls left. Well, out. We've seen Stacey giving a quarter and ball in Ali's first over. Although, like I said before, he's not afraid to flight the ball, but that ball dips on you. He's got a lot of revs on the ball. Like I said, he's very, very similar to Muralidharan's delivery. That was a deucer. Well, he's got all the variations in his armory, hasn't he? And another, they've gone upstairs, Brink. Umpire gave it run out.
Exactly, almost similar to the great Muralidharan, this bowling action of Ali Afzal. And just like Murali did, he's causing a lot of problems for the batters.
The matters in hand when you come to run out. When you come to this run out, Laksisi, I reckon there's 1 frame in it.
And Gamini, an update from the other game happening in court number 2. It's the Wolves versus Gators game. And Gators in a very good position. Gators are from Australia, Wolves of course from South Africa. Gators on 96 in the last skin.
So umpire gave it run out, Potts, but it's been reversed. So 2, 1 to the total. 2 to the total rather. Yeah, like I mentioned, Laxiji, 1 frame in it. It was that close, and so just 1 run, not 2. So score stays on -9.
Another direct hit. That was very close. 2 runs added. 56 runs on the board, -7 in this final skin. 13 more deliveries to go.
I'll tell you what, a lot of teams who are watching from outside will be monitoring Ali Afzal's action.
Indeed, he's 2 overs.
Second. Dipping, turning, and that delivery had good speed on it. Brilliantly bowled. 3 for -8. Ali Afzal's 2 overs. He's going to create a few headaches to some of the batters in the next 3 or 4 days, I can imagine.
A tricky customer to handle, Ali Afzal. And Hawkeyes, they have managed to get 3 dismissals so far in this 4th and final skin. I beg your pardon, 4 dismissals. 4 dismissals in this final skin so far. 2 more overs to go. Shijash to bowl the penultimate over of this skin.
Yeah, not a good start from Shiaz. Overcooked his length. It's mighty important to follow up that good over from Ali. Four off the first 2 deliveries. So this is an ideal opportunity for these 2 batters, Brink and Jackson, to get some runs on the board. Still blinking in all terms. It's red figures, -3. Driven straight. Didn't have the angle that he wanted.
And Gami, something that I noticed coming into this tournament from the England Asia Cup, from the 2 games that I saw so far in this, the batters are more comfortable playing straight, aren't they? Who are playing in this encounter more than what we saw in the England Asia Cup.
Oh, it's all to do with your game, really, and obviously to do the length. A lot to do with the length. Yeah, that kind of length. Yeah, you know, it's very difficult to get down and up shot on either side. So these are very strong lads coming from South Africa, Australia. So anything that pitched up, yes, they will look to go straight. Okay, that's a skill that you need to have as an Indo batter, because you can't be 100% on depending on down and ups. And it's a good over, 8 off or 10 off really. Harry Haran will be bowling the last over. So back to positive figures. 164. Willie is on -8. Ryan Jackson is on 9. I'm not really strong, Billy.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the 2nd oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today, because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
It's time for the chase for Hawkeyes. They bowled really well, 21, 15, 27, and that final skin, just 4 runs. Barbarians could score, and they managed to get 11 dismissals in this first inning. So Hawkeyes, if they can get this total 68, that will be their first win of the tournament. 2 very good sides here. Barbarians qualified for the final last year. Hawkeyes a semi-finalist last year. So this is going to be a very close game, Harita.
Yeah, it has to be, because they will fight hard. Stacey Hindman is keeping wickets. So Aman Agarwal gets to the other end. First ball.
Abdullah Butt, his opening partner. Very well played by Abdullah Butt. The down and up. A good effort by the wicket keeper.
Willie Brink is bowling the first over for the Barbarians. The rest of the world team as they come in.
68 runs to get that fourth and final skin. Barbarians could only score 4 runs. That will definitely play a huge part in this game, the final result.
So Aman Agarwal probably injuring his finger. The physio coming out on court.
Oh, wow.
The second UPro Club World Series here in Talotukoda, Colombo. First day of 6 days of action. Indo cricket at its best after 6 years. Preceded by the 5-day England Asia Cup 2024. The second UPro Club World Series 2024 is bound to excite the Indo cricket loving public in the country and in the region in particular.
Indeed, Haritha. Talking about the England Asia Cup, W.I.C.F Rai, who's playing for Barbarians, he was a part of the Indian national squad last week. So an extended stay for W.I.C.F Rai here in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, most of them have sort of got involved with clubs, and that's a good thing. Some of these players based overseas getting a look into what Sri Lanka can offer. Straight into the net. That was the reason. So he's okay now. Hopefully not too badly sidelined. Not very uncomfortable. Aman Agarwal on strike. Barbarians will have to be at the top of their game. No questions about that. They are making an impact on this game.
Abdullah once again playing the down and up to a perfection. 2 more runs added, 7 runs, 2 more deliveries to go in this first over. Abdullah and Naman. A good start so far, and very well played again. Willie Brink just giving them that length to play the down and up quite easily at the moment.
If the openers in the first can give them a good start, it will probably be a very competitive run chase.
End of the second over, end of the first over, 12 runs on the board. Abdullah on 7, Aman on 5. So So terrific start. Just 21 Barbarians scored in that first skin. Van Hees and Finney. Just one dismissal in that first skin, Haritha, but just couldn't get going. The Hawkeyes bowlers were brilliant to start things off.
So the skipper Daniel Van Hees getting ready to bowl the second over. Very good collection. Front court. Absolutely covered everything. Willie Brink. Was it him? No. Charlie Finney. So now Stacey Hinman is the back stumper.
An interesting story about Daniel Van Hees, Haritha. He actually got the inspiration to play indoor cricket after watching his father play when he was a kid, when he was a youngster. And from taking up the mantle and playing indoor cricket himself here as well, leading the Barbarians, Van Hees.
Leg side. Ease the pressure with that sort of response.
So 2 more runs.
Hawkeyes playing the mind game much better at the moment.
Last delivery of the second over. 7 runs so far from Van Hees. This time a short delivery from Van Hees.
Good work on his part.
So 8 runs from that, 20 runs on the board. 2 more overs to go in this first skin. Abdullah and Aman. Abdullah on 13, Aman on 7. The good thing is, no dismissals so far.
Ryan Jackson doing what is required of him as second line fielder. W.I.C.F, he'll bowl the third over.
W.I.C.F, the vice captain of the Indian men's team.
This is a good rotation of strike. They've got in front of their opponents in the first skin.
And that's the what actually happened there, not quite sure. The Barbarians, a unique celebration there after taking the first dismissal.
Great work. Good thinking on the part of Willie Brink. He was keeping wickets very quick. Probably challenged.
That looked really close.
The original decision was for the dismissal, and this was very good work. Brink.
The decision stands. So the first dismissal finally arrives for Barbarians. That's exactly what they were looking for. That's the Ivy cry. A good delivery to follow up that dismissal. So trying to build up some pressure here, Barbarians. For the first time in this skin, Aman Agarwal and Abdullah feeling a bit of pressure. Uses his feet.
The pickup was good, but the return was off target. Jackson again. Missing the stumps at the bowler's end.
A good fielding, making sure the ball doesn't hit the net there. It's the replay. A good save from Jackson. Last delivery of this third over. Very well bowled by W.I.C.F, using all of his experience. So, Hawkeyes getting dismissed in that over, the first dismissal. W.I.C.F providing the much needed breakthrough for the Barbarians.
One more dismissal will put Barbarians on a good frame of mind.
And Haritha, the update from court number 2. Gators, they scored 94, and the Wolves at the moment 30. 24 in the first skin, 6 runs so far in the second.
Should be a calculated run chase.
Yeah, they got the target in that first skin, 24. That's all that they need in the 4 skins.
Stacey Hinman is bowling the last over in this first skin. His first.
Stacey Hinman has played for Auckland, for New Zealand under 19 team as well, and a part of the New Zealand national team, the Hindu men's team. Hinman.
Watch Jackson Hemingway on the onside. It's very smart, very quick. But I'll tell you, these two batters have moved very quickly between wickets. They've not taken too many risks.
With 3 deliveries to go, they have a 1-run advantage in this first skin. Simon again, very well done there. The fielders, the closing fielders, inserting a lot of pressure on the batter, Aman Agarwal.
Yeah, I told you Hemingway, watch him on the onside.
And that's on the leg side.
Wants the dismissal.
So 24 runs on the board, 2 more deliveries to go. Aman Agarwal plays it really well. Plays the down and up to the leg side. 2 runs added. So 1 more delivery to go.
This is a very good reply, very well calculated. Try to minimize on the mistakes that they would make. Skin in their favor.
Well bowled by Hinman to end the first skin. 26 runs on the board. Just 1 dismissal in this first skin of Hawkeyes chasing 68. They get a 5-run advantage in this first skin.
So the losing finalists of the inaugural program in United Arab Emirates, the U-Pro Club World Series, under some sort of pressure now as Ryan Jackson gets ready to bowl the 5th over. So the Sri Lankan pair, Supun Pereira and Kasun Gamage,
Yeah, that's a great shot to start the innings. To start the batting partnership, I should say. Yeah, you mentioned about Barbarians making it the last day in the inaugural one, but Hawkeyes lost the semi-final. So yeah, these two were right up there when it came to the competition last time around. That's a great line from Ryan Jackson.
the good thing about it is that they want to come back and be part and parcel of the action. Speaks volumes for the tournament too.
Oh, I'll be disappointed with that, Jackson. Third ball situation. Right hand, left hand combination for the Hawkeyes. Yeah, this game is evenly poised at the moment. Couple of dismissals. That's what the Barbarians needed. Well, opportunity. Throw came to the wrong end. Good call by Kasun. So just 3 runs off the first 5 balls for the 5th over. Well adjusted from, oh, he would have been gone. With a
When
direct hit.
his good effort, flipping it back. Five runs off the 5th over, as it were.
Bowled a terrific over, Davik. Consistent line.
Even his first over, he was very much on target. Troubled the batters, both of them.
Just short. Jackson is pretty much a very, very quick fielder there. He's very acrobatic. Really got under that one. Another terrific delivery from Davik. This is what you call control. After, you know, that first game between the Indian side and the USS team, you saw a lot of whites, but you know, these guys are playing at the highest level, representing their countries. Oh, I just put the mockers on him, didn't I? Just overcooked. So that's a pressure relieved from for Pereira. Quicker delivery.
They're getting about that task without too many risks.
Pereira, Kasun was waiting for that one.
Hawkeyes manager Sher Khan always inspiring the team.
So the second skin, the 15 for the Barbarians. So they are on 15, the Hawkeyes. This is another exercise. You know, last time when the wicket fell, you saw all these players going to the corners. These are little competitions that you have within your team. And whoever gets stranded in the middle will have to bear the punishment at the end of the tournament, or end of the day perhaps. And so these are little competitions that you have in these teams. So that was another one. The funny moment was Pereira didn't know what was happening. He himself went down on the ground. He would have saw the swarm of bees may be coming his way. There you are. I have a look at Pereira. Didn't know much about it. Oops. Do I have to? Yes, oh no, maybe not.
I'll tell you, Gamage would have also gone down. He was back to the incident. Gamage on strike.
Beaten for speed and swing. Bowling from round the wicket. Hemingway gets his over to a great, up to a great start. Full toss, mind you, but beaten for speed.
Castle. I tell you, this over is a lot of aggression, Gamini. Getting through for the Sri Lankan pair would be quite a challenge.
Yeah, this is what you could expect from a team like Barbarians. The moment they feel that there's an opportunity, they'll converge all over you. And so this pair hasn't really got off to a great start, suddenly after that wicket of the first ball of this over. So they're sizing an opportunity here. Will that be close to a no ball? No, just a 2. Umpire was happy with the height. So back on level terms.
Another wicket lost will put the batting side under pressure. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant delivery. No LBWs here.
Yeah, see, he was again beaten for speed. They would have, for a moment, they would have thought, did he actually offer a stroke? I think he was looking to, but he was a country mile late. Just couldn't get his bat down. He's not picking the ball out of his hand still. Again. Very fast, low full toss from Hemingway. Pereira will be very happy to get a couple of that. And also to see the end of Hemingway's over. Final over for this batting pair. Pereira and Gamage both are on 8. Score is on 16. Carl has got the ball in his hand. He's got just gentle off spin. That will be his stock ball, and maybe the quicker ball to go as his variation. Obviously, these two players from Sri Lanka and Carl from Singapore, they obviously would have seen Carl bowling before, and again the throw came to the wrong end. Kasun was off. Pereira was on his back foot.
So Carl Noronna is bowling now for Barbarians. Kasun Gamage very watchful. They don't want to do any damage to their score now.
Yeah, I think Kasun is more or less looking to keep the runs that they have scored so far. So, but having said that, now 2 dot balls. So there's a bit of pressure. Third ball, will he use his feet? And what Carl will have to offer. There you are. He used his feet, all right.
Barely got away with it. Jackson sending the return very quickly. But there was no question of being short of the crease at any stage. After his advance, he was only another couple of steps away from getting into the safety of the crease with a full stretch situation. leg side.
Yeah, batters have requested for a re-ball. So 2 balls to go. They're well ahead of the required amount for the skin. Oh, another opportunity. Another opportunity.
Came very quickly to Jackson.
Yeah, this is one of those ones. Either it'll get stuck or it won't. He was so far in front of the third line as well, Jackson.
That's the maximum.
Oh, what a result. Final ball of the second batting pair. Full toss from Carl. And Pereira clubs that to the back net. Stacey Inman is one of the best in the back stumper position. Even he couldn't break the stumps in time. So suddenly it was a very, very good partnership. 29 for the second pair, Pereira and Gamage. And with that 7, they get close ever so slightly to this total of 67 required to get the better of Barbarians in this very first game. Harry Aaron, the skipper, and Ali Afzal, who had a brilliant time with the ball in hand. They're the third pair. So Charlie is going to start the proceedings for the third pair. This was the last delivery, full toss. Well, can the Barbarians pick up a couple of dismissals and come back into this game? Good start. Right at the body. Harry is a very strong offside player. Anything outside the stumps, he'll be quite happy to play the down and up on the off. Charlie is not looking to give him any width. Came off when he's leg there, so it will be 3 runs. Good result for the batters.
Okay, so far they have managed to win the first 2 skins. The third skin was the best skin for Barbarians in terms of runs, 27. And Hariharan and Afzal, they'll want to get this skin point as well. A clean sweep. They'll be looking for a clean sweep, Hawkeyes. And that would be a good result, isn't it, Gamini? Starting off with a clean sweep against the runner-ups from last year.
Yeah, this is the highest partnership for the Barbarians, the third pair, 27. So if they get to 27, no doubt they'll go very close to winning this match. Third ball situation, gets away with a down and up on the off. There were 2 dot balls in this over so far, so that's not what they can afford when you're chasing a total around 27, 28 to be exact. So next skin, all they need is 4. Again, brilliant length, brilliant line. Even with 3 dot balls, Harry Haron and Ali Afzal managed to get to 5. Like I said, I don't think the total is in the back of their mind. It's currently the skin. If they do play well in the next 3 overs and come out on top by getting to 28, that will be a terrific effort.
If you just assume that they get to somewhere around 30 in this skin, that means they'll be on 85. And they'll have to do a lot of wrong things in that final skin to lose from that position. So it's very simple. Hariharan and Afzal need to make sure that they get the skin point without giving away the momentum, without giving them away dismissals. That should be the plan. And meanwhile, Dan Van Hees, the skipper for Barbarians, comes back into the attack to bowl his second over. 2 overs allowed per player in this Indo cricket format. Very well done. Afzal continuing from where he left off with the ball in hand. Doing a good job as a batsman here. Hariharan supporting him equally well. 7 runs added so far in 7 deliveries. This third skin. And a bit too short there. Dan Van Hees giving Hariharan ample amount of time to play the down and up quite easily. Now Ali Afzal, that's a name I think all of you should remember for the upcoming few days, Gamini, with the ball in hand. The batters will definitely have a hard time, I feel, facing him.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. Swinging that ball from outside the leg stump. There wasn't a lot of height, so quite rightly Harry said no. Third ball situation. Can Ali get his bat down to the ball from Van Hees? 2 on the offside, front court, 1 on the leg side. Oh, that was his effort delivery. Just slipped out of the hand. That can happen in this part of the world, Laksisi. You see a lot of players are carrying face towels because he got sweaty palms, and when he's just tried to over to that final delivery.
And also, you mentioned about the conditions, Gamini. I think some of the most warmest days that Sri Lanka has faced in the last few years. So, won't be easy for these players coming from New Zealand, Australia, England. Won't be easy for them at all to get accustomed to these conditions straight away. So 11 runs on the board after 2 overs in this third skin. Hawkeyes from UAE looking really good, looking really impressive, and the Moments looking well on their way to get the win in this game quite easily. Ryan Jackson to bowl the third over of this third skin.
In the meantime, Laksisi, another terrific encounter has been taking place on the other side, as you can see on the left-hand side of your screen. Gators got 94 and Wolves on 75. With 13 deliveries to go, this is the final ball of the 14th over. Well, they are on 77. I know Hawkeyes have just 2 runs away on the scoreboard, but you know, funny things have happened in Indo cricket. 1 dismissal here. Again, pressure is back on the batters. Brilliantly played. Magnificent shot from Ali. Down and up on the onside. It's amazing how the game has evolved, and you know, a lot of players a few years back would have struggled with the leg side delivery, but now it's a very important skill that you require if you're going to be playing at the highest level, representing your country, or even for, in this case, the World Club Series. You're playing against some of the best players in the world. You have to have that skill of getting that down and up on the onside. Really wanted, oh, that's great. That's a great shot. Even a very quick man like Stacey could not get across to stop that 5. That's a massive result in terms of the partnership. Suddenly they're on to 20. They need 8 in the last over to pick up another vital point.
Very good over. That third one in this skin. 11 runs off that over. And that last delivery was a no ball as well, Gamini. So 2 runs given away. 2 free runs given away to Hawkeyes. So just 6 runs they need in this last over And so far, no dismissals for this pair. They're doing it quite patiently, quite cautiously, these two, Hariharan and Afzal.
Yeah, funny old game taking place, like I mentioned before. Gators scoring 94, but their last batting pair only got 3 runs, so total 94. But they won the first 3 skins, the Gators. But because of that last pair, this batting pair for the Wolves have scored 27, and has been called no ball. No. Yeah, it has been called a no ball. Yeah, it's a very close match. 8 runs away, Wolves. That's pretty strange. Harry obviously getting that down and up on the offside. Maybe because his weight was on the back foot. It would have taken a bit of time for him to take off. Very similar shot, but this time the weight was on the front foot, so it was a lot easier.
So very close games happening in both the courts at the moment. But in fact, in court number 1, we had a one-sided opening game, and even here, Hawkeyes, they are quite comfortable. But in court number 2, Gamini, 2 very close games. Colombo Lions versus the Turkeys to begin things, and Turkey is getting the win in a close game. And even here, the Gators versus Wolves game going right down the wire.
So just 1 run, 2 balls to go. I think Harry will be quite happy to shut the shop, because they are well ahead. Oh no, they need 1 run, sorry, to make sure. Oh, brilliant shot. Brilliant shot. Yeah, Harry will continue to run towards the back net. He'll not be interested in taking off in this one. Ali will be quite happy just to protect his wicket.
Solid in defense, Ali Afzal. So 29 runs from that third skin as well. 3 points on the board already. And in that fourth skin, just 5 runs they need, Gamini. 84 runs on the board. Guys are looking really good here to race to their first win.
What about the game between Gators and Wolves? Wolves were 94 with 2 balls to go and a run out. So suddenly they need 6 off the last delivery to get 3 points. Just 1 run. What a game of cricket. Gators win by 4 runs. They had the game in their hand, the Wolves. Scores were level with 2 deliveries to go, and a miscommunication resulted in a run out. This is the beauty of Indo cricket. By any stretch of imagination, you are not safe. You can't be complacent. And
exactly, I mean, Gators, after winning the third skin, almost lost the match.
so 6 points for the Gators, winning 3 skins and the match. Here, so far, 3 points for the Hawkeyes, and if they can get to 5 in this batting pair, they will end up with full points, 7. Really bring. Attempted slower delivery, lost his radar, got his release wrong. That's not what they can afford, the extras.
And they only have 5 rounds to play with in this final skin. So no need to do anything silly here for the Hawkeyes. Just need to be patient and sensible here. They already have the overall total in their favor, and they have managed to get the points in the earlier 3 skins. Just 5 runs needed in this fourth skin to get the point, so no need to do anything silly. Rinku and Shiaz. Very well played by Rinku, getting that length and playing it down and up quite easily. Down the leg side, so 2 more runs given. Last delivery coming up in this first tour of the fourth and final skin for the Hawkeyes.
Carl will bowl the 14th over. SFS Hawkeyes from UAE are on 90. It's quite safe to say that they bowled well, they fielded well, and now the batters have followed up the good work. Out. Oh, I think they'll go upstairs, won't they? That looks a lot closer than you think. Or have they finished their reviews? You get 2 reviews, 2 unsuccessful ones. That was very, very close.
That was very close indeed, and that's a dismissal. Van Hees makes the collection of the rebound, brilliantly taken by the skipper. As the replay, a full toss by Norona, and trying to play it through the offside, hitting it hard, and Van Hees making the collection of the rebound. So exactly what they needed, the Barbarians. You know, after this game, both the teams will have 4 games each in this tournament, 5 games each, in fact, because there are 7 teams in tier 1. So it's very important that they get this win. They need to make sure that they end up in the top 4 spots out of the 7 teams to qualify for the semi-finals. So technically that means you will need around 4 wins most of the time to get through. So whoever loses this game, they'll need to win 4 out of 5 most probably to qualify. End of another one. -1 on the board for this fourth skin. But when it comes to the overall context of the game, they are ahead by a long distance. SFS Hawkeyes representing United Arab Emirates. Very well played towards the leg side. Shiaz. So 14 runs added by this pair so far.
Look at a nice down and up on the onside. They're running away with it, aren't they, the Hawkeyes? 100 on the board. So the final over of this second game. All yellow numbers for SFS Hawkeyes. They'll be pretty happy. Not only winning this game, Laksisi, to get maximum points against a side like Barbarians, who are very experienced. Like you mentioned before, in the inaugural club series, they were in the grand final. Stacey. to bowl the last over. He used to be a lot quicker back in the day, but obviously now relies on his accuracy and variations. Opportunity. Well, a dismissal in terms of a run out.
Miscommunication between the two batters. With 4 deliveries to go, the second dismissal of the skin. Just 11 runs these two have added. Brilliant. Stacey Hyman brilliantly bowled there. He's putting the two batters under pressure. That's going to be a delivery down the leg side. A slight bit of hesitation, but they get through to the single. So 98 on the board, and they get to 100. That will be a good landmark for them to reach Hawkeyes.
There's another golden opportunity for the Barbarians to pick up a run out. Yeah, they'll obviously, after this first game, they'll go back and discuss a few things, few areas that they need to improve on. They'll be a bit disappointed with their performance, but still early in the tournament, so there's plenty of time to get things right. Final delivery. One run, and the last batting pair, Rinku and Shiaz, puts 15 on the board, which is more than enough in terms of the result of the match. 99 they finished up, and along the way picking up all 7 points. Some of the highlights. That was the last ball for the third batting pair. Hammered for a 7. Well, that's all she wrote. 67 against 99. Like I mentioned before, Hawkeyes. SFS Hawkeyes from UAE collects all 7 points.
We have some more time remaining until the beginning of the next game, so let's head to a commercial break, and we'll come back with the live action from the next game.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today, because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai, where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోకులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల మల్ల పందిరి రచ్చరాజ పందె ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుండెలోన డీరి డిరిడిరి.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series second edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
dead folks, reptile plagues. It's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోకులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల వల్ల పందిరి రచ్చరాజ ముందే ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుంటలోన డీరి డిరిడిరి.
Welcome back to the live action at UPro Talwatuguda. Missed opportunity. Austrasia, Sri Lanka are batting. The opponents are ICA Utama from Singapore. Rajgopal and Ragul with the first over.
Yeah, when it comes to Indo cricket, Haritha, these two sides are relatively inexperienced, and but what a great opportunity for them to showcase their talents in one of the biggest events in the in world Indo cricket. So two dot balls, third ball, and gone, caught. Aaron.
He's opened with he's opened with Sinith. That's a big dismissal. Top edge hit. He was late on the shot. Laxisi tells me that Aaron is a rugby player for Sri Lanka Air Force.
A slow delivery from Rajagopalan. Still on -2. Rajagopalan has so far bowled with good control. You know, at times when you bowl with that new ball, two-piece burly ball, Haritha, you've seen on numerous occasions, you can lose your direction. But good finish for the over, the last two balls. 2 runs each for the batters, so score is back on 0. So they've recovered the -5 from that first over. There are 3 teams from
Ratish Mani is getting ready to bowl. He was wicketkeeper earlier, but would want to be at the bowling crease more often. So they've opted not to have him behind the stumps. Kamlesh Gopinath is manager of Utama, who's being led by Srikanth Ramaswamy. Watch out for number 11.
Yeah, he's one of those players who have had experience representing Singapore national team. So, yeah, he's feeling there on the leg side, in front. Ratish needs to get his length right. Slower delivery.
Aaron is struggling with his timing, with his placement.
Well, that ball was called in. So suddenly third ball situation.
Muralidharan is keeping at the moment.
5 runs. That's a great result for the Austrasian team.
I tell you, that was a big let down by Aravindan. He was guarding that area behind, right through him. He was unsighted probably by the bowler.
Yeah, that's a fair call. I think he was unsighted. By the time he got down, the ball has gone past. Width and length, and nice down and up on the offside from Sinet. So very eventful over. There was third ball situation, but they still managed to get 11 off it. So that's a great result. So back in the game, Austrasia.
Sinet Jayasuriya. He's the left-hander.
So Mascarenhas.
Kiran Mascarenhas is bowling.
Four. Very powerfully hit by Sinet. Well, these batters are showing very good hand-eye coordination.
Once he got it onto the bat full, he was able to place it to an area back at the net. Lords, who had a dream start, have been put to the test by the South African team on the adjoining court. I mean, it's such a nice feeling to see all the action Indo-cricket back at Talawatugoda. U-Pro Colombo's infusion and inroads into Sri Lanka's Indo-cricket scene is such a positive vibe.
Great delivery. Right in the block hole. Luckily for Sinet, that was not in line with the stumps. He's got a bit of speed, doesn't he, Kiran? And angled in towards the left hand. Now this is it. This will be interesting. Third ball. After losing a wicket in the first over, they clawed their way back. Now they're on 18. Now pressure is back on the batter. Can they pick up a dismissal here? Utama from Singapore. Oh, that will be given out. That will be given out. He was planning that all along. Yeah.
Very good observation.
Man caught. Aaron was off. Well, it's a cruel way to get out, but that is part of the game, and it's part of the law. So see how he gets close to the stumps. He had that coming from long way out.
He probably planned it the previous ball.
See, funnily, if the batter was inside, that would have cost him 2 runs.
But he knew what he was trying to do. So 2 dismissals so far, total is 13 after 3. Australia would want to come back strong now.
Yeah, because that man card, that has put a slight dent on the performance, the recovery from Sinet and Aaron.
Got the feeling they will go for some big shots during this over. The last over for the first pair. Austrasia's coach is Dandika Veerasekara, veteran of 3 Masters World Cups.
Call leg side. Not the start he wanted.
Kasun Malinga is the manager of Austrasia.
That one was called in. So 1 leg side, still got 5 balls to go. Second ball called good. Aaron. Both these players are very quick between wickets, aren't they? They're younger boys, and quite rightly, they're throwing themselves around.
Kothai Aravindan is the bowler for Utama.
There was a slight opportunity. The front of the court.
First time catch would have put the batters under tremendous pressure.
So 3 important deliveries from Kothai.
If they close in on 20, they would be happy. Good contest. Seems to be 2 equally matched teams. Got the feeling this would be a good grind right through the match.
Well, that's been called in as well, so quite correctly that was called in. So third ball, can Utama find a way to dismiss one of these batters and keep that total to 13? Oh, well, wasn't off the middle of the bat, but had enough bat. All right, so 19 for the first pair, Aaron and Sinnett. Even after dismissal in the first over, so they kept their composure, so 19 will be a very good result at the end of the 4th over.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోగులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల మల్లె పందిరి రచ్చరాజ పందె ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుంటలోన డిరిడిరిడిరి.
Good start for Lahiru Pereira. Just a moment ago, you saw that beautiful trophy, Haritha. Incidentally, it's been made in India and the same company that makes the IPL Championship trophy.
Oh, that is a very, very juicy bit of information. Gamini, thank you for sharing with us.
It's a magnificent silverware, the World Club Series.
Suresh Fernando and Madhava Pereira with the second skin for Austrasia. Muralidharan is bowling the 5th over for Utama.
He's getting a bit of shape away from the right hander. After scoring of the first 3 deliveries, suddenly there is a dot ball, bit of pressure. not the length he has to bowl. Way too short, way outside the off stump.
Suresh Fernando on strike.
Good cricket all around. Good length delivery. Driven firmly towards the third line. And very good piece of work from the back stumper. Arvind nearly creating a run out opportunity. Have a look at this. Gets across quickly. Oh, he'd have been gone.
Yeah, if he was successful with the throw, batter was short. So 11 of that first over for the second spinners.
It is the skipper, Srikanth. Like I mentioned, he has represented Singapore at the national level. In swing, great start. That's exactly the line and length you need to bowl. This will be interesting. Fernando and Pereira. Oh, nicely gets inside the line.
They seem to be quick between wickets, so they'll have to be safe in their call.
Given out. Will they go upstairs? Yes, they have gone upstairs. Good piece of fielding. That's not the one we're after.
Their technical skills are not really there much. Somebody has to manage this.
ඉස්සෙල්ලා බෝල් එකද ඔය පරණ එකක් තමයි ඒක ආවේ फ्रेंड्स देखा पत्थर का
Right. The original decision was out, but as you could clearly see, there was one frame in it, and the batter managed to get his bat inside the crease. So the decision's overturned. Huge result for the Austrasia team from Sri Lanka. Yeah, like you mentioned before, Arthur, these some of these guys got their age on their side, and they're pretty young and they're very quick. Great, up and down and up on the offside. 3 runs. That's a great shot.
See what made that technology decision work in their favor? Srikanth Ramaswamy is keeping the pressure on the Sri Lanka batters, Austrasia batters rather.
Yeah, often we talk about the pressure on the players. Just imagine, like the international umpire from outdoor cricket. Once you make, in Indo cricket, there are line calls, and you can go upstairs, and once your decision is overturned, and what's going through the umpire's mind. End of the over, 16 on the board. So it's even Stevens at the moment, 35 after 7. Can they find a little period, a bit of pressure and some runouts? That's punched. Okay.
Missed it. Aravind usually has been good as the back stumper. Ratish Mani with his second over.
Another close call.
Yeah, Lahiru and Suresh are not at ease, although they are keeping the scoreboard moving.
Okay, this is poor bowling. Way too short. And both these batters are very quick on their feet. That's better length. Currently, he's bowling to a field of 2 on the onside in the front court. If there was a conventional field 2 on the offside, that would have been an opportunity. But you bowl to your field, very similar to outdoor cricket. Yeah, that's about the line that he needs to operate, from there to that leg side line. Get an opportunity to pick up a wicket. That was travelling. Third line had a hand on it, but lucky that the ball didn't ricochet back onto the net on the side. So what the Singaporeans are lacking at the moment, or Utama for that matter, they need to take their opportunities. This pair has added on 28 with 1 over to go.
Yeah, that's about the style to go without creating too many problems and pressure on yourselves. Minimize the dot ball percentage.
Playing the field, just like I mentioned before, just one fielder on the offside in the front court.
Kiran Arul is the bowler.
So the 2 fielders plays right in front. Oh, that's been hammered. 7.
That's why they had 2 fielders trying to probably prevent one of those big shots.
I'll tell you what, the 2 fielders will be very lucky that they're still there. That was hit straight. Surprisingly, the final over, both these batters are looking to go towards that back net. 39.
You think they are the best pair for Austrasia?
I think the message was sent across. Okay, protect the
They
runs
heard
and
you. That's the problem.
So 2 dot balls to finish. But having done the hard work early, they are sitting pretty. 39 for this pair. So effectively, the team total moves to 58. And right now, they are in a huddle, the Singaporeans, and yeah, they need to discuss few things, particularly to do with their fielding and catching. So the skipper Srikanth will be addressing his troops and try and find a way to come back into this game.
Ishan Jayasuriya with Kavisha Ratnayaka.
The second skin for Sri Lanka, for Austrasia from Sri Lanka, doing a very good job. Third 9 runs, live run Suresh and Haritha. So far the best skin of the day.
Oh yes.
Very well done. Takes the run quite quickly. Good communication between the two batters. 2 runs added.
Rajgopalan Ragul is bowling.
Samud and Kavisha. Kavisha on strike. And that's a wayward delivery by Rajgopalan. 2 more runs added. 2 free runs given away to Austrasia. And that's another one. Back-to-back wide deliveries from Rajgopalan, just not getting his bearings right. 2 more deliveries to go. 6 runs for this third skin. Good work. The two batters showing their good communication skills.
So Samud Jayasuriya now on strike.
Not the best of deliveries. Samud had plenty of time to play that down and up quite easily. 2 runs, so 9 from the first over of this third skin. Austrasia in a very good position. This Tier 3 encounter against Utama. So these two, they have managed to get a good start in this third skin. Needs to make sure they continue that. No dismissals in that previous skin. Just 2 in the first one where Sineth and Aaron batted. So been a while since Utama managed to get a dismissal in this encounter. Bharti bowling, and that's not the best of starts from him. A no ball. So 6 free runs given away to this skin already. That's a juicy full toss, and Samud plays it down the court. 5 runs quite easily. He'll get 5 runs all day if you bowl like that to him, Samud Jayasuriya.
Bharti is lucky it didn't produce a maximum.
So Bharati, not the best of starts so far. 2 wayward deliveries, 1 full toss. So it's giving away runs quite easily. 9 runs in this over. That's Kavisha in action, going down the court. So these two, they are keeping the scoreboard moving. 3 runs, 3 more runs added. 21 runs these two have added so far. Still inside the first 2 overs. Another full toss there. This time it hits the non-striker. 1 run, 22, 13 runs from this over. An expensive over in terms of Indo cricket by Bharati.
He's gone for 13 with the ball remaining. He'll have to get this delivery on target.
And this is
that's the big
Kavisha.
one they were looking forward to.
Kavisha, 7 runs added. That's a big over. The 20 runs coming off that over.
One of the most expensive overs for the day.
Now here's the replay of that. Another full toss by Bharati.
Well picked up and well placed. So Kavisha doing what was needed. Already 29. Couple of overs remaining.
Showing a very aggressive approach, Kavisha and Samud here. And Utama, they continue to give away free runs to this pair as well. They are hitting it down the court quite easily and getting free runs at the same time. Mascarenas needs to make sure this is a good over, but too short that time. Very well played by Kavisha.
So Kiran Mascarenas. He's been amongst the wickets.
Good delivery. Samud unable to put it away. 3 balls left in this penultimate over of the third skin. And Samud.
Neat cricket. Neat cricket. It was risky but well executed.
A good effort by Bharati as well. Need a direct hit there. Utama, they desperately need a wicket here. No wickets in, no dismissals in the previous skin, no dismissals in this third skin so far as well. 9 more deliveries to go. Bharati catches it on the rebound, but couldn't get that direct hit. Needed to get that throw on target, Bharati. So 1 delivery left. 36 on the board, 94 the total for Austrasia. Putting up a brilliant performance against ICA Utama in this opening encounter of the tournament for them. This tier 2-3 encounter, and exactly what Utama needed. A run out dismissal. 5 runs reduced from the total of this pair. They were batting so well up until that miscommunication.
I think he was getting hasty because the batter was not interested in making that quick run. Samud was simply watching while his partner Lahiru went crashing the other end.
And Haritha loads Indo, who managed to register a clean sweep to begin the tournament in court number 2, struggling a bit against 4-ways Falcons of South Africa. There's 45 runs on the board, and they are in the last skin too. Brilliantly bowled, brilliantly bowled. Samud and Kavisha. 32 runs they have added. Well played, well played. Good running between the wickets from this duo.
Aravindan is usually economical, tight. Well struck.
These two, they're batting really well, except for that dismissal. A good effort from Samud and Kavisha. 2 more deliveries to go in this third skin.
Yeah, they can afford to do that. Take the safe option. Probably the coach Dandika would want them to do that.
There's no need to do anything fancy here. Just 1 more delivery to go. Very well defended. Gets behind that and defends it quite easily. Samud. And another good skin for Austrasia. 35 runs and just 1 dismissal in that skin. Samud 15, Kavisha 20. 93 runs on the board for Austrasia with 1 more skin to go. So the final skin in this Austrasia innings, Shomesh and Krishan, the final duo, needs to make sure that they continue the good work done by the second and third skins. 39 and 35. Srikanth, the bowler, and straight away gets off the mark quite convincingly. 1 run added.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing some of these players from Austrasia, and they're showing some very good skills, I'll tell you. Got to get inside and play towards the onside. We've seen some terrific down and up shots from on either side. Like I mentioned before, they've got the edge on their side, so they're very quick on their feet. Srikanth, probably the most experienced player, not only for his team. I think when you take both sides, Laksisi, Srikanth is one that have gone and played the highest level for his country, Singapore. Well. Again, a pivotal moment of this match. Waist high, full toss, hit straight back. Bowler had a chance to feel it through his hands. Had he caught that? Oh, well. 12-run turnaround, but the very next ball, he's got some revenge.
And unfortunately, Shomesh just going out of his crease. The bowler will be happy. Conceded 7 runs because they couldn't make use of that opportunity, but they managed to pull things back with that run-out dismissal. Finding some swing, Srikanth.
Appeal for a caught behind and given out. So 2 dismissals on the bounce for the Singaporeans.
Now these two, they need to make sure there are no errors here because Gamini just 3 dismissals Austrasia had in the previous 3 skins altogether, and 2 dismissals so far for this pair. Shomesh getting run out earlier, and then a caught behind dismissal, -9 for him. They're back to the drawing board, back to 0. These two.
Don't forget that very first pair also, Laksisi started with 0 on the board, coming into their second over. So can these two put up a very similar performance? Oh, that left, but no, it wouldn't have hit the stumps. The only way that you were going to get you're going to get LBW in this format is by not offering a shot, but that wouldn't have hit another set of stumps really. He's getting a bit of shape, Pathan.
Takes it on the full Krishan, and they get 2 runs quite easily. 95 on the board, Austrasia. They'll be happy with anything over 100, Gamini. But if these two do bat well in the remaining 16 deliveries without giving away much dismissals, I think they'll be in a good position to get even 115, 120.
Another opportunity. The keeper didn't have the ball in his hands. That's a good delivery. Yeah, this tier 2 Laksisi, it's a pretty open contest, I'll tell you. They have some very strong sides, and there are some teams who are making their debut for the first time in this club series. Another caught behind appeal. So all the points, or the skin points, are also important. Can Utama find a way to restrict this last pair from Austrasia to something that's chaseable?
And also Gamini, I talked about this game earlier as well. Lords Indo, who got 7 out of 7 in that first game, scoring just 60 against the 4-way Falcons from South Africa. So the team from the States struggling a bit against the team from South Africa, so 4-ways Falcons.
$12 balls to go.
And just 5 runs from that over. A good over from Parthan. No dismissals, but 5 runs given away. Now Bharti. Now this is a crucial over, Gamini. Bharti didn't get it right in that first over. Gave away 20 runs. Too many full tosses, too many free runs given away to the batters. We need to make sure he gets this right. Very important over. Can't afford to go for too many runs here as well. They're going for the run. They're going for the run, and that's a direct hit. Brilliantly done.
That'll give him some load of confidence to Bharati. Run out of the very first ball of your over. You're in good stead for the rest of the over. Not what the Austrasia camp would have expected. Good clean pickup and a very accurate throw.
And that's Raj Gopal and Ragul with the direct hit. Brilliantly done there. Another opportunity, but Bharati unable to gather it. So 3 dismissals in this final skin.
That was a very close call for a no ball off the pitch as well. Well, I think it pitched off the pitch, didn't it?
Looked really close.
Unlucky, the batters.
Looked really close, Gami. So, meanwhile, 2 more runs added. So, 97 on the board, 3 more deliveries to go. A much better over from Bharati. -1 in this over. He'll be hoping that he can end this well. 1 more run added. 2 deliveries to go. A superb comeback by Bharati after giving away 20 in the first over. He has given away just 5 runs off the bat in this over and managed to get a dismissal as well. And Krishan plays it away smoothly. The down and up towards the leg side behind the wicket as well. So last delivery coming up in this third over. 100 on the board for Austrasia. They'll want to keep improving on that without losing any more runs. Good stuff from the duo. 2 more runs added. 102 on the board. 9 for the skin. One more over to go.
Yeah, easily the best period for the team from Singapore, Utama. So they'll be looking to finish off well and to gather some momentum coming in to chase this total. Like I mentioned, all the skin points are going to be very vital at the end of the day. And so if they can keep this total to under 15 runs or so, they'll give themselves a red hot crack at scoring a point.
Even that first skin, Gamini, just 19 scored by Austrasia. So they have a golden opportunity to get 2 points.
Another down and up on the onside. This time on the offside. So far it's been a good over. But just a one though off the back net. So 3 deliveries. Front on stance. Very good delivery.
2 more deliveries to go. They have been very watchful in this final over.
I know everyone trusts the way they like to do things, and with an open stance, he's going to be very restricted on the offside, won't he? If you can get that ball up to him to like a drivable length, that's probably the area that you need to go against a player in that manner. So the final delivery.
Will he defend this or will he try to get some runs? Yeah, he defends it. So end of the first innings in this encounter, Austrasia, they post 108, 19, 39, 35 and 15 in the 4 skins. The last skin, 3 dismissals in that last skin for Austrasia. So 109, they need 2 skins that I see Utama will definitely fancy their chances to get the points. The first skin and the 4th skin, 20 in the first skin to get, 16 in the 4th skin to get. Here are the highlights. Aaron and Sineth starting things off. Just didn't get it right in that first over. Some good work done by the second skin after that disappointing first skin for Austrasia, and then the third skin. They managed to get 2 sevens in that third skin, which proved out to be immense in the context of the game, the context of the first innings rather. And that dismissal, they'll be disappointed about that dismissal just at the end. The 4th skin getting a 7 very early on, but then losing 2 wickets back to back, 2 dismissals back to back. And this was that direct hit from Ragpalan. So 109 to get for IC Utama. 20, 40, 36 and 16 their targets in the 4 skins.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the 2nd oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now. where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games.
Welcome back to the chase, and that's brilliantly done. Lahiru, a Yorker to start things off, and he manages to disrupt the woodwork of Arvind. Exactly the start they wanted in defending this total. They have to defend 20 in this first skin. And this is exactly what the doctor ordered for Austrasia to kick things off. Brilliantly done by Lahiru. It's the second delivery. Once again, sticking with that Yorker lane delivery. Well, Rajgopalan on strike for the first time. -3 on the board. Once again, a fuller than delivery, but this time just giving him the opportunity to flick it away quite easily.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
So Lahiru Kamini seeing with the Yorker length, the fuller length early on.
He's got the half slinging action, hasn't he?
And this time,
quicker than you think, and yeah, this will be a good test for some of these batters from Iica Utama. So back to positive figures.
Yeah, that first delivery I think completely caught Arvind off guard. That Yorker coming in straight away. Another fuller length delivery. That would have been close if it was a direct hit, but 2 runs at it. So getting some rhythm back after the initial dismissal, Utama, Arvind and Rajgopalan. That dive, the desperate dive to save yourself. Last delivery of the first over.
Oh, that'll be close to a no ball.
Yeah, Arvind.
Oh, that's very unlucky. That is very unlucky. That was way above the waist high, the full banger. I think the Singaporean batters will feel that they missed out on another 2 runs. Anyway, scored 9 runs, 1 dismissal in that over, so ultimate result was 4.
And it's Aaron to bowl. Plays as a winger for Air Force, played in the recently concluded Club Rugby League. Aaron, now here to showcase his talent as an Indo cricketer. Aaron Joshua. And that's a direct hit, and that will be the second dismissal. Just like the same way they began the first over, a dismissal to kick things off in the second over as well. Brilliantly done. And I think it's Lahiru with the direct hit. Yeah, it is Lahiru. Perfectly done. Nowhere near Rajgopalan. That looked close, and that's another dismissal. Back-to-back run-out dismissals. Austrasia, they're on a roll here.
Yeah, good call by the umpire. It's never easy, these close ones. But as always, the direct hits luck's easy. A lot of Indo matches being decided with, by direct hits, shorter length. This time he had height, but didn't have the power on the offside for that down and up. So Aaron is pretty much at the batter's body, not giving any room.
So Kamini, this Austrasia side, looking really solid, aren't they?
Like I said, probably the younger side in this competition. And new energy. They are showing some skills. As you can see, when they had the bat in hand, they played some brilliant shots. Not only to the back net, there were some very good down and ups. And more often in your younger days, Laxisi, you're going to be a good fielder, very agile. Oh, that one was, that one will be called leg side. The first real bad delivery from Aaron.
Once again a good delivery, but that misfield will allow them to go for a run. So 2 overs done. -1 on the board for Utama. Aaron Joshua -5, 2 wickets in that over.
Yeah, this was sloppy from the back stumper. Dot ball, but as it turned out to be, a run for the batters. So still on minus. Yeah, into the third over. 19 would have been there. No, 20 rather, not 19. 20 runs were needed to win the skin point. But already we've seen 3 dismissals, haven't we? So they need 2 very good overs. Kote and Rajgopalan gets this over underway with a couple. They've got 12 balls. If they can get a score of 10 deliveries, Laxisi, they'll go very close to win the skin. Yeah, again, a good shot.
Now that's the thing, isn't it, Gamini? Although they had 3 dismissals, because the skin total for Austrasia was not that much in that first one, they still have a chance. They have a very good chance. 17 to get, 10 deliveries to go. Just need to make sure there are no more dismissals. That's the key thing for Arvind and Rajagopalan. Takes a quick run and manages to get there safely.
So far 5 of the first 3 deliveries, although the score was on -1 at the start. So can they get close to that 10 mark and give themselves a red hot crack of winning this skin in that last over, the final over, the 4th one? Suresh, left arm round the wicket. Got 2 on the offside in the front court. One run. So 2 balls to go in this over.
And they certainly have that 20-run target on their minds, Gamini, because they're looking to take some risk as well. Important 2 deliveries coming up. Yeah, very well played once again through the offside. 2 more runs added. 14 to get from 7. 13 to get from 7, rather.
This will be a very important delivery. Final ball of the 3rd over. If they can get 2 here. Timeout called. Both the batters are feeling a bit uneasy. It's a test of character, Laxisi, when it comes to Indo cricket, in terms of fitness-wise. It's another challenge altogether, and so the final ball of the 3rd over. Oh, dot ball. Good result for Austrasia.
And some good work behind the stumps as well. Really quick. He was the keeper, the man behind the stumps. So asking for a little timeout. The Utama batters, 13 to get, 5 deliveries to go. Here's the Kavisha. And he direct hit. Aaron, so close.
Suddenly, 2 dot balls on either side of this change of this over. Third ball.
Now they need a big hit, Gamini. They need to get a 5 at least in the next 2 deliveries to get close to this.
It's always easy to go target early in the over, because at the end the fielders will figure it out and they will have a lot more fielders on the back net. Right now they are pretty much in their conventional position, so tactically they need to be a bit smarter.
But Kavisha bowling brilliantly, just not giving them any room to free their arms, not giving them the room to go down the court. Bowling at a good line and length. 3 deliveries to go, 9 to get. And he goes down the
that's
ground.
The 5. That's the 5 they needed.
Exactly,
that's a very good hit. Driven on the up. Yeah, I think Austrasia, lack of experience. They could have had those third line fielders a lot straighter, knowing that the batters might target that area, and suddenly they are in it. 2 balls, they need 2 twos.
Tries to go down the court again, and that's a direct hit. That looked really close.
That looked really close, like you said.
And they have challenged the decision.
We have seen enough dismissals with 1 frame in it. This will be also one of them. Have they survived? Or whether Austrasia has done the needful to win this skin. Out is the call.
Exactly what Austrasia needed. And now, even a 7 won't be enough for Utama, unless Austrasia do bowl a couple of wide zone leg side deliveries. What a moment in this game. Madhava with that direct hit. A crucial moment. Austrasia just need to keep this straight. And they'll have that first point of this game. And that's another dismissal. 2 back-to-back dismissals after that 5 to end the first skin. Just 6 runs on the board. Austrasia going into the second skin with a 13-point advantage.
Yeah, that's inexperience for you. You know, they were not in a position to win the skin, but just throwing it away like that, you know, you got to think about your teammates, Laksisi. You know,
and you have to think about the bigger picture.
Yeah, that's inexperience, like I said. So, you know, just sacrificing 5 runs from your team total, they're not acceptable. But they will learn from it.
Ratish and Pradhan, the 2 new batters for Utama. This second skin.
So Parthan and Ratish, they need to do some repair work. It's a massive total. Highest partnership for the Sri Lankan innings was 39.
Sinead Jayasuriya bowling his first over.
Good start for him. Down and up on the offside. Sinead is offering a lot of width and length on the offside. He's got 2 fielders on the leg side. Well, that's off the pitch.
Now, Gamini, this is just the third game that we are bringing the live action. 4 more games to go. Coming up next, the Elite Warriors versus Iica Chosa in the 4th game after this encounter. Oh, that's
Well, 3 deliveries in a row. He has not been able to pitch it. So very good start as far as the Utama is concerned. Eight on the board with 1 delivery to go. Better line. Finally he gets it right. But maybe 5 balls too late. 8 on the board. Good start. It's going to be Samud to bowl the second over for this batting pair. 6th overall. Oh, good delivery, great catch. Good reflex catch from the front court. Kavisha. He was ready for that. So the wicket off the first delivery. Just got big on him, didn't it? Just bounced a bit too much than he expected.
And these youngsters, Gamini, continuing to impress here. The fielding, the batting, the bowling, everything. So, extremely good signs for Sri Lanka, isn't it, when it comes to Indo cricket? These youngsters are putting up such good performances at the world stage.
Over pitch delivery, looking to go straight back. Now, 3rd ball situation. After being caught off the first delivery of this over, 2 dot balls to follow. So immense pressure on the batter. Can he get away from this one? After an erratic over the previous one, Samud has started this over brilliantly. Quicker delivery. Went for a bit of speed and pitched it way too short. Batter had enough time.
And that's a no ball as well, Gamini.
Get the down and up. So that 4 runs the result.
A 40 to get in this skin, but so far, almost at the halfway stage, just 7 runs.
He'll be out. He'll be out. Not the quickest runner you'll ever see. Even though he played a shot on the front foot, had some momentum. But once again, a direct hit. You know, sometimes when things go your way, it continues for a very long period of time, and Austrasia has certainly come out with all guns blazing in this match. Put up a very formidable total of 108. Right now their bowlers and the fielders are backing their teammates.
3 dismissals already in this skin. 5 in the previous one, so 8 dismissals in total. Austrasia, just 6 dismissals during the all 4 skins. So that shows you why Austrasia, they have the advantage in this encounter against Utama. Sinet getting his length right in this over. The previous over was a bit disappointing. There were a lot of free runs in that previous over, Sinet.
Again, wasn't off the bat, but still running with the shot. This will be a great experience for some of these players, Laksisi. From time and time again, we mentioned what a big occasion for some of these guys are, and playing in a big league. That was a good shot. You're never safe even if the ball goes up to the net. Again, great line and length from Sinet. A lot better is over. Got over to forget that previous one.
Yes, indeed. Bowled no balls, I think. 3 no balls in that over from Sinet. But this is a terrific comeback from Sinet. Takes the quick run. So 2 more runs out, but Utama, they have been really disappointing in this first game of the tournament for them. Not even close to where they should be. 40 they need to get in this skin, but with 60 levels to go, they still need 33 runs. Now,
yeah, I think that will be out of the equation, really. It's just a matter of getting some confidence by getting bat onto the ball, some confident shots on either side, some down and ups. Maybe not hit to the back net. So slowly they need to get themselves comfortable with this format.
And also Gami, that first skin total 19. I think that's something that you need to get, isn't it? A total of 20 in a skin. Now, if they manage to get that win, I think that would have given a lot of confidence to this pair as well. But they failed to do that. No, I think that last skin where they need to hit 16, that should be the target, I feel.
Once again, Kavish operating a magnificent line. Third ball.
So hard to put away this youngster, Kavisha.
Yeah, for a moment I was just about to say that the line that he's operating, he's got the wrong field. Got 2 on the offside in the front court. But he has been immaculate with his line on the leg side, so I think the correct field would have been 2 on the leg side in the front court. Still persisting with the same field. Yeah, that corner, you have to cover that gap in that corner. There you are. They made the change. 4 balls, 2 legs.
So the last 2 deliveries coming up off the skin. Kavisha, 2 dismissals, giving away just 2 runs. Almost a stunner. Last delivery coming up. Austrasia all set to clinch their second point of this game. 2 runs added. So that's the end of the second skin. Another disappointing skin for Utama. Just 12 runs. and 4 dismissals in that skin, just 18 on the board.
මේකේ එන්නේ නැහැ නේ බං බැටර්ස්ලා මේ වෙන විදිහකට එන්නේ නේ Austrasia dominated the third skin 2 with 35 runs on the board.
Krishan bowling his first over, and what a start it has been. 2 very good deliveries against Bharati. A third ball situation straight away in this third skin.
Krishan Mendes this is. Scamper through. That's good enough for a couple. Kiran Arul now on strike.
And just 2 runs off this first over of the third skin. Krishan. And struggling to put the Austrasia bowlers away, the Utama batters. Happened during the first 2 skins, and it's repeating in this third skin as well. A good call. Good call from Kiran. 2 more runs added.
The Bharati back on strike. Better delivery, quick. Mendes doing what is known to do best. Krishan Mendes.
Just 4 runs from that first over. 36 they need in this third skin, Austrasia. And Suresh Fernando to bowl his second over. 8 runs given away in that first over.
Coach Nandika Veerasekar will be happy with the performance of the team. Good pickup. Superb. Bullseye return, but the batter was in.
Another third ball situation here. Kiran on strike. Plays it towards the leg side quite easily. 2 more runs added. Plays it behind the wicket. Bharati clearly struggling. Suresh this time plays the down and up behind the stumps quite easily. 1 run added.
Sinead is keeping wickets at the moment. Oh, brilliant catch.
Aaron Joshua, what a take. A stunning one-handed grab there from Aaron Joshua.
Suresh completed a superb over. Bowled with fire. Kiran Arul Taking strike from Samud.
Almost another one to Aaron Joshua. So
Samud Jayasuriya. Tall chap. Oh. It's a no ball. For height. Austrasia in line to pick up the third point with this third skin.
3 more deliveries to go in this third over of this third skin. Well played there by Kiran.
A few loose areas for them to tighten up, but by and large they have played to their full potential almost. But as a team, they would want to click a little bit better, slick performance. They're capable of doing that.
So 1 more delivery to go. Samudda, 2 wickets, 2 dismissals, giving just 2 runs. Has been really good, but that's not the way to end this spell. Not getting it right. So 2 runs given away. Samudda finishes with figures of 2 for 4. There's 12 runs on the board in this skin, and the total still on 30. And Shomesh Fernando to bowl this last over of the third skin. Start from Shomesh. Kiran unable to put him away.
So he's strengthened the onside field. Close to the batter, he'll operate middle and leg. Leg side.
Straight away. Request for the extra delivery. Well bowled once again, Shomesh.
Lords Indo convincingly beaten by the team from South Africa, 128 to 60. So he's keeping the batter guessing and pretty consistent with his line and length, Shomesh.
Well bowled, and that will be another dismissal. The 4th one of the skin. Good piece of good bowling, good keeping, and good collection at the non-striker's end as well. A beautiful take that was from the keeper.
When you have protection with that sort of conviction, you become a totally different bowler altogether.
And that's bowled him.
Went
Shomesh.
too far behind.
Shomesh. This time getting it straight towards the stumps, and Bharati tries to get it away, and that's a dismissal. So 5 dismissals in this skin as well. Disappointing for Utama. Just 4 runs on the board for this skin.
So the skipper Srikanth together with Mascarenas, the last pair in for Utama.
14 dismissals already in this Utama innings.
Thank you for keeping count, Laksisi.
Yeah.
Srikanth Ramaswamy, the skipper for Utama, together with Kiran Mascarenas. The skipper on strike.
Now 16 to get in this skin. Utama, they'll want to walk away with a point here. On the best of starts there from Aaron Joshua.
If they are to win this point, they'll have to effect dismissals.
In fact, it's Krishan. Mendes was bowled a good first over. 1 run at it, 3 on the board.
So Aaron is the back stumper.
Thought about that run, but decided against it. And quite rightfully deciding against it. They don't want to lose any dismissals here. Absolutely brilliant. Krishan continuing the good work from the previous over. A third ball situation created. Now can they force another dismissal? If they do, this 16 will look like a lot more. And that is a dismissal. Aaron Joshua, the back stumper, doing a brilliant job.
That's the second good catch in the inning. Both coming off the net, side net, and now the top one. Was it the run out or the catch?
I think it went off the bounce.
So that was the run out?
Yeah, that was run out.
Okay.
So Aaron Joshua. So -1 on the board after the first over. 3 more overs to go. 17 more to get that 1 point out of this game. Otherwise, it's going to be a clean sweep for the youngsters from Austrasia. Madhava getting it wrong, completely wrong. Plays it away quite well. 1 more run at it. 14 to get, 16 deliveries to go. So it's about making sure that they don't give away any more dismissals. Kiran and Srikanth, they can't afford to do that. 16 should be something that you get any day, on any given day in Indo cricket. But at the moment, they're struggling a bit. Two more deliveries to go.
Neat cricket by the experienced Srikanth.
2 runs added, so doing it sensibly here. Kiran and Srikanth. 10 more to get. 13 deliveries to go.
They are very keen to play safe and get this skin point.
Crucial 12 deliveries coming up. 10 to get in this fourth skin for Utama. Austrasia, they'll want to keep Utama from getting that last point. They'll want to make it a clean sweep. And Aaron Joshua bowled a brilliant first over. 2 dismissals, -5. Can he repeat something similar here? If he can do that, at least 1 dismissal, it'll be like goal for Austrasia in their quest of getting the clean sweep against Utama. Needed a better throw there, needed a better throw. So far so good from Kiran and Srikanth. They have understood the job at hand and they have played according to the situation. A good delivery, dot delivery from Aaron. Four more deliveries to go in this penultimate over. That's hit hard and that will be the dismissal. The dismissal Austrasia were looking for in this final skin. They get reduced back to 2, just 2. Now they need 14 more runs in 9 deliveries. Solid work.
So Krishan doing the work.
Almost another one, almost another one. Krishan acting as the back stumper, collecting it cleanly. All the pressure on Kiran and Srikanth here. Well played, giving them the length there to play the down and up Aaron.
He's had a good game himself, especially on field. With the ball in hand, he's been good. With his catching, he's been good. Run out assists, he's been good. Reasonable with the bat in hand too.
I batted in that first skin for Austrasia. That dipping delivery from Aaron Joshua there. So one more over to go. 12 to get for Iica Utama to get this final skin point. Otherwise, Austrasia will walk out with 7 out of 7 in this encounter. It will be a great start for the youngsters. But Utama, they won't want to go away without a point here. All of these points will come into play in the latter parts of this tournament. Shomesh to bowl the last over, and Shomesh just not getting it right. Straight away asking for the re-ball as well. So 10 to get, 6 deliveries to go in this final skin. Very well played, very well played. But Aaron Joshua equally good in the field, minimizing it to just 1. 9 from 5. Austrasia, they'll want to take another dismissal. Brilliantly done. Shomesh beating the batter there.
He's created enough vibe, Shomesh, to keep Mascarenas undecided. Yeah, like that.
Another dot delivery, Haritha.
Did they affect a run out?
And they have straight away challenged the decision. And Austrasia exactly what they wanted in the last over. Good piece of fielding, the closing fielder with that direct hit. And
thought that was Samud.
It is Samud. Samud with that direct hit. So just like that, the whole situation changed for Utama in this final skin. 14 to get. Goes down the court. 3 runs added. 11 needed from 2. Shomesh needs to make sure that he doesn't give away any extra deliveries and free runs to Utama. And unlucky there. Straight to the done striker. He hit it powerfully down the court, but straight to the done striker. 1 run. Now Shomesh just needs to bowl it straight. And this will be a clean sweep for Austrasia. Utama, they'll be really disappointed about this whole result. Brilliant stuff from Austrasia. 7 out of 7 points in this game. Utama, they were never in this encounter. won by 78 runs, a 78-run difference between the two sides. And Austrasia, they emerged victorious in this first game they play in the Club World Series.
So the daunting task of scoring 108 runs. They were never let out of their sights by Austrasia, despite some brave attempts on the part of Utama. They were always kept under check, with dismissals being affected regularly. Austrasia were on the ball, on target. Take a look at that, Aaron Joshua. Brilliant effort. Never let the opposition get in front. Always put them back with some quality work. Their skillful play on court is too much for Utama.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోగులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల మల్లె పందిరి రచ్చరాజ గుండె ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుండెలోన డీరి డిరిడిరి.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. The NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captains meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. So that was a wrap.
Welcome back to U-Pro Colombo. And the match between Elite Warriors from UAE who are playing for the very first time today. That's a great shot to start the proceedings. Bold. Great job for Elite Warriors, and Sai Balaji, Ajit Kumar for Chosa India. They had a game to forget in that first outing. Haritha Pereira joins me. Yeah, they need to come up with better performance. Obviously, unknown quantity, Elite Warriors playing for the first time, and well, that's not the start you wanted.
Yeah, he is Quaid Joha with the first over.
I was having a chat with Murali, who is like the mentor for this Chosa side from India, and they're from Chennai, and
Okay.
they still don't have a net as such.
So where do they practice?
Yeah, so sometimes they go to Bangalore to practice, and they're hoping that they will get a net up and running in few months, and so this will be
So
the
this could
first
be
real step that
this
they-
could be a great opportunity for Manish Kishore. If he is expanding the way he is doing, and he's doing a wonderful job, India should facilitate that with him.
And also kudos to Murali. Like I said, he's domiciled in Singapore, and for him to go up and down to Chennai.
That's the passion, Gamini. It's that sort of passion that keeps this game alive around the world, wherever it's being played.
Two
team
on the board.
The team from the United Arab Emirates, led by Avdeep Munjal, look for number 6. Manager is Qasim Ali for this game. At least Chosa determined to put up a better performance.
So in the first over, even after a dismissal, they managed to get to 4. So one thing that has changed, Haritha, that Chosa batted second in the previous game, so they've got the opportunity to bat first. Modern day Indo cricket, most of the teams like to bat first and put runs on the board. So can they come up with better performances? Oh, that's a bad call. Well, misfield. Not out is the call.
5617 of the Munjal's number.
What would that be? His vehicle number? There must be some sort of significance. You have 4 numbers. The back of your shirt. Oh, no ball. +1.
Yash Gurnani is keeping wickets for the moment. Ajit Kumar Suicidal run, gets away with it.
Yeah, Wade shot nicely. There wasn't a lot of power in it, so we had enough time to get to the other end.
Sai Balaji now on strike.
Hit powerfully from Balaji. So 10 on the board already. It's looking a lot better than their first outing. Oh, was it? 2 scored, umpire says. Don't forget that in this competition, the captain has 2 reviews. So 4 off the first over with a dismissal, but 8 off in the first 5. It's a very productive one. Again, a fumble. It's easy to say and done, but you got to feel it cleanly if you're going to feel in that front court. So 2 to finish 14. Lot better, Haritha.
Much better, and looks a lot more sense in what they are trying to do for Chosa. Unforced errors that cost them dearly in that previous game against Lords. Sai Balaji on strike.
One thing is for sure, that Sai Balaji is not going to look for those down and up shots. He's going to belt anything that is in his zone. Another miss hit will get him a couple. Great opportunity to peg them back.
What's the number on Navdeep Munjal's back? 11:41. Obviously, some significant numbers, brilliantly driven.
Yeah, a lot has changed from the first game. They are not going to tap and run, particularly Balaji. It was there to be put away. Half volley on the offside. Oh, that should have been no ball. +2. So, again, a massive over for this first pair. And more importantly, they've got a good platform. They were down and out after the first game, weren't they? And so they had to regroup, and this is exactly what the doctor ordered. When you're looking to come back into a competition, got 28 on the board, 1 ball left in the third over.
Performance of this nature for people like Muralidharan, as you said, would be a great tonic. I'm looking forward to this Club World Series being played in India.
16 runs coming off that over, including a 5 of Balaji's bat. So both the batters going great guns here. Balaji is on 16, Kumar is on 14.
Barbarians lying down on the adjoining court. They're against that team from New Zealand. Hawke's Bay Turkeys.
So the momentum is with the Indian side, Chosa. Like we mentioned before, they've had a horrible game, the first game.
They kept on making mistakes, and initially with the bowling, then with the batting.
So Cherian is going to bowl the all-important final over for this batting pair. There have been few opportunities for the elite warriors from UAE, but they have not been able to capitalize on it. But final over, and Ajit Kumar is on strike.
Tell you, given the first opportunity, he will drive hard down the track. Ah, didn't I tell you?
Oh, by an appeal for a run out. Umpires are moved. That looks a lot closer than you think. But 4 is the result. Have they gone upstairs?
Looks like.
There you are. That's what I thought. To the naked eye, although Ajit was reaching to ground his bat, I thought he was a couple of inches short. So successfully reviewed by the elite warriors. Another terrific shot, another opportunity, but this time the dive would have saved him. Will they go upstairs again? Terrific dive. Have they? Yeah, they have gone upstairs. But this is, I think this might work towards the batsman's favour. Balaji, a very agile cricketer. I think the dive have saved him. Not out is the call, so it will stay with the umpire.
I think that's fair, Gamini. They don't want another dismissal, surely.
Yeah, one successful one and one unsuccessful one. So they've got one left for the rest of the innings. Elite Warriors. Still 27 on board, even with that run out this over. There's a change in the field also. Anticipating some big shots from Chosa, the batters Balaji and Kumar. See where the fielder on the offside in the front court. He's pretty much near the third line.
That opens up a two-run facility for the batter without much effort.
Yeah, on the offside fielder, he's right back on the back net. Third line fielder.
And he picked that same fielder without going into the net.
It's the final ball.
They should just tap this. They've got 32.
Decided to stay safe. But nevertheless, that's a terrific partnership. 32 in anyone's language is a good partnership and something to work towards for the next batters. And as far as the elite warrior is concerned, they picked up a couple of dismissals, but there were some very big hits from Balaji and Ajit Kumar. Cherian finished with 1 for 2. The two new batters are Kadir and Pradeep. difference compared to the last game, Haritha, is that they've got something on the board and they'll feel not comfortable about. So building your innings and your partnership from here. It will be Mohammad. Now it's going to be Aman, Sohail. Good line, very good start. Dot ball to start your over.
Notice whether both batters are wearing number 6.
Lot more chatter in that Indian camp in this game. Haritha, as you can see on the side of the net, Murali. Direct hit. Would have been gone.
Yeah, you've got a 0, 6 and a 6 with the two batters. That's strange. Pradeep on strike.
Off the leg, just the
In
one.
fact, that was Khadir on strike. Iswaran Khadir. Now it's Pradeep.
Good shot, but early call from the non-striker. No. Had a bit of height on that shot. Well adjusted. Well, suddenly 2 dot balls and you got a third ball situation.
They should play in a manner that they don't take away that advantage of that first pair out of the equation. But that's the challenge for Elite Warriors.
Incidentally, there are 3 teams from UAE participating in this event. Very unfortunate that defending champions are not here. Very similar to Colombo team who are participating in this event from Sri Lanka. Most of the national players are in that team, and the champions from last year, 90% of that team comprised with the UAE national players.
Ayyo. What could have been the reason that they couldn't make the trip here?
Quick delivery, beaten for speed.
So in
now
quick
it's going to be a third ball situation.
Yeah, in quick succession, Gamini. So Elite Warriors are working it out. Muhammad Fardan is the bowler.
That ball was called in. Wow. Very interesting. Batter has lost his shoe. Yeah, that was very close to being a leg side wide. And being the third ball as well. Non-striker ran it anyhow. It would have been very interesting.
Tell you, Iswaran Khadir simply took off.
You can't really say it from that angle, but it's a difficult take for the wicketkeeper. Down on the leg side.
Surprised with that full toss. That should have really been put away without any difficulty.
Yeah, although these two batters have not been dismissed yet, but there haven't been a lot of scoring either. Just 8 runs. Last ball of their second over. Oh, that's gone through the legs. That'll help. 5. Good finish for the over for Pradeep and Kadir. Suddenly it looks a lot more comfortable. That was a shot. Presenting the full face. Not a lot of feet, but good hands.
I think that was a skipper there, Avdeep Munjal, who was not able to keep the ball, passing him. So for manager K. Govind, this is a much better situation for him to talk to his team. 45 after 6 overs. Gurnani kept wickets earlier. Yash Gurnani.
Out, run out. There's that 5 that came off the last ball of the previous over. Has gone back towards Elite Warriors. Yeah, I think the non-striker was blocked by the...
Unintentional.
Unintentional, yes. He was going for the ball. As far as the Chosa team concerned, Haritha, I think if their 4 batting players can finish on positive scores, that's a start itself. Those kind of deliveries will help their course, no doubt.
Pradeep will now face a third ball situation. If he doesn't make a big impression with the next delivery, he shouldn't come to a situation of getting into a third ball situation.
I think next one will be the third ball.
Yeah, no. If he didn't make an attempt to get about, that's what I'm trying to say. He should have realized that without leaving the ball.
He was in 2 minds whether that would be called a wide or not, but that was a correct call from the umpire inside the line.
From the batter's point of view, if you don't score out of this, I'm going to face a third ball situation. You should be quickly...
Yeah, it's always the case in Indo cricket as a batter. Once you have a dot ball, it's imperative to think positively and try and change in the next delivery. Interesting moment. Get some bat on it and gets a couple. Quaid Choa, 1 for 6. His figures.
Bowled pretty early.
He bowled the first over, didn't he?
Not the first, the second.
Right in the block hole.
That one dipped on the batter. Pradeep didn't realize what was happening.
Another third ball situation. Yeah, he had to present his full face of the bat on that occasion. Look to play. Out, he'll be out.
Oh, it should have been double play.
Well,
Wasn't.
What happened there? So striker stayed till the non-striker made ground. That's what happened. Another interesting rule in Indo cricket is that Harita, third ball situation, the non-striker cannot hesitate.
Right.
So umpire was quite happy or satisfied with the non-striker's effort. (18) with final delivery.
I think Elite Warriors think they came back into this game in a big way with that second skin.
Yeah, from where they were, it was a decent effort from Pradeep and Kadir. They were dismissed few times. So managed to get to 18. Choha finished 1 for 12 off his 2 overs. It's a hectic schedule for some of these teams. Both these courts, you got 3 teams who are playing their second game. Barbarians are playing their second game. Hawke's Bay Turkeys are they are playing their second game as well. And obviously Iica Chosa from India, Chennai, they are playing their second game. Elite Warriors, their first one. They'll be up against it later tonight as well, aren't they? So, Laksisi, lot more respectable for Chosa, 50 on the board. Had a forgettable match in the first round.
Against Lords Indo, the team from the States. Chosa just completely got blown away in that opening game of the tournament, and thus far a good start for them against Elite Warriors from UAE. Of course, this is a tier 2 encounter between these two sides. The tier 1 encounter is happening in court number 2 at the moment.
4 runs the result, that last delivery. Back stumper could not prevent that ball from making contact. Again, edge. Just a 1. Oh, given 2.
Nagamini, Hawke's Bay playing against the Barbarians. And Hawke's Bay on 73 in the third skin. So that's the end of the third skin in that game. And Barbarians making a good comeback in the third skin. Just 9 runs for Hawke's Bay in that third skin.
That's been hammered. Neither the bowler or the back stumper had absolutely no chance of stopping that. He's a very strong lad, Prabhakaran. That was right off the middle of the bat. So 14 runs already. Or opportunity. Decided to stay in their crease, but still 14 on the board, 64 already. It's very hot and humid. It has been in Sri Lanka for the last, I don't know, few weeks now. People are just coming off their holiday mood. Normal, back to normal. This was the last delivery. Top edge. Missed chance. So Avdeep considered 10 off his first.
And Kamini, talking a bit about Elite Warriors. It's Avdeep and Navdeep Munjal, the two brothers who started the club 2 years ago. Two passionate brothers about the Indo cricket game starting this club. And they've come a long way, aren't they? Playing in the World Series this year as well.
Yeah, it's terrific when you plan something and it comes off, and it's all about passion. Yeah, it's all about passion, Laksisi. Whether you are a player, whether you are an administrator, or take into consideration the how the U-Pro have evolved over the last few years. Thanks to their skipper, Manish Kishore. They just started with loan facility in Dubai, and now he has expanded to a couple of countries, and here we are having the World Club Series. A magnificent facility.
So Chosa just 5 dismissals in this innings so far. 1 in the first one, 3 in the next one, and just 1 here.
Just a slight hold up. We'll have a short break and we'll be back when the play resumes.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please.
Back live. Wow. That would have been the ideal situation for elite warriors. Picking up a wicket. The very first ball after little hold up. Another 2. Not convincingly, but still had height on it. So enough time for the batter to cross over. Driven firmly. Wow. When he hits, it stays hit. Prabhakaran. That was hit with some power.
And Gami, you told us earlier that you had a little chat with the manager of Chosa. Did he tell you why they named the team Chosa? Actually, the team was inspired by the Chosa dynasty in India, which was actually around 2,400 years ago. So that was the inspiration behind the name for this team from India.
I only hope that they won't take that long to get this going, to learn their game and be a force to be reckoned with in Indo cricket. But there is an improvement already from the first one, so that's a good sign. Shorter length, just dropped it in front. So that shows that he's got both gears, hasn't he, Prabha? The previous ball he faced, he hit it with some power, and this one, decelerating hands on the offside. .30 on the board already. And you got 10 deliveries to go for this batting pair.
Prabhakaran and Sakti getting some good quick runs for them, and even if they don't lose any wickets, I think they can even think about something around 45-50 with the way they are going.
Shakti is quite happy to get to the other end at the moment. Bulk of the scoring is being done by Prabhakaran. Slower ball, attempted slower delivery.
No, Shakti feels like that anchor in outdoor cricket, isn't it, Gavini? Just keeping things very sensible, keeping things smooth, make sure that he is not taking any risks whatsoever, and backing up the backing up his partner.
This will be massive in terms of Indo cricket. Like you mentioned, you've a few new sides, and you're counting the days that to make it to the competition, and then the day that you get your first win, it's even more special. It's very emotional, and well, obviously they've got few things right. The team from Iica Chosa, dot ball to finish the 11th. Final over for this batting pair. Already they've got 35 on the board, and a healthy 85 as the team total.
So after this encounter coming up next, it's a tier 1 game. Jamia taking on Accelerate. Jamia, of course, from England, and Accelerate from India. And Anish Patel, who we saw in the England Asia Cup, will be playing for Jamia.
And Accelerate is situated in Bangalore, the only facility in that state, and you can guarantee that most of the Indian team players will be involved in that Accelerate team. Three runs to start the final over.
Talking about the Accelerate team, Gamini. Prasanna Kumar is playing for Accelerate. I think you played against him just last week.
Yeah, he had a good tournament, didn't he? I think he was adjudged the best batter in the Masters category. Much needed wicket for Elite Warriors. Finding the outside edge. Good one-hand catch by the keeper.
And of course, Afroz Pasha, who was brilliant for India in that men's open category. He'll be playing for Accelerate.
Whoa, didn't miss by much. But luckily, Shakti has scored another couple. So 35 with 3 balls to go, but the man who had done most of the scoring, he's on strike, Prabhakaran. Now is the call, and the correct one too.
Yeah, exactly. They don't need to end this skin with another dismissal. Don't want to make it two.
Still 2 balls to go, so they'll be looking to change in this delivery if it's possible. Good shot. It's a magnificent shot.
And Gamini, from court number 2, the update is Turkey is scoring just 83 against the Barbarians. So Barbarians didn't have the best of first games against SFS, and here they have made a good case, just 9 and 10 in the last 2 skins for the Turkish. So a good opportunity for them to get 2 skin points. And the target of 84, certainly very chaseable.
Yeah, talking about the skins, this pair has put on a magnificent partnership. You can guarantee that Chosa from India is going to win one of these two skins from the 32 or 37, but it all depends. It's quite remarkable, really, that some of these top tier A games, it's the momentum swings from one team to the other, and that's part and parcel of window cricket. And like you said, after two terrific partnerships, 28 and 36, at one point in time, Hawke's Bay were looking for a mammoth score, but then Barbarians had other ideas and restrict the last two pairs for 9 and 10 respectively. So yeah, the momentum is with them. Not only the skins, like you see some of these teams, they set high standards, and they'll be looking to get that big W on the board.
Certainly. Points on the board, that's what matters. They need to end this tournament in the top 4. In tier 1, that is. In tier 2, you need to make sure you end up in the top 2 spots.
Mohammad starts his second over. First over for this batting pair. Sai Kiran and Ebin Binu. I think this was the only pair that scored positively in the previous game. I think they ended up 5 or 6, didn't they? Another good delivery, beaten outside the off stump. So pressure early. Third ball. Can Mohammad find another way to get some early momentum against his fourth batting pair?
Take it out of that situation, so 2 runs added. 89 runs on the board. Now this skin, I mean, it's going to be really important. This skin will decide whether they'll go on to make 115 or they get restricted to even 75.
This has been a very good over from Mohammad. Already 3 dot balls. Inside edge. Not the most convincing couple of runs you'll ever see, but they'll be happy with that. Particularly Ebin to get to the other end. It's mighty important as you walk in. The first runs you score gives you some momentum. So 2-2 so far. So good over. Just 4 runs off it. In any day in Indo cricket, if you can bowl your over 4 runs, it's considered par, really. It's pretty good. So good start for Elite Warriors, but what they need to look for now is some method of dismissal and add that extra bit on this batting pair from Chosa, Sai and Ebin.
That first over, a very quiet one, just 4 runs in the first over of this final skin for Chosa. Now these two, they have been very watchful in that first over. Most probably will try to continue in that same manner. Struck
That's
down
a terrific
the
start for this over. 5. Given 4, wasn't it? Yeah, that came off the side net.
So 4 dismissals so far in this innings, and Navdeep just not getting it right. Lands it away from the pitch.
Yeah, he continues his poor form with the ball. Conceded so many runs in that first over.
18 runs. 18 runs he conceded in that first over. 2 more
Already
runs.
8 off 3.
Hesitation, and think they didn't break the, they didn't dislodge the bales cleanly there.
I think for a moment Muhammad thought that off his leg the ball ricocheted back onto the stumps. Enough height on it, comfortably through for another one. So this is the over that these two batters were looking for.
And I think they have challenged that decision.
I think he was safe only.
I was well safe, well safe. Yeah, that's what I thought I saw earlier as well. But Elite Warriors thought otherwise. And no, it's really good that we have the technology available for this, isn't it, Gamini? Because in the England Asia Cup, we saw some players not being happy about some decisions. But here, you have the opportunity to challenge any decision that you think is not correct.
Yeah, with all the Indo cricket I've seen around the world, this only U-Pro is providing that facility, and you know, it's a great leveler. Again, off the leg, but they decided to against running. Yeah, no, that's the end of the over. Over number 14. 14 on the board for this pair. Like I said, U-Pro is the only place that provides with this kind of facility, and you know, sometimes the Indo cricket is all about inches and millimeters, so you know, luck can depend on one decision depending on the time, and you know, every game is important for that matter, not forget about a grand final. So the 15th over, Aslam starts with one off the pitch. Very similar to Chosa when they were bowling in the first game. There are so many extras. Haven't been able to really get their radar right.
Aslam just not getting it right. Giving a free runs to Chosa here. They're trying to restrict him, and he finds the outside edge, but luckily for the batter, doesn't rebound towards the keeper or that close in field. Alim, 3 more deliveries to go in his over. 18 runs he has conceded. That has to be a dismissal. No, that actually lands in no man's land. And I think this time the batters
have challenged.
Initially looked like that it will be a rebound catch, but it didn't go into the hands. But here it is, and I think that is a dismissal. The official making the correct call. Yes. So that's the dismissal that they were looking for. They were searching for. Elite Warriors. First dismissal of this fourth and final skin.
That'll be out as well. Well, clean piece of work from the wicket keeper.
And this time it's the fielding side who will challenge.
Yeah, his leg went up. I'll tell you, the batter, he lost his balance a little. Back foot went up. So they have challenged. Did he get his foot down in time? Great piece of work. Oh, they haven't gone up. For a moment I thought they challenged. But they should have.
Missed opportunity for Elite Warriors. 102 on the board, just 15. Now Elite Warriors, they'll definitely have their eyes on that second skin. 18 scored by Chosa. And this fourth skin, if they can get another dismissal, we will most probably end up below 20. But they'll definitely want to target at least 2 of those skins on their way to the overall target. Elite Warriors. Now Yash bowling that last over. -3. 1 for -3, Yash.
That's the worst start anyone could imagine. Bowling the last over of the innings, last over of this power play, this batting pair, and you start with a wide and another one. So will this be another very long over? Remember that you can have the luxury of asking the bowler to re-bowl if you bowl a no ball or a wide. This time, well directed, but back stumper could not prevent that ball from hitting the back net. So 5 runs. Suddenly, this batting partnership looks pretty decent as well. 9 of the first 5, but effectively it's still only 2 balls.
Well, Yash just not getting it right this over so far. Was brilliant in that first over, but is unable to finish the job here. Much better this time from Yash, shifting back to that Yorker length. They needed a direct hit there. Yash, unfortunately, just inches away from that, and a golden opportunity to reduce 5 more runs from that total. 2 deliveries to go. Slows it up this time, Yash. Very well done from the 2 batters. 1 more run at 27 runs. The 4th skin score, 1 dismissal as well. 114 the overall total. And he decides to leave that, so it's going to be 114. Iica Chosa in their 4 skins, 27 in the 4th skin, 32 to begin, 18 in the 2nd and 37 in the 3rd, 115. Elite Warriors need to win this encounter, and they'll most probably target the 2nd and 4th skins in their chase to get that skin point.
So some of the highlights from the innings. First wicket in the first over. Not the start that Chosa was expecting, but after that we saw some lusty ball, particularly the back net from Ajit. That was a good shot as well. There's another one from Ajit. Sorry, Prabhakaran, I say corrected. Same again. So, Chosa playing their second game, comprehensively beaten in the first match by the team from USA, but getting the opportunity to bat first and put runs on the board. They have done that, 114 to be precise. So it's got a bit of a challenge. How will they defend? We are going to find out in a little while after this break.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the 2nd oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captains meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
So it's time for the chase from Elite Warriors. 115 to get 33. The target in this first skin. It's Avdeep Munjal, one of the founders of Elite Warriors. Opening the batting with Aman Sohal. A good start from Sai Kiran.
Kishore Kumar will be expected to keep things tight. The skipper on strike. See, the first 2 skins only 50 runs. The last 2 skins, Chosa managed 64. That gave them a big advantage. So the same way, Elite Warriors need to get a 30 plus first skin.
Yeah, a big second half in the Chosa innings. Their batting effort. Just 5 dismissals in the whole innings. He goes down the track. Aman tries to go for a big hit, but doesn't find the connection he was looking for. 5 runs on the board.
There's a tendency for them to go big from the early overs.
Brilliantly done from the skipper, Avdeep Munjal. 4 runs added to the total.
They've got a decent start. This is what they were looking for. At least 35 runs is what they were looking.
Oh, Sai under pressure. Last delivery of the over. A dot delivery to finish. And a little fumble there. The 2 batters almost things about to run, but it's good that they decided against that. 9 runs from that first over.
The director operations of Ceylon Indo Cricket Association, Hiran Dimel, flanked by our very own Gamini Pereira and the former national captain and current national coach Asay Lapatiran is sitting in that right hand corner watching the cricket. They've done a awesome lot of work. Member of the World Indo Cricket Federation, Hiran Dimel, brilliant.
Chops it on, Avdeep Munjal. After a good first over. This is not the start they were looking for the second over.
So the young gun Khadir Iswaran played on. Skipper will be disappointed.
Khadir to Avdeep once again. Uses his feet and a good effort by Pradeep there. Prevents it from hitting the side net. Almost created a screamer. As the replay. Dive into his left. A good effort.
See, there's a mojo going on with Chosa.
After that disappointing first game, finding their feet, uses his feet once again. Aman Soal misses it completely.
There was a chance of a dismissal. They've not got the runs coming easily in this over.
And that's another one, another dismissal.
The success was Pradeep's collection. By that time, Aman Soal has advanced too far.
So that good start in the first over, completely undone by the next 2 overs. Two dismissals. Kadir.
Matthew was at hand to effect that run out.
Kadir bowling a superb spell, a superb over. 2 for -2 in that second over. They scored 9 in that first one. Now 2 more overs to go. And that's going to be the third dismissal. Straight to the back stumper. And he makes no mistake. The batter might have thought he got lucky when the ball landed right in between the ball and the back stumper, but it went straight to the back stump on the bounce, and the batter didn't have enough time to get to the non-striker's end.
Matthew was there, no problem for him. Binu Matthews. Could have been another dismissal. They're desperate now, Elite Warriors. They know that they have to get runs on the board. They are advancing.
And also Elite Warriors becoming a bit predictable. They're trying to use their feet to every delivery, especially Aman. Nine more deliveries to go. Just 6 runs on the board in this first skin. And that's going to be a 4th dismissal. Getting the top edge, went over the head of the wicket keeper, but on the rebound, the close infielder makes no mistake with the collection.
Is it 4 or 5 now? Dismissals?
In this skin, either 2 in the previous over, 2 in this one, 4 dismissals. So end of the second over, 1 run to end that second one, just 2 runs. They were on 9 after the end of the first over, but reduced to just 2.
Grim looks on the 2 batters. That's the story of a dominating performance by Chosa.
And they only have themselves to blame. The 2 batters got a good start once again, trying to go for that big swing. Aman, he's on -5.
The skipper Prabhakaran operating now.
I'll have to re-bowl, I think. Leg side delivery, 2 runs added. Prabhakar needs to make sure that he ends this well.
I'm sure the World Indo Cricket Federation, who have already awarded the next Asia Cup to Singapore, will be keen on seeing this Club World Series complete on schedule, on smooth.
Another delivery down the leg side from Prabhakaran.
And no need for him to be being under pressure.
Exactly, Haritha. They have the upper hand. They have a clear upper hand here. Almost a chance for the closing fielder.
The spate of dismissals has prompted the batters from not advancing too much.
It's the next delivery. Aman tries to use his feet once again, and that's another dismissal. No communication whatsoever between the two batters. Just running blindly at this moment, Haritha.
They've lost this game big time. They've lost it in their minds. Good four-court play. Smart, energetic elite warriors in all sorts of trouble.
Just 1 run on the board. 2 deliveries to go in this first skin.
Skipper to skipper. Another dismissal. 6 dismissals so far.
There are no dismissals in that first over, but 2 each in the remaining 3 overs to completely derail the start that they received in that first one, scoring 9 runs. So last delivery to go.
Sakti watched it very closely into his hands.
Last delivery of this first skin, and that's another dismissal. To make matters worse, 3 dismissals in this last over. 7 altogether in the first skin. Elite Warriors, they'll be really disappointed about this. So -9 on the board, and that's the end of the first game of this Elite Warriors innings.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
So the second pair in for Elite Warriors. Sakti bowls wide on leg side. In fact, this is Ajit Kumar.
Muhammad and Johar, the 2 batters for Elite Warriors here. Now this is a skin they can try to win. 19 to get.
Johar on strike. Fardan now on strike.
Fuller and delivery from Ajit Kumar.
See the confidence that they have. They're getting the ball in the right areas, keeping the batters undecided. Another wild swing.
One more delivery to go. 6 runs from this first over. cuts it away really well, and that didn't look good. Johar colliding with that corner of the net.
Tired limbs, tired body, tired mind. You could be in trouble. Wouldn't absolutely see exactly what happened with Fardan on that occasion.
Now here's what happened. He cuts it away. Johar goes for the striker's end. He's running so far away from the pitch. And well,
he was wearing eyeglasses, eye shades, so something similar to that. Probably that's what hit the net, and it could have created a situation.
So the medical official checking on Johar. So we will go to a short commercial break and we'll be back with the live action from this game again.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోగులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల వల్ల పందిరి రచ్చరాజ గుండె ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుండెలోన డీరి డిరిడిరి.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series second edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Welcome back to the live action from this encounter. We had a little situation where Quay Johar had a little accident in the last delivery. But he has been removed, so has been replaced to bat by Aman, who were batted in the earlier skin. A slight bit of hesitation. Ibn. That's a good delivery. Tries to cut it away again, Muhammad, but misses it.
If Aman Sohail bats sensibly with Mohammad Fardan, they could get a point out of this second skin.
Yeah, after that disappointing first skin, getting a point here will definitely help their confidence. Very well played, the down and up. So 16 runs on the board. So far, so good from this second skin for Elite Warriors. No dismissals. That's 7 dismissals in that first skin, which should most probably come back to play a huge role in the final result of this game. So end of that second over of the skin. 16 runs on the board, just 3 runs they need to overtake the second skin score of Chosa.
There's Manish, Hiran and Tahir in an animated discussion at the bottom of the right hand corner. They're the think tank of this second Club World Series, the U-Pro Club World Series, being played in Talotugoda, Colombo. Yeah, 12 balls to get ahead of the 18 runs.
Once again, hesitates a bit midway, Aman. Now, there was a run on any day of the week there. Needs to make sure that the hesitation stops from Aman. That happened during that first skin as well.
Balaji is bowling for Chosa.
I thought about it, but didn't go for it in the end. You know, they can't afford to give away a dismissal. Third ball situation here.
Ajit Kumar is keeping.
Very lucky Elite Warriors there. So the second skin, the luck seems to be with them at the moment. 7 more deliveries to go. 3 runs ahead at the moment. Straight to the field. So end of the 7th over. 1 more to go in the second skin. 21 runs on the board.
Let's see the change of fortunes for Lords Indo and Iica Chosa, who met in the first game here on this pitch, is so different.
Yes, indeed, Haritha. Chosa, they were completely outplayed by Lords Indo, the team from the United States. And after that, the team from the United States, Lords Indo, they were outplayed in the second game. But here, Chosa, they're getting the better of Elite Warriors. Now, Chosa, Lords Indo losing that game to the Falcons, the team from South Africa, one of the teams from South Africa. Well played from Aman. A much better phase of play.
So Pradeep He fielded brilliantly. Fardan has looked comfortable.
That has been taken. Muhammad. A dismissal. Muhammad was batting so well in this skin, but just at the last moment, he has given it away. He has thrown it away, rather. They're back to 18 now. All tied up in this second skin.
Very good recovery. That's the skipper, Prabhakaran.
And that's a no ball over the wayside. Have to re-ball that. Now that's not what Chosa wanted.
They now just ahead. They have this skin under control.
Close, very close, but they managed to scamper through. 2 deliveries to go, 22 runs on the board. A dismissal here will put them back to 17. So the two batters, they need to be careful. Haritha, will they just defend out the remaining 2 deliveries? Misses it. Tried to defend that, but missed it completely. So 1 more delivery to go.
Left it alone, took the safe option.
And yeah, they'll take that. They'll walk away with the skin point. Elite Warriors, 24 runs from the skin, 15 the total on the board. They still need 100 more runs.
Yeah, let's hope that Kuwait Joha, who was injured, will recover sufficiently for the next game. Wish him a speedy recovery. Alim Salim together with Navdeep Munjal with the third pair. Kishore Kumar bowling. Keeping the ball tight, and it's a hopeless situation for Elite Warriors to be at this stage, halfway stage of the innings. Plenty of runs to be scored. Smart work on the part of the keeper.
Great piece of glove work. What a turnaround for Chosa. Got outplayed in all 3 departments in that first game.
Sai Balaji affecting that fine leg side dismissal. Navdeep Munjal, the batter. Sai Kiran bowling, Sai Balaji keeping. I saw you having a chat with Hiran and Asela. Anything specific, Gamini?
I know, just we were on about the some of the standard shown by some of these teams. We've got a terrific encounter on the other side. Barbarians versus Hawke's Bay Turkeys, and we've already seen Colombo, team from Sri Lanka, as well as we are going to see some of the English talent up next. And yeah, it's exciting times, and you know, a lot of time and effort being put on to organizing an event such as this. And you know, when you bear in the fruits, it's you know, it's
such a satisfying experience, isn't it?
It's a great feeling.
See, you have traveled to some of these major tournaments, Gamini, at various capacities. What's the positive for domestic sport? Not exactly indoor cricket in Sri Lanka, for domestic sport, something like this. The activity, the energy, this is sports tourism to an extent.
It's already what? How many teams are here? It's
21 teams,
21
out of which
teams.
about 3 are from Sri Lanka.
So let's say close to 300 people are here, and don't forget their relatives and the friends who are here as well. So that will have an effect on our economy as well. And you know, more importantly, you know, once these guys come to, I know some of these guys are coming here not for the first time, but when you come for the first time and you like it, and you can guarantee that they're going to come back again. And certainly in terms of ground conditions or the court conditions, it's looking immaculate, really. And so the hospitality and all the other areas, you know, when you have guys like Manish and Hiran and Asil and all these crew from U-Pro who have turned up here from Dubai, you know, when they get involved, it ticks all the boxes.
Yeah, it's a nice thing, because in September the Masters World Cup, or is it the World Series? How do they call it?
Yeah, Masters World Cup. I believe there are close to 40 teams this time around. Over 35, 40, 45, 50 and 55 in the men's category. And then ladies or women's, I think 2 or 3 categories as well. So yeah, it's going to be massive. No matter which way you look at it, which way you draw the line, it's going to be massive. Barbarians need 9 runs off 3 balls. They were on 80, needing 4 runs off 4 balls, and dismissal. So you have some terrific encounters. Hawke's Bay versus their first game was pretty close as well.
There's a dismissal here too. Navdeep Munjal -2. They've got their measure of elite warriors. They're struggling to be on the positive side.
Yeah, once you got 214 on the board, you know, it gives you that much confidence as a bowler and the fielding side, as well as, you know, batters make some strange decisions. You know, having that big.
See, even if you score at 20 per skin and get to 80, you're lost by a huge margin. And 20 is a decent enough score for a skin. It's tough conditions. Some of these teams, the humid conditions are all what it's all about.
Final ball of that game. Barbarians needing maximum to win off the last ball. Yeah, that's the 2. So Hawke's Bay Turkeys have scored another win. Matters in hand in this court. Third ball situation for Navdeep and it's a massive turn on it for the Chosa.
Yeah.
After getting pummeled in the first match, and keep your heads up and see. Forget about the result and the numbers. They were wavered with their bowling in the first inning, and straight away they have rectified that. They are a lot accurate. They've got good control.
You mentioned their mentor Murali, and this sort of exposure for them and results for them would only take this game to India. India is such a big market for any sport, and for Indo-cricket, I think Manish Kishore will be very keen to develop and upgrade a few of those existing facilities, and probably a couple of new facilities. Then we can look to 60 teams playing in India in World Cup.
Yeah, like I mentioned, it's only going to get bigger and better over the next few years. And Prabha made a terrific contribution with the bat in hand.
Yeah, the skipper has led the side from the front.
Now, see, this is exactly what I'm saying. Now, see how he started this over. 2 good deliveries, right on the money. Even for a team like Elite Warriors, who are consistently playing Indo-cricket in UAE. Well, sorry, Prabha, I just put the mockers on you. The next ball is wide. This side from Chennai, what are the opportunities they've had coming over here? They haven't had a facility to practice. But
they'll be inspired. If a small country like Sri Lanka can have something like this and more tournaments coming in, yeah, they'll be interested. Somebody should probably talk to...
Terrific delivery. Came back in after it pitched. It was like an off cutter from Prabha. There you are.
He's a strong lad. Yeah. His delivery stride can deceive you. If I'm wondering if BCCI and SLC get involved with the Indo-cricket fraternities of the 2 countries, could make such a big difference.
You're talking about plus and minuses of Indo-cricket, the effect that will have on outdoor cricket. In Australia, Greg Chappell is the ambassador for Indo-cricket. Australia cricket is very much involved. Indo-cricket in Australia is under Australia cricket. Same with New Zealand. South Africa just started doing it because...
What about England? England is still not there?
England, I think they're on the verge of making the merge, but so it's massive. From your young age, when you start playing this, you ask any Australian cricketer, there is no outdoor cricketer who has not played Indo cricket. That's why there are such good fielding sides. When it comes to out cricket, the awareness, what is happening around you, how to read a situation, because you are constantly, no place to hide in this court. You have to bowl, you have to bat, you have to bowl, and you have to contribute. 16 overs is a strenuous thing. Although it looks a shorter game, it's more difficult than playing a 50 over at times, because your engine is working 80% to 100% most of the time. So the final batting pair. Chosa has got 2 skin points. it's very safe to say that they will get the 3 points for the victory. Even the
so Cherian Korean on court with Yash Gurnani at the bowler's end. Sakti with his second over.
Again, a great start. Right on the money.
If they can double the score, get to 50, something for the coaching staff to analyze profitably.
Again, a magnificent down and up on the offside. Now that's out of the top draw. You need to have practice with high intensity to play something like that. That's a great shot.
Yash Gurnani kept wickets for most of the time. Leg side. Great vision on the part of Manish Kishore to upgrade these couple of nets as U-Pro Colombo. It has simply created the buzz for Indo cricket in Sri Lanka, and at least 50 to 100 young cricketers are now involved. And when the other two facilities, pitches are also upgraded for the upcoming Masters World Cup later this year. We will go back to those wonderful days of 2004 when the Open World Cup was held here.
Yeah, very same venue. Came to that final, grand final match on the last day. And for the 95% of the match, Sri Lanka had a stranglehold on the Aussies. Another great shot. These two have displayed some very good skills here. Evin, Binu, none for 10.
Matthew.
Oh, that's another terrific
Yeah.
shot. That's one of the hardest ones to play.
Most of the time he was the back stumper, Evin Matthew. Oh.
Certainly the way these two are batting, they're going to give a good shake to this 27.
Just talk us through this shot and the effort on the part of the bowler.
Yeah, that was hit flat. Had the height on it. Yeah, they've gone upstairs. It's a run out that they appeal for. If this is turned around, it will be a 12 runs turn around. Now it stays with the umpire, so 7 is the call. Not so lucky this time for Chosa. Now 19 on the board of 9 deliveries, this partnership.
They're looking at a second point here.
Oh, they've got their heads, noses in front, I'll tell you. With so many deliveries left, they have an opportunity for the wicket keeper.
Sai Balaji usually is very safe.
Some quality batting from this last pair. 3 runs scored. Cherian and Yash. He was looking to get inside the line of the delivery to pierce that offside, but still had the audacity to adjust his hands. Just the one run though. 23 with 2 overs to come for this pair, but 114 to 48, so I don't think that's going to change much.
It's only whether they would be in front in this last skin for a point, in which case they would have collected 2. They won the second skin to Sai Balaji. So that's the beauty of Indo cricket. Even it's a game lost comprehensively, there's something to work, like in this case where you are trying to figure out a way to be in front on the last skin.
Every possible points that you can gather throughout the round robin competition, it's mighty important. Misfield there, so there'll be an extra run, or 2 runs rather, so that hit the third line. 28 already, so they are in front as far as the skin point is concerned. Another short and wide delivery, beautifully dispatched down and up on the offside. Eight balls to go, already on 30. Nice. See, the footwork was the key. It wasn't that short, but there was width. But he had to move his back foot back and across to get behind that, get his head behind that. Another magnificent shot. Extra run. 3.
That's audacity.
So into the final over, and easily this is becoming the highest partnership. They're 2 runs shy of the third partnership from Chosa. And to find some momentum,
if they make 40 runs for this last skin, they could always look at the positive of having the highest partnership or the best skin in the match. In a losing cause though.
Yeah, they'll have to deal with this man though. When he gets his right, he can be quite deceptive. Starts very short. See, identically when you ideally when you're chasing 114, you need your first batting pair to put up a performance like this.
Exactly.
And that'll be called wide. So you'll have to re-bowl that one. It's a run feast here, this last skin.
It's the way they got about the act that has impressed me a lot. They know they've got the better of the opposition in this skin, so they are playing safe. They're playing sensible. Every ball a couple.
Yeah, I think this is by far the highest partnership of this competition thus far. 45.
On this pitch.
I think even the both courts. We've had some very close ones on the court number 2.
Maybe.
So can they get to 50? Final delivery.
No, they won't.
No ball is the call, so you got one more delivery. Well, now there's a huge chance.
Yeah, now there's a huge chance. Ajit Kumar.
Out stumped.
Great work once
Oh,
again.
Great work. Very well bowled too. So nevertheless, it's 43 runs. That was some partnership. So next up we will have Jamia from England and XLR8 from India. Some high quality, very talented Indo cricketers will be on inside the court from Tier A or Tier 1. But for the moment, it's to appreciate these two teams. Chosa from India and Elite Warriors from UAE. Some of the highlights, it was all Chosa in the first half of this innings. There were so many run-outs and dismissals. So most of the highlights in the early package is the bowling and fielding. That was from the second pair. Another terrific catch. That's the other thing about Chosa team in the second game. They caught most of the things that come their way. They bowl a lot accurately. That was one of the rare sevens from the last pair. That was the last delivery of the match. Chosa picking up a wicket, but 43 scored by the fourth batting pair. As you can see, the court, the two teams are practicing or doing their warm-ups. Jamia from England and XLR8 from India will be locking horns in a bit, and we'll be back after this little break with that match.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Whose way must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
The comfortable down and up on the offside. Both these XLR8 tier players have played for India at some point in time. We've already seen Mallikarjun and Afros just few days ago. That's brilliant change of speed. Oh, well. looks a lot closer than you think. There was a very poor effort by the batter. How close was that? So just the 5 runs off the first over from Prasanna.
A good start from Prasanna. 1 dismissal in that first over as well. Kabir getting dismissed. So Afros Pasha to bowl the second over. Kabir on strike now. Manoj Kumar bowling the second over. Hammers it hard, almost a catch off the rebound.
Yeah, he was beaten for speed. But just looking for some big shot. Mistimed it. No ball front foot. +2.
That's very costly. 4 runs.
A lot of these players from Jamia, they against the spinners, they love to hit the back net. That's a terrific shot.
Very well done. Kabir getting the runs easily there. Now Michael, so far so good from him, and that's brilliant. Manoj Kumar beating the bat of Michael.
Yeah, better length straight away.
Michael this time plays the down and up towards the leg side. 15 runs on the board. 10 runs from Manoj. Goes down the court there, Kabir, but straight to the back stump. So a dot delivery to finish the second one. 15 runs on the board for Jamia.
Yeah, decent start. 15. From this point onwards, Laksisi, the most important thing is to get through the next 2 overs without being dismissed, and it's going to be Mallikarjun to bowl the 3rd over. XLRA desperately needing a dismissal. Slight opportunity for the fielder on the leg side.
Mallikarjun to Kabir.
That's better length. Yep, that's better length and better line.
Can he follow that up with another dot here? Runs added, more runs. So the 2 batters after that dismissal getting things right. 19 on the board, 9 deliveries to go. Maybe thinking at something around 30 in this first skin. Played well. Needs a better collection there. The close in field for Accelerate.
Great shot. Had to wait for it. So 23 with final delivery in the 3rd. Lot straighter this time. Just the one. Didn't have the power to get that side net. So 24. 8 runs per over thus far, Laksisi. It's a decent start for Jamia. But XLR8, they're yet to pick up a wicket. So yeah, they are desperately in need for a wicket. Who's going to do that for them for the final over? It's going to be Tala. He's also one of those players who have represented India a few times.
Oh, that's on the leg side.
Oh, that's pretty harsh. For a moment, I thought that was inside the line.
I'll have to re-bowl that as well.
Yeah, to add salt to the wound, you'll have to re-bowl that. This is the last over for this pair. Short or length off the back net, so it'll be just one. As you can see, Mallikarjun is signaling just one wicket to get the momentum back towards us.
Well played.
Yeah, he's got good arm speed, he's quick arm action, Talha.
Four deliveries to go.
Great delivery. Needed a good piece of fielding from that corner. Non-striker was nearly towards the striker's end. So there's been a pressure building the last three deliveries for this batting pair. Two on the leg side in the front court. No was the call. So this is the most important delivery as far as this partnership is concerned. Dot ball here will create a third ball situation. You get a score here. Well, one, but they'll be happy with that one. Just a final delivery.
One more delivery to go. 29 runs on the board. A solid defense here.
But at this level, batting first batting for the innings, well, you're going to get that again. That's poor. Yeah, you will tell the striker if the ball goes up, yeah, you look to score runs, but do not take unnecessary risk by taking. Yeah, there you are. So that kind of a shot is what you need as the final delivery for this pair. So 33 runs after 4 overs. Great start for Jamia. Great start by Kabir and Michael.
Just one dismissal in that first skin. Exactly the start they wanted. And a familiar face coming out to bat, Anish Patel. Played for England last week. During the England Asia Cup.
Yeah, a few who were part of that Asia Cup are here this week. And like you said, for Jamia, it's Anish Patel, the solitary player from England side, who will be part of Jamia. But as you can see, Afros, Mallikarjun, Prasan, who was participating in that Masters division. They were all here last week. Great start from Afros. Relies on his variations a lot. Off cutters, leg cutters. There's that off cutter again.
And just saw batting in the second skin for the Jaffna team, Javed Farooq, who won the best bowler role, or the player of the match award in the Masters final. So a lot of those names competing, as Garmin mentioned, in this Club World Series. Yeah, beautifully bowled there.
That was his quicker delivery. As you can see, for the right-hander, he's relying on his off-cutters, but for the left-hander, he's relying on that in-swing towards the pads. Mubin is a very strong player. Likes to attack the back net. Pressure early. Third ball. What will Afros will decide for this all-important third ball? Will he go for that quicker one or for the off-cutter? Well, I think the idea was correct. Deliberately bowled wide. It wasn't called a wide. That's strange. So Anish's decision was right end of the day. If he had not run, he would have been out.
Exactly. Last delivery of this first over for this second skin. Beautiful play. Good stuff. Good work from Anish.
That'll calm his nerves. Anish Patel. So 4 runs to start the second batting pair.
I wanted to ask this question at the tournament last week, but going to ask this here. In Indo cricket, what actually is the pass score, don't you? Batting first. Is there a pass score? No.
There's no such thing. Outdoor cricket, it's, looking at the pitch, you can probably gauge, but up until you bat, even on outdoor pitch, up until you bat, you really don't know how much is enough, and that's why, particularly in the T20 format, you see a lot of teams want to chase. As soon as you realize that the wicket is not going to deteriorate much and it's going to stay the same for 40 overs, but Indo cricket, there is no such thing. You play the next ball and see where you get.
Anish Patel once again playing it really well. Unable to find the net, I think, that occasion. Just 1 run added. It's a delivery down the leg side. Needs to do a lot better. Abid Khan tries to play it towards the leg side. Unable to get the connection he was looking for. 1 delivery to go.
I think Mubin still hasn't got comfortable with the bat in hand. Wow, that's another strange call.
So 13 runs on the board, 2 overs done, no dismissals.
Yeah, so far, this is why I don't believe in stats that much when it comes into cricket. Anish Patel is on 6. All his 6 runs have come from the middle of the bat through some genuine down and up shots. Mubin, on the other hand, has not middled 1 ball yet, but as a result of some wide wayward deliveries, he's on 7. So he's the dominating partner on the board. Out of the 13, he has contributed the most.
Exactly. Anish Patel.
Rumi is the new bowler. He's also one of those players who have represented India at the highest level. The last New Zealand Asia Cup that was held in Bangalore, Rumi was part of the squad.
Anish Patel, as Garmin mentioned, has been the better batter out of the 2. Oh, that time good delivery, good start from Mohammad.
Yeah, this is what excites me. See wrist spinners in Indo cricket, in any format for that matter. So good speed, opportunity. Although it was a 6:30 ball, but still it provides you a wicket. It's very similar to outdoor cricket. It's exciting every time when you have a wrist spinner in operation.
Anish Patel a little bit disappointed about that. Needed to get it a lot straight. Using his feet, going down the ground, and only finding that side net, and the ball rebounds off the side net and straight to the field. So after 2 good overs in the skin, they have given away a dismissal now in the 3rd over. This changes a lot of things. And here's Mobin. He goes down the court. Powerful hit.
I was just about to say Mubin will be itching to come down the track.
Plays it late, Anish this time.
So 5 runs conceded off the dismissal straight away. The very next ball, they've been able to recover that thanks to a straight hit from Mubin. Oh, another opportunity. Oh, caught. One-handed grab. It's a dangerous shot to play, the sweep shot, against a bowler like Rumi, because he's going to get some bounce. That's exactly what happened. You have to get your hands high to low if you want to get that down and up. It just bounced a bit too much for his liking. A good catch nevertheless. So suddenly 2 dismissals and a 5 in this over.
Yeah, the stroke going against Anish Patel. Wanted to play the down and up, but instead it went straight to the net and straight to the field after that. This time Mubin.
Good cricket then. See, Mubin came down the track the previous time when he bowled. So this time, to put the bowler off, he was staying on the back foot. But Rumi was equal to the task. He pitched it up. He was not afraid. So just 2 runs. 43 on the board. Just a 10 for this pair.
Those 2 dismissals are playing a huge part in this score being just 10. They would do it really well until that last over. So 1 more to go. 6 crucial deliveries in this encounter. Can these 2 get to a total over 20? That will be the big question going into this last over of the second skin.
Final over for this. How important is this? Just a 10 on the board. Well,
Prasanna getting that completely wrong. His second over managed to bring out a dismissal in that first over. Prasanna. Well played by Mubin once again.
Already an extra delivery on offer in this one. Minimum 7 balls per over. Good delivery. This time right on the money. So it's a big responsibility when you bowl the last over of the batting pair. Normally you go with the guys who are very reliable with their line and length.
Good running. Mubin diving his way into the crease. 16 runs, 3 more deliveries to go. Accelerate. They'll want to take another dismissal here. 3 dismissals already.
I think Prasanna knows a thing or two about Mubin. He's not looking to give him any speed. Taking the pace right off in that previous one as well. There you are, another off cutter.
So 50 up on the board for Jamia. 1 delivery. The last delivery of this second skin. Well played by Anish Patel. So at the end of the second skin, 18 runs. Anish Patel and Mubin managed to put together 18 runs. So 51 on the board for Jamia. And it's time for the third skin. I think it's Shafiq coming out to bat. Shafiq coming out to bat with Michael Gallia. Matt Gallia. But coming out to bat with Shafiq.
Get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Welcome back, everyone, and it's going to be Matt Gallia and Shafiq Ahmed, the new batters for Jamia. Talha holding his second over, 2 runs. The Dan finds the outside edge away from the keeper. Well played. Played really late, Matt Gallia.
See, I was watching the Premier League last night. Liverpool versus Fulham, and it was 2 degrees in England. Just imagine coming to Austrasia, it's 40 nearly inside here.
That's a huge change for the teams, isn't it? It takes some time for them to get accustomed to this, Gamini. To play under this heat, to play under these weather conditions. Well played by Shafiq this time. Yes, the down and up behind the stumps, the offside.
Yeah, they haven't had the opportunity to play convincingly the first over. Just the 4 runs. There's 2 ones in that, so they need to come up with better performances here. Matt and Shafiq, very experienced when it comes to Indo cricket. Have represented England in many times. But this is a good start for XLR8. There's a bit of pressure on the 2 batters. It's not a huge score by any means. After 9 overs, 55 on the board. Manoj Kumar with his left arm orthodox. Going to bowl his second over. This might be the over that Shafiq will be looking to cash in. There you are. Very lucky. Full toss, that was heading towards the back net. Well.
Matt trying to use his feet there and missing it completely. Manoj Kumar taking the dismissal. The keeper doing his job, Alikarjun.
Yeah, typical left arm orthodox spinner's dismissal. He wanted to get closer to the ball. Again, oh, that's nicely played, nicely bowled, and very well fielded. Just the one. Another opportunity. Well.
Second dismissal of this third skin. They were very watchful in that first over. But then in the second over, just losing 2 dismissals.
Quite a number of times I've seen the spinners getting a lot of bounce on this, especially that court number 1 where we are.
Takes the quick run there, 2 runs added.
7. Easily could have been -5. Have they gone upstairs? No, that's the end of the over. So that's a massive result, that last delivery, 7 runs.
They were -1 and Matt going down the track and connecting it beautifully. Hitting the back net. So back to 6 runs now. 2 more overs to go in this third skin.
Very similar to how Anish and Mubin started, that second pair. Lost few wickets early, but recovered in the last 2 overs to finish up on 18. So very similar job for these two, Matt and Shafiq. Nicely played. Well weighted shot. He had to decelerate his hands because he was beaten in the air. As you can see, the accelerate bowlers are relying a lot on slower deliveries and cutters.
Bowling with a clear plan here, accelerate. Tried to play it to the leg side, but didn't get it right there, Shafiq. No ball as well, so 2 runs added. 9 on the board, 3 more deliveries to go in this third over of the third skin. Well played by Matt.
At this level, Lakshya, see, when you get a ball like that off the net, you know, you really don't have time to catch the ball. You have to slap it off the net. You know, 1/10 of a second is at least a foot, really. That's the best shot we've seen from Shafiq so far. Confident down and up on the leg side.
So 1 more over to go in this third skin. 2 dismissals already, 15 runs on the board.
That's the best over for that pair. Matt and Shafiq.
9 runs from that over, Yamini. And
so similar over will get them to 20 plus, and they'll be satisfied with that effort. Like I said, lost their way early, but it all depends on how you recover at the end. And so far the last over, they have made up some ground, but they are going to be up against a very smart customer here, Rumi, with his wrist spin. He'll be very disappointed with that shot, Matt. Got behind it, but didn't have the power to get that side net. What Shafi is going to do here? Oh, half a chance. 3 runs. Played uppishly.
4 deliveries to go. Well played, and well played there by Matt. Well bowled and well played. So 21 now. 3 deliveries to go in this third skin.
That's the length he was looking for. He's not getting his leg spin to turn that much, but certainly the wrong one is turning. And more importantly, there's a lot of bounce. 7. That's 4. So off the side net.
So 2 deliveries to go, 21 runs on the board. 25 runs on the board for this third skin. Well played by Matt. He wanted to get to that side net, but couldn't get the job done. So a decent effort in this third skin for Jamia. 26 runs, 77 runs on the board.
That's a great recovery from where they were after the second over. 20 runs were added for the last 2 overs.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Skipper Rohit Hussain and Lee Evans, who's now taking strike.
Another very experienced player, Lee, has been involved in the game for many years now. Mallikarjun starts with a short delivery, easy picking for a caliber of player like Lee. So confident start for him.
Sigama, we mentioned two very experienced sides in the sport, and you can see the comeback stories that have cemented that, how they get over difficult situations, especially the batting side in this instance. Now a total of 100 is within reach.
Very much within reach. Particularly the way Mallikarjun is operating at the moment. Short, wide.
Prasanna Kumar is keeping.
Great shot. Afros flies high and keeps it down to 1, but still a very decent over. 8 off the first. Mallikarjun 2 overs for 17 runs.
Not too bad in Indo cricket. If you bowl somewhere around 7, you're within decent capacity. You are just about 8.5. Not too bad. But under the circumstances, they could have been a lot better, because that second skin was limited to just 18. The spate of dismissals. Matt Galia and Anish Patel were that second pair.
Abid Khan to bowl the 14th. Good start for him. Length was the key. This is what is the important thing as a bowler. You bowl a dot ball and the next ball, the follow-up ball, is mighty important. You cannot release the pressure by bowling an extra delivery. Straight away the batter is on top. Releases the pressure. Now the next ball is what is important. Batter is thinking about getting to the other end. Don't want to face a third ball situation. That come off the foot. Oh, given out. Took some time, didn't he, the umpire?
Yeah, he measured his situation, what should have happened. It's gone. Brilliant pickup by
the batter has reviewed.
Yeah, he's reviewed.
But can you review? I think the reviews are for the line calls. Yes, certainly you can't see from that angle, but as you can see, as it hit the shoe, it ballooned up, but the other angle will be the best angle to see. Whether the ball is coming off the shoe or it goes to the ground, it's very difficult to see from that angle. What is certain is that he took a hell of a long time to give that out, didn't he? No, that is a better angle. Now from that angle, off the foot, it goes to the ground. But the decision stays. Umpire obviously didn't have the luxury to see that angle, so he stood by his decision. Bit of controversy in an all-important game, but let's go back to 8 for this pair. 85 is on the board.
That's a lot of runs on that. They would have been on 90.
So the penultimate over.
The skipper wants to get onto the plus side.
Well, Prasanna, who's doing the back stumper's duty, straight away Afros has come into that position and moved Prasanna to that third line. That was an opportunity, half a chance.
Given in. Angle across the left-hander's body.
It's a funny old match, this. That first batting pair, Haritha, they dominated from the word go, but second and third pairs, and even the last pair, they've started a bit shakily, but have recovered the last 2 overs.
Oh.
So this is another good example. They were next to nothing after the first 2 overs, but now got an opportunity to put something decent on the board. Nice shot. Not to the side, straight, just the one.
Well worked. Pretty sensible play under the circumstances. So the penalty over has given some hope for Jamia to get up to a 3-figure score. They had to struggle. Second and fourth pairs have really struggled. It's a credit to XLR8. The Indians have always come back strong when the opposition seemed like pulling the match in their favor. Still 94 runs is quite a lot.
Yeah, it's some getting. 94 in Indo cricket. See, 94 is not a total that you can win by 1 or 2 pairs. You need a collective effort from all 4 pairs if you want to chase a total like that.
Afroz with the last over.
The bails were not on, so umpire called dead ball. We'll have to take 2 here. Restart.
So
final over.
Skipper Afroz Pasha keeping himself to bowl this last over. Probably affect a dismissal. See the intensity. Try to prevent them from getting to that 3-figure score. Beauty.
It's a very smart thinking to go with it. It comes down to execution, and that's how we executed. The first ball was an off cutter, slow through the air. Second one, the quicker ball. Before he knew it, in a blink of an eye, it has gone through his gate.
Lee Evans castled on that occasion.
Again an off cutter. He's bowling in terrific areas. Afros. What satisfies me that from the day that I've seen some of these players, the improvement they've made over the years, and Afros is one. He has become a quality opponent.
Couple of balls left in their innings.
Nicely played. So the final delivery for this batting pair, like I mentioned, Haritha, suddenly it's a decent score.
Yeah,
17.
They probably prevented the opposition from getting to 100. That's a small plus in the bigger picture.
Wow, what a result. Final delivery, it's a 7. Pitched up. Well, they got to that triple figures after all.
Thought they were not going to do that, but the skipper, the last gasp effort on his part with the last delivery for a maximum. I told you they've come back. They've been down and out. They've come back. Both sides. Great game so far. Jamia were batting first.
This is the second pair.
Yeah. Early dismissal. The second pair were put under pressure. Both were dismissed in very quick succession, repeatedly. They managed 18, and then the third pair put under difficulty, and that last wicket and that last shot. So much happened in that last over, Gavini. Captain to captain, You couldn't have asked for a better response.
The 101, like I said, XLR8 will need a collective batting effort from all four pairs if they want to overrun this total. We'll have a short break on the other side of it. XLR8 chasing 102 to win.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC ground, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Mubin Rashid is behind the stumps. Kabir Imtiaz with the first over. Back stumper is Matt Gallia.
Rumi and Ishan, the opening two for Accelerate. 102, that's the target, but 34, 19, 27 and 25, those are the skin targets. That second skin, Accelerate, they feel they can get there comfortably, getting 19. And Haritha, the Jaffna Calls team from Sri Lanka and Telisheri colliding against each other in court number 2. And Jaffna Calls scoring just 35 in all their 4 skins. While Telisheri, they're on 11, still in the first skin.
Ishan. Brilliant tap. What happens is Roman Chowdhury is run out. Great cover work front court. The sort of inspiration you need from your team to put the opposition under tremendous pressure.
Exactly, Haritha. Early in the skin, getting a dismissal, it's always important. Putting them in the back foot. Galia, brilliantly done. Well short of his crease, Rumi. Michael Galia with that effort. So just 3 runs from that first over. Now Matt Galia to bowl the second one. Beautifully bowled. Rumi almost gives another dismissal away. Backing up a bit too much.
Rohit Hussain is back stumper.
That's down the leg side. Matt Galia not happy with the ball he delivered. Eight dismissals altogether in the Jamia innings. Accelerate, they'll want to keep the number of dismissals up below that. Another good delivery from Matt Galia. Ishan couldn't
He was lucky, he just managed to get in. Mubin Rashid taking the bails off. Third ball situation.
And that's a dismissal. The third ball situation creating that dismissal. Good bowling from Matt Galia.
And a very good response. He just flipped the ball back onto the wicket. That you need to have skill, practice. Already 2 dismissals.
Matt Galia realized there's no time to collect it and turn around with the throw.
So 2 overs, nothing on the board.
The 2 dismissals derailing that momentum they managed to create in the first over. And as Matt Galia ended his first over, now it's time for Michael Galia. Michael Galia, who played a huge part in that run-out dismissal, and well played from Mohammad Dishan. It's it down the court, and that will be 5. Much needed 5 runs there.
Superb tap. This is technical skills on the part of Jamia at its best.
Jamia, of course, last year had the qualifying for the semi-finals, just falling short of qualifying for that all-important final game, and this year they'll want to get over that hurdle. So 3 dismissals now. They got the 4, and unfortunately straight after that there was a run out. So back to 0.
Shafiq Ahmad doing the hard work there effectively to get the run out for his team.
Well bowled by Michael Galia.
So far we've seen too many dot balls. Evans couldn't grab it first time.
It's Michael Galia again, and it will be another dot delivery. So end of the third over, just 5 runs on the board. 3 dismissals in this skin already. Jamia with the clear upper hand in this encounter against Accelerate.
There'll be a good tussle for the second skin. But for that to be effective for Accelerate, they'll have to get a decent first skin going, which is not forthcoming. Ideally, 25 runs each skin would be something for them to not have too much pressure, but getting that 25 runs is the pressure.
Rumi and Nishan needs to make sure this last over they bat out well and get to at least 12 to 15 runs.
Hugely experienced Anish Patel. Brilliant work.
I didn't want this to happen. Accelerate, 4 dismissal inside the first skin. That was hit well, but unfortunately just couldn't get there.
Thought that was Matt Gallia. Back of the court. Excellent work there.
Played the down and up really well there, Rumi. Just 4 runs on the board now. Effectively, they would have been on 24 if not for the 4 dismissals. And a better throw, a better return to the keeper would have been the 5th dismissal.
Anish Patel got that one quicker onto the off-stump region.
So Jamia, they're getting all these flips right, Haritha. Too good Jamia in the field.
It's their experience. Take a look at this. Came off the batter.
So that will be the end of the first skin. Accelerate in a lot of trouble. 4 dismissals in that first skin. Just 10 runs on the board after 4 overs. They have a lot to do in the remaining 3. 19 runs. That's what they need in the second skin. As Prasanna and Abid come out to bat in this second skin. Jamia, they'll want to keep inserting the pressure on Accelerate.
Mubin Rashid, who kept wickets, is getting ready to bowl over number 5. Prasanna is taking strike. Abid Khan is at the non-strikers end. Prasanna Kumar, very experienced. You could see Shafiq diving every which way. Shafiq Ahmed.
Plays it comfortably, Prasanna Kumar. First runs for the second skin.
Whether there's going to be any sort of a comeback, this second pair should fashion it. They get through without any dismissals, Laksasi, I think that'll be a plus for them.
Exactly, Haritha. They'll want to get the point here. So they need these two to bat sensibly. And that's not what they wanted. Once again, a dismissal.
This guy, Matt Gallier, is absolutely marvelous. So the first dismissal has been affected for the second pair.
Well played by Abid Khan. -1 disc in total. Last delivery of the first over coming up.
Kabir Imtiaz is keeping at the moment. That's what Prasanna is capable of.
Prasanna Kumar taking the initiative there. Going hard down the court. 7 runs. 7 welcome runs for Accelerate.
Six of that first over. If not for the dismissal, it could have been a good start. But Jamia all round have been bowling and fielding well, except for few deliveries that has worked in XLR's favor.
Prasanna takes more runs, 2 more runs there. Eight on the board for this pair now. 11 more runs needed. 17 deliveries they have to get this 11 runs. Well bowled at Gallia. Keeping the consistency very high.
I thought it was in that first skin when they made 33. Matt Gallia was the opening.
It was Michael Gallia.
It was Michael, okay.
But yeah, Matt also contributed, Haritha. 26 runs in that third skin. He batted in the third skin. And
Anish
just like
Patel,
that.
excellent reflexes.
At the moment, Haritha, the skin that they really could have won, seems like that is also going away from them.
Take a look at that. The presence of mind to flip it back.
This is the 6th day of window cricket in the last 2 weeks, Haritha. And this is the best team that has executed the flip by a long distance, Jamia.
By far. You could see that the technical skills of Indo cricket seen to the best. Another direct hit. But this time Prasanna may have made ground, according to the umpire. He's convinced.
And Jamia, they have decided to challenge that decision.
Take a look at this. Oh. From every which way. Rules him out. This is a fine exhibition of flipping, returning, direct hits. Take a look at this. After bowling, full stretch and then the flip back. You've got to be smart. Prasanna, way back.
Oh, Haritha, just imagine how hard it would have been, because he was actually on the way down while he executed that throw. Brilliant stuff.
It's how you manage your balance. Talk about being well balanced when you play a shot. This is what Indo-cricket will teach you.
Now accelerate, they need to despair, they need to regroup. 2 overs to go, 20 to get.
By the likes of it, they will go for a few big hits, and I get the feeling that there will be at least one more dismissal.
Going for that quick run. Prasanna Kumar, he'll be the man, I believe, that will target the back net, trying to go as straight as an arrow. We saw him doing that a lot in that Masters tournament.
Mubin was thinking about his collection.
And that's another
Even
defeat.
the casual throw hits the wickets. Lee Evans on that occasion.
That's no ball as well, so 2 extra runs added. 14 on the board. Brilliant bowling from Kabir.
Kabir Imtiaz. What are they asking for?
I think they're not that happy with the condition of the ball, I think, Jamia. Meanwhile, the update from court number 2. Jaffna scoring just 35 and Telisheri at the moment 39 in their third skin. They managed to win both the first 2 skins.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
So the situation with the ball all sorted now. I think we're all set to resume the action. 2 deliveries to go in this 7th over, the 3rd over of this second skin. Kabir, a good over so far from him. 15 runs needed off 8 deliveries. Prasanna Kumar, he'll try to go for a big one. He needs to go for a big one because this is the skin that they'll want to target. 2 runs added. 13 from 7. That's the equation for this skin.
They're fighting to win this skin too, Jamia.
And Abid Khan just didn't even look at his partner. Prasanna Kumar just casually came forward and the close in field with the direct hit.
This is an amazing situation. Just take a look at this. Watch the ball and started running. Lee Evans was on target with the throw. How often have they hit the stumps first attempt?
Now 5 dismissals in this second skin so far.
I told you they would want to make some big shots and they'll create opportunities for more dismissals, but it has been actually the intensity and the fluency with hitting the stumps that has resulted in so many dismissals. Mubin Rashid, who kept wickets, now with his second over. Came a long way to make contact. Okay, in this last over for the second pair, they're trying to give everything out and see whether they could get some positives out of it.
And that's another good effort, but the official thinks that's not out. Anish Patel, he was confident. And they're not challenging that.
They have this match well under control. They're not going to give 8 runs off the last 2 balls to concede this skin.
But the dangerous man Prasanna Kumar is on strike. Let's see.
That's the challenge for them.
Well bowled by Mubin Rashid. Now they need a 7 to tie the second skin. Abid Khan. Straight to Anish Patel, and that's going to be another dismissal. So -5 once again to end the skin. Just 6 runs the duo will end up with in this second skin. A disappointing effort from Accelerate. So it's time for the third skin now. Afroz Pasha and Talha, the 2 batters for Accelerate. 27 runs to get in this skin.
Skipper Afroz Pasha in partnership with Abu Talha. Pasha will take strike first. Start of the third skin. See if they bat sensibly. Long order. If they bat sensibly, they could probably aim at getting to 26 runs in this third set of 4 overs.
As it's about not giving a dismissals either, because there have been 9 dismissals so far just in the first 2 skins. And Jamia, just 8 dismissals in the whole innings. That shows you why Accelerate, they are in this current position. An appeal. And the official decides to give it out.
Challenged immediately.
Took a lot of time there to give that decision.
So the batter ruled in, I would believe. Is it?
No. So the decision changed. The batters, they survived. Froze plays it really well there. 2 more runs added.
Lee Evans is the bowler.
Another short delivery gives them the time to play the down and up. So 10 runs from the would start to this third skin of accelerate. 17 more to get in 3 overs. Afros and Thala doing a good job. But even the 2 earlier skins, they managed to get through the first over with some very good runs, 9 and 8. But it was then that they completely fell apart.
That second skin, Prasanna Kumar and Abid Ali, I think they should have batted with more sense. They were very experienced. Total 30. If they get to maybe 70, there's something for XLRI to think that there was some positives. Oh! Comedy of errors on either side. Finally, the dismissal affected. Mubin Rashid is a safe keeper.
And
Abu Talha had a chance of surviving, but not on that last one. There was a lot of inconsistency with his captain, Afroz Pasha.
And that pattern continues for Accelerate. A good first over. And then a dismissal in the second one. No, but the good thing is they are still with a good chance of getting the third skin point. That will help. That will help their cause a lot. 2 extra runs given away.
Skipper Rohit Hussain is bowling at the moment. Jamia controlling proceedings.
Very well fielded. Very well fielded by Galia. Bad Galia, that was. So 2 more overs to go. 14 to get. Just 1 dismissal in this third skin. Afroz and Natalha, they'll want to keep it that way until the end of this skin.
Akil Marwat is coach. Manager is Zuleman, who would play if needed. So Shafiq Ahmad is operating now. Nothing given away. Absolutely nothing given away. Spot on. Just short of good length. The skipper. Afroz Pasha on strike. Couple of runs, leg side. Austrasia will be seen in action next.
Hits it down the court for Afroz Pasha. Exactly what Accelerate needed. 7 runs. The score moves up to 24 just like that. So the skipper doing a big job for his team at the moment.
With the second maximum in the inning after Prasanna Kumar.
He knows they can't go away with this first game of the tournament without any points. Haritha needs to make sure they get at least the remaining 2 points. Oh, that's going to be a delivery down the leg side. So 2 more runs added. So this third pair, now they have managed to score more than the Jamia third skin. It's all about making sure that they don't give away any more dismissals in the remaining over. 6 crucial deliveries coming up.
The second U-Pro Club World Series on the first day has produced some outstanding play here. U-Pro will be very happy with the improvements done at the Talawatugoda premises, the first and only indoor facility in the country, where the game was introduced way back in 2001, and the first Open World Cup was held in 2004 at this venue. After 6 long years, a lot of international competition. The leg side to start with. Skipper Rohit Hussain is bowling his first over. Was very effective. 1 wicket, 5 runs. Nicely done. Up and over. 4 balls remaining. 36 runs will be very good.
Yeah, Afroz Pasha goes down the court once again. And that will be 5 runs.
Good support play on the part of Abu Talha.
Oh, Afroz Pasha, will he try to go down the court once more? 2 deliveries to go. Or will he just defend it out?
He should not... he should not create too much of a fuss there.
Last delivery to go.
They've got to 40, and that's the highest skin total in this match. That's a positive for Accelerate. They've got a point if they don't make a hash of this one.
And that's one of the best skins of the day.
Exactly.
The first day. So brilliantly done, Afroz Pasha and Talha. 40 runs, just 1 dismissal. And Accelerate, they have 1 point from this encounter now. Now Accelerate, they'll want to get this skin point as well. 24 to get. 46 to get that overall score. Bit of a hard task, but that 25, that will be their main target. So Mallikarjun and Manoj Kumar, the last pair for Accelerate.
Starts with a comfortable down and up on the leg side, Mallikarjun. Yeah, that last partnership, Laxit, it was a treat to watch. There was a mix of forcing shots and controlled down and up shots. That's another one. It was well controlled, Manoj. At the start of this innings, Laxi, we said that 101 is a total that you need to have contributions from all 4 pairs. So as you can see, the first 2 pairs have not contributed much, so it's too much work for the last 2 pairs in order to get the result in India's favor.
Just imagine if they got 10 runs each from the first 2 skins. This target, it would have been really chaseable for this last pair.
Even 15 apiece, the first 2 pairs with 40 from the third, you still in with a chance. Third ball here, too short, way too short.
40 out of 101 means that almost 40% of the job is done. For the other 3, it's about getting this remaining 60% done, but they have failed to do it. Accelerate. Now they'll look back and they'll be really disappointed about the 9 dismissals in the first 2 skins, Gamini.
Didn't have the height, but lucky enough that the fielders could not finish the job for Jamia. So 6 off the first over for the last pair. Yeah, the consolation will be to get to that 25 mark, or 24 for that matter, because if you tie this skin, you're going to go back to that 3rd skin, and India are well ahead of that one. So yeah, 24 is the target. Couple of points from this situation. Remember, both these sides are playing for the first time in today, and some of the sides have played a couple of games each. strange. Full toss. Manoj Kumar loses his balance. Michael Gallier, one of the future stars in this English lineup, Jamir. He has been to Sri Lanka before. Only a couple of years ago, England Lions were here for a 6-match series. 2 or 3 years ago, and yeah, both these Galliers were part of the team, and as you can see, number 12 is doing the back stump. Oh.
That's 4, I think. Yeah, 4 runs at it.
For a moment, you thought that it's going to come towards Gallier's hands, but it just died on him, dipped on him.
Gamini coming up next. We have the very impressive Austrasia team taking on against Wolves. Wolves, they lost that first match against the Gators. A very close loss, I think. They were actually in front and lost the wicket in the penultimate delivery.
Yeah, that'll be a good game. Like you said, Austrasia brimming with confidence after that victory. But the Wolves, who nearly end up victorious, just lost it that last 2 deliveries. 19 on the board for this pair. 2 overs left. So the 4th skin is what the Indians are after, the XLR8 team from Bangalore. 27 runs to win the match.
How many if they get like 13 runs in the next over? Do you think they'll go for it?
Possible, yeah. Nothing is impossible in Indo cricket. By any stretch of imagination, it's not over. We've already seen that both these players are going towards the back net, so they have shown us a capability.
Well played, well played.
Is this the over that Mallikarjuna will target? Right arm off spin from Shafiq. Normally the Indian players are pretty good on their feet. Oh, dipped on him. Yorked.
A crucial dot delivery there from Shafiq. It's it down the court, but straight to the field.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Easy full toss, low full toss. I think Mallikarjuna was looking to play the full-blooded drive. Quicker delivery from Shafiq. We have anticipated Mallikarjuna to charge down the track. So 3 away from winning the skin. 2 balls left in this penultimate over.
I went away dot delivery.
Yeah, that shot tells me that they are not really after the final result.
They're after the second point. They'll be disappointed, Gamini, that they couldn't get to that second skin total, and that's up in the air, and a dismissal against the round of play. They were batting so well, and unfortunately, just before the last over, it's a dismissal. Now they need 8 runs.
Yeah, this is what happens when sometimes when you just think negatively. Laxisi, that's a very good ball from Shafiq. Certainly his off spin that gripped off the surface, created a bit of turn. Manoj broke his wrist way too early, top edge. So
now, if you compare that batting in the 3rd over and the batting in the first 2 overs, Gami, exactly what you mentioned. They were positive in the first 2 overs, but in the last over, the 3rd over, they were very reserved in their approach.
So Anish has got the all-important responsibility of bowling that last over. He needs to keep it down to 7 runs. 1 of the first. A dot ball will be very interesting. Again, not enough power. Wow. Has he has he? They've got a review left, so they will go for it. Nothing to lose. Last over. Wow. Out is the call. That's massive. They were well on their way to collect a point, and suddenly 2 wickets in 3 deliveries. Well, now they have no option but to go for big hits. And nothing to lose here. 5 balls left. If they score in all 5 deliveries, 2 still be short by 2 runs. Conventional down and up on the off. Now can Manoj match up what Mallikarjun just did? Dot ball is the last thing that they want. They have to be proactive.
11 of 4. Anish Patel bowling this all important last over. 2 runs added, 9 of 3. That's the equation.
So you try and get another couple and 1 hit away, then someone will have to take the risk.
It's up in the air, and that has been taken. Galia, the back stumper.
This is the experience of Anish Patel. Last over of the innings, 8 runs required, and he comes in, picks up 3 wickets. Good thinking from him too. He knows that the Mallikarjun is looking to hit the back net, so he didn't give the length he wanted. He dug in short.
So 3 dismissals so far. This last game, that's Manoj Kumar, and that will be another dismissal. Galia, very safe.
Well, wickets galore. Another very good catch. It was travelling, but Galia, he's got good hands.
4 dismissal for Anish Patel. And he goes downtown once again, Mallikarjun, and he connects it this time. But that won't be enough. 6 points. Jamia, they take 6 points out of this game. Just 1 point for Accelerate.
They'll be very disappointed with the effort of the first 2 pairs. Couldn't really get the momentum from that point, although Afroz and Talha got them back in the game. Like I mentioned before, the consolation would have been that last pair, the batting point from the last pair, but they were there for a good part of it. And the last over from Anish Patel, 4 wickets.
And Gami, if we just take a look at the number of dismissals, 8 for Jamia, 14 for Accelerate. So 6 dismissals more, that means 30 runs. And the difference between the two sides is 32. So that shows where everything went wrong for Accelerate.
All the dismissals are from the first pair. Sorry, second pair rather, Prasanna. Another run out. Easy as you like.
And Gamini.
And then came Afroz and Talha. Looks like they were playing a different opposition, really. Completely dominated. And then last pair, Mallikarjun and Manoj. They were in it for a very long way. But most part of it up until Anish Patel came and bowled the last one. Picked up 4 wickets. 3 catches and a run out in that last over. Completely put a halt to proceedings. And end of the day, a comprehensive win for the Jamia team from England, Laxisi.
Nangamini. The Colombo Lions really struggling against the Hawkeyes, SFS Hawkeyes. Minus 16 in the first skin. So coming up next we have Austrasia taking on Wolves. And we'll be back after a short commercial break with the live action from that encounter.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series second edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Talking dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్.
So the Wolves batting first in this encounter against Austrasia, who produced a brilliant performance to get that first win of the tournament and needed a direct hit there.
That would have been a dream start for the Austrasian team. Aaron fielding in the third line, fielded cleanly, needed a direct hit. See the young team from Austrasia taking on an experienced unit from South Africa. Easy down and up on the off.
Pistorius and Reggie, the two batters for Wolves, the South African side. This is a tier 2 game, tier 2 and 3 game.
Beautiful shot.
And Madhav bowling the first over for Austrasia. 4 runs added there. So an expensive over so far, 8 runs off 4 deliveries. Good start for the Wolves.
Already 10 on the board. That's another brilliant shot. Just see the two skills from the left-hander. Previous full toss driven straight back to the back net. The next full toss down and up on the offside. You cannot strike the ball any clearer than that. So massive over to start for the Wolves. This will be a learning experience for these youngsters from Austrasia. Was there a caught and bowl opportunity? Plenty of ground support for the Wolves. Good delivery from Dev. Very close to being called a no ball. Slow ball from Dev. The Austrasia, they'll have to bowl really well against a very strong Wolf side. They were very unlucky to go down in that previous game. They were in front till 2 balls to go and lost a wicket. The penultimate ball of the innings, and Turkeys ended up with the winning points. So 17 on the board, 2 balls to go in the second over.
And Dev Jayawardene ball in the second over. Gives it some air this time. Meanwhile, the struggle continues for Colombo Lions in court number 2. Siobhan Fonseca and Vindu Leinege. Minus 19.
No was the call. So dot ball to finish the second over. 18 after 2 overs. These two batters yet to be dismissed, and Austrasia will be praying and hoping that they will find some method of dismissal in the next 2 overs. Laksisi. Otherwise, the momentum is everything in this game, and if this batting pair put on a sizable partnership for the first 4 overs, the batters coming in will take that into consideration, and let's see whether these youngsters from Austrasia, Kavisha, who bowled a decent 2 overs in the previous game, he's been called by the skipper. Right arm over. There is an opportunity. There you are. Shape away from the right-hander. Nothing shot really. Bounce did him then. Let's go back to 13, Laksisi. Will this be the moment that Austrasia can gather some momentum?
Austrasia, they were looking for this. They wanted this very badly, this dismissal. They managed to get that in the third over. Too short there. Gives him enough time to play the down and up quite comfortably. Reggie.
That is a close one. That is a close one. Great piece of work. Brilliant piece of work It went all along the ground, but just tapped it just inches off the ground. Let's have a look. Now just have a look at the batter, how well he's reaching. Now this is exactly the technique that you need in Indo cricket. If you don't have the dive, preferably that should have been the dive. But see how he's reaching. That saved him. Every inch that matters, and brilliant technique.
And Gamini, a little news from the outdoor cricket of things. Nuwan Tushar is making his IPL debut today. A well-deserved opportunity for the slinger. Mumbai Indians vs Rajasthan Royals. The game will start at 7:30 p.m. in Sri Lankan time.
Too much width from Kavisha. Need to be a lot straight against these accomplished Indo cricket batters from South Africa. Well bowled.
I'm very impressed with this youngster, Gamini Kavisha. Even in that previous game, bowled brilliantly. It was so hard to put him away.
Another half a chance. Bowler on his follow through, Kavisha that is. Had he picked that up cleanly, he would have had an opportunity to throw at the stumps. But 2 is the result. 1 dismissal in this over. Can they find another? Standing way outside that leg stump, Reggie. Dot ball to finish the third. So who's going to bowl this important last over for this pair? Kavisha 1 for 1. On the other side, Colombo starts at a team from Sri Lanka. They are in all sorts. They are minus 17 in the 5th over.
Rightly said, Gamini. A star-studded team. Almost 90% of the team played in that England Asia Cup final just last week. And registered a very comfortable win as well in the final. Unbeaten throughout the tournament. But yeah, this is a whole different game, isn't it, when it comes to the club sides.
Well bowled. Krishan. Much needed dot ball for the Austrasian team. He's got 2 fielders on the leg side in the front half. 1 on the off. Nicely played. Very confident down and up on the leg side. So 3 balls. If they can pick up another wicket here, Alexis, it will be even, really. You know, it's not a huge total by any means.
Exactly. That's what they need, the Austrasia young guns.
That will be massive.
They'll be really happy if they can keep this pair below 20. So far, so good. 2 more deliveries to go. A good effort there, good try, but the 2 batters getting the 2 runs quite comfortably. 25 on the board now. Last delivery of this first skin coming up. A dot delivery to finish things. 25 runs on the board. A good start for the Wolves. Just 1 dismissal in that first skin.
Renato Almeida and Sean Liu, the second player. Sineth is keeping for the moment for Austrasia.
Yeah, he's one of the most experienced batting players in that Wolves lineup. Robert Green have been there for years, and Renato. Nice shot.
3 runs.
Opportunity, direct hit needed.
If you don't affect those close calls, you're going to pay a heavy price. Aaron Joshua is the bowler.
Another great shot, right in the block hole.
See how easily they've picked the 3s and 4s. Hardly an effort.
Not a bad ball by any means. Just a bit too full, but still had to put it away. And
see, they're strong. They're strong.
Good thinking. Change up delivery from Aaron. Off cutter. So 10 off the first over for the second pair. Already 35 on the board.
So the Wolves skipper partnering Almeida. Gamini knows a thing or two about Green himself. In fact, managing this Wolves side is Stephanie Green.
Sineth with his right arm off spin. The rare dot ball from this pair. The follow-up delivery. Well. That was the golden opportunity.
Samud missed it completely. He's bowling at the moment.
Renato was nearly onto the other side. All he had to do was to collect that cleanly. They had ample time to break the stumps. Have a look at this. See where Renato is. Went through everyone. Another momentum shift.
It's 9 balls, 17 runs already for this second pair. Austrasia up against a very professional outfit from South Africa.
There's the experience for you. You just have to slap it off the net. That ball didn't have a lot of height.
Got time to pick it up and then find the target too.
Slower this time from Samud.
So end of 2 in the second skin. 19 for Wolves. They go at an average of 25. They get to 100. And that would be a tremendous scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, against a good fielding side like the Wolves. You know, most of these sides from New Zealand, Australia, even South Africa for that matter. They have, they've got good skills when it comes to fielding, and 100 is a highly improbable target for particularly the young side like Austrasia. That's very well bowled.
Kavisha is keeping wickets now.
Third ball. Can they make something out of this? Well, yes. They just clipped the stumps, luckily.
Sinith is bowling. That's what Samud missed the previous over. Good to effect a dismissal. It gives you a great amount of satisfaction. Inspires you. Safe collection.
Good over this. One dismissal. No runs off the bat. Another one. Well,
clever change of pace too.
Once again, the third ball situation. Green is very experienced. He might go for that big shot. Opportunity. Well, he had a lot more time than he thought. How important that would have been. Collected it cleanly. Or he wouldn't have been in the picture, Green. Very good over from Sinet. Just 3 off it. Or -2 really with the dismissal. So can Austrasia find another over very similar to what Sinet did? Maybe a dismissal and keep this total down to under 20.
Yeah, I mean, if they are going to be competitive, they will have to pick up wickets. -18, Colombo Stars. They're in the third skin.
That would be a huge upset if the team from UAE need to get up against a star-studded Colombo.
So here's the skipper, Shomesh Fernando. Bit of a struggle because of a dismissal, but the second one would put the home team up front. Dandika Veerasekara is head coach of Austrasia. He's travelled to 3 Indo-Cricket World Cups at various levels. He's now the coach of the academy here at Austrasia. Manager is Kasun Malinga. Safe collection would have been a different story.
You got to be tidy in Indo-Cricket. I mean, take nothing away from that effort. It was driven firmly.
Krishan Mendis, the fielder. Once again, we see that. Seven out of 10, he would have collected it first time.
That was better, but just didn't have the direction. Slapped it off the net. So there have been a few opportunities for the Austrasia boys in this skin. Cannot say that they have taken everything, have they? And final delivery, playing safe, was Renato. So 23, a decent total. 25 was followed up by 23. Shomesh, none for 6, the first over. one good passage of play for Austrasia. They'll be back in it. In the same token, if Bulls can put up another decent partnership in this third skin, a lot of heads will be dropped when it comes to the last one.
So Sean Liu and Grant Joubert, the third pair for the Wolves.
I thought Joubert batted in that second pair, didn't he?
No. The second pair was Almeida and Green.
Sorry, the first one. I'm pretty sure Joubert is the one who batted in the first pair.
You mean to say his jersey is being worn by somebody else?
Number 17, he was, and the left-hander. Ball is good. This is another Joubert. So I think he was wearing the number 17 as well. Yeah, Joubert, you're right here on this side. But there was a left-hander was wearing the same T-shirt, number 17.
Yeah, we got a 0-6 and a 6 playing in a previous outing.
Well,
gone. That's the dismissal. It came 1 over late. I thought it would have happened in the previous skin. Safe collection, Krishan. This time, no mistake. Aaron was there to receive.
Right now, the batters' names have not been updated. Nevertheless, Lahiru has picked up a dismissal. Wow, how did that miss? Inside edge. I think even the striker and the keeper. How did that miss? So terrific start for Austrasia as far as this third skin is concerned. Well, finally, he gets some bat on it. Low is the non-striker. Joubert is on strike. Wow, that's a missed opportunity. That was heading straight to the back stump, Aaron. And Lahiru put his hand, and it was ricocheted off his hand. What would have been a run-out opportunity? The result was 5. Two is the call.
Sean Liu was in all sorts of trouble. He had missed his footing, but the throw went to the keeper. You can't blame the fielder for that.
Again, they have a couple of opportunities for the Austrasia fielders.
See, they seem to be rattled at the moment. They're not comfortable with their play.
From time and time again, we mentioned Indo cricket is all about momentum, and right now, that's the umpire, Nayanajit
Chaminda from Sri Lanka.
Liu and Joubert trying to resurrect their innings or the partnership. Got 4 on the board. Survived a very close run out.
This is one of the better overs.
Another close call.
Sinit Jasuria is the bowler. Confident rotation strike by the two batters. They are just trying to get themselves in this partnership.
Change in the field. 2 on the offside in the front court. Ball calls. Wow, that's interesting. Umpire Najit says that was inside the line. Wow, direct hit and given out.
They'll probably challenge it.
He has. You got to feel both these batters, Jube and Lou, giving a bit of age to these boys. And, normally at this level, you'll probably see relying on the dive. Well, he's short. He's at least 6 inches short. Now, I mentioned about the technique of grounding your bat. Now, see how his weight is still on the back foot. He's not really reaching, is he? That would have saved him if he had that same type of technique that we mentioned before.
Big break. Second dismissal for the Skin. Ooh. There's some momentum for Austrasia.
So both these batters have faced 1 dismissal each in the first 2 overs. So 5. They'll be looking to finish well. The next 2 overs will tell us the story. 53.
As he came into bat, I mentioned, or came into bowl rather, Sinet Jasire was a good bowler. Yeah, 2 for -1. It's 2 overs.
Dev is going to bowl the 11th. Oh, wow. Flight and accuracy.
Dev Jayawardena.
Now mark my words, he's going to charge and look for that big shot. There you are. No ball signal.
It's a cardinal rule.
I was saying that he was going to charge and look for that back net. No doubt about that.
You can be out stumped off a no ball. No.
Because it's a front foot no ball, you cannot be stumped.
You can be runner. Opportunity missed.
Going for that quicker delivery.
He cannot afford to lose his grip on the batter. Dev Jayawardena. It's been expensive, 12 runs so far of his bowling.
Wrong one, but just slightly on the shorter side. So the batter had enough time to see it all the way. So suddenly the Skin total is back on 13. Now way too short. Wow, that would have been out as well had that been a direct hit. So they picked up a dismissal each in the first 2 overs. They had an opportunity to pick up the third in the 3rd over, but because of the no ball, got away with it. So 15 on the board. So these are little partnership, 25, 23. If they survive this over, Haritha, they'll be
if they
on the
survive
22,
over,
23.
They'll get to 25, all right. This is the experience, how to come back under tremendous pressure. They are hugely experienced, the Wolves. They've
It
played.
all comes down to see all these successful teams, how you hammer your superiority in key moments. And like you said, Austrasia had few opportunities. They have taken a few, but they have missed a few in the same way as well.
Is that the ball being changed? No.
I think in 2 or 3 matches so far in this competition, we've seen either repairs or the change of ball. This burly ball being used from Australia. Yeah, I think they do have an issue with the ball. So there's a slight hold up. We'll have a short break and we'll be back with live action.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So back live, last over for this batting pair. Sean Liu and Grant Chube. Samud, nicely bowled. So
This should be a testing over, Kamini. I'll tell you, Samud is a crafty operator. Doesn't have to be predictable.
He's not really picking the ball out of his hand, is he, Sean?
This is exactly what I'm trying to say. He shouldn't be predictable.
This will be massive, the next delivery. Third ball. Last over this pair. Can they get it down? Wow. It was good work from the field at in the front court. The wicket keeper just failed to hold on to that ball. So 3 balls.
They'll probably stop a bigger shot being made, but the batters are smart enough to rotate with twos.
Yeah, I think they'll be relying on the conventional down and up shots. Just like that one. I don't think the experience of Sean and Grant will be looking for that big shot.
Definitely not now. They've made 20 with some difficulty.
Surprisingly, they have not asked for a rebound.
See, they've got 22.
Yeah, who knows? You ask for a reball, you might get another bite. You're batting first.
'70 is still good enough for an average 25.
So 25, 23 and 22. So it's in a downward trend at the moment, Haritha.
That should continue if Australia have any hope of being competitive in this contest.
Wow. Wow, opportunity first up, first ball for this pair. Clean pickup. Just didn't have the
Samud
accuracy.
missed the wickets. Gerhard whistles at the non-striker's end.
Again, just a one. Vessels and Erasmus.
Zada Erasmus is his partner. The moment you say Vessels, you remember Kepler with South Africa. These two busybodies, they will start running strong, relatively young.
That was a great ball. It was outside the tram line, but you see the batter's foot. It was well outside that line, so that's why it was called in by the umpire. 2 to finish the first over for this pair. 6 on the board for them, 76 on the board.
Kavisha was the bowler. Was it Kavisha or Krishan?
Yeah, Krishan bowled the first over. Now it's Kavisha. 1 for 1. Bowled a terrific over. Erasmus will be very disappointed with that. Had an opportunity. Low full toss. Leg side.
To sustain the pressure situation, Austrasia bowlers need to concentrate. Good delivery. Yorker 1, dug out well too. Who is going to make the big hit?
Opportunity gone begging once again. Had a lot of time. The third line fielder. Yeah, bat was up in the air. He would have been a goner. Nice shot on the off, down and up. 2 runs scored. Again, magnificent bowling. Bowling from round the wicket. Darting in towards the legs. Oh, this time he bowled over the wicket, didn't he?
8 runs of his second over. Kavisha Ratnayaka did well.
So the penultimate over of this innings. Aaron? Well, not the start he wanted. This will be a massive test for these young players from Austrasia, Haritha, when they come up against a very strong bowling lineup from the Wolves, and they do back their bowlers pretty well. The fielders, well, another direct hit needed then. You know, it can be a day that you hit everything, and you know, suddenly you have a dream game. Very Similar to what the UAE team is having over Colombo. Another one missed. So it's just like a fielding drill at the moment. So many opportunities for the third line fielders.
Yeah, Colombo Stars restricted to just 24 on the adjoining court.
Austrasia has pretty much had a dismissal in every pair. But this last pair from the Wolves, again very well bowled from Aaron, taking the pace right off.
The Hawkeyes have put themselves in a very strong position to beat the Colombo Stars.
Yeah, what amazes me is that their first pair and the last pair ended up minus. Miss field will allow them to collect 4. So good finish for the over.
See, they've lost the momentum.
Yeah, very important in an indoor game that you need to finish your games, finish your over, finish your innings. You got to play till the last ball. You got to have the game faces on. And this is not a game that you can switch off and switch on. But obviously these guys will learn a lot from this competition. Austrasia playing for the very first time, some of these players.
Yeah, the facility has improved, so when you come and play in these circumstances and with the impending development with another couple of courts, things look good. This is the skipper.
I think Vessels was very quick.
But Sineth was also very keen to go upstairs. Okay, they can do that in the last over.
Yeah, throw had to come to the back stumper. He's a couple of inches short, isn't he? Yeah, he is. See again the technique of sliding his bat. Out.
That's a great psychological advantage. Another dismissal for the skin.
Yeah, this is the beauty of it. You know, none of these pairs have put a huge total. So you're in with a chance to collect a couple of points if you don't get to that collective total from the Wolves. So again, 19. Can they grab another?
Will they attempt something of a bash? But this is a very professional approach by these Wolves batters, every one of them.
He'll have to re-bowl that. Good work from Samud. Just kept it down to 1.
So this is the best skin so far for the Wolves. They've been pretty consistent. Just take a look at that.
So can they score off the final 2 balls and get to 30? Opportunity. Wow, dropped. Went for the big shot. Came off the side net, third line to the back net.
So Krishan Mendes.
Left alone. They're happy with 30.
100. That's a huge total to chase. See, with a dismissal to Wessels and Erasmus gave their team that psychological advantage with a great last skin. Batting first, there were very few opportunities for the Austrasia boys. I mean, every time they got around it, there were let-offs.
Yeah, like I said, they had plenty of opportunities for Austrasia. So there are a few misfields as well. There are a few fumbles. That was very good work from the keeper.
That's Sinit Jayasuriya.
That was the last pair, the only dismissal. And this was the penultimate ball of the innings. Another opportunity.
Cost them 9 runs.
So exactly 100 on the board for the Wolves. Austrasia, who put up 100 plus score against their opponents in the first outing. We'll have a task ahead when we come back.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోకులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల మల్లె పందిరి రచ్చరాజ గుండె ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుండెలోన డీరి
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
That's the beginning of the Austrasia innings. That chase, they need 101 runs. 26th, the target in the first skin. Aaron Joshua and Sineja Surya, the two opening batters for Austrasia.
Sean Lou with the first over for Wolves.
Hurrying him up a lot, Aaron Joshua.
Very aggressive. No ball called.
Well played from Aaron. Played the down and up to perfection there. 5 runs on the board already.
Getting an average score of 20 for each squin would be good for Austrasia. Oh.
So 4 free runs given away in this over. 2 deliveries to go. Flicked away, and that is the first dismissal. Brilliant from the wicket keeper.
But Neatling was absolutely marvelous.
Here's the replay. Flicked it away, Sinet, and that flip off the rebound straight away. Aaron Joshua is not even close.
That's why I said 20 per skin would be big enough for Austrasia on the final analysis.
That's the over. Just 2 runs from it and dismissal. Aaron and Sinet is to make sure the next 3 overs are good. For the Wolves, it's about making sure they get more dismissals. Just 6 dismissals in the whole Wolves innings. 1 in the first skin, 2 each in the second and third skins, and just 1 in the last skin. A very consistent effort when you look at the skin totals: 25, 23, 22, 30. The last one being the best one from Wessels and Erasmus.
It was the experience of the Wolves batters under these circumstances. They played a lot of top-class Indo cricket. Joubert goes wide down leg side.
And not the best of starts from Grant Joubert. Swept away, and swept away well by Srinivas Jayasuriya.
Seems like Aaron Joshua hurt himself, crashing into the net.
And not the first time we saw this happening, Haritha, earlier. We saw the Elite Warriors player Johar. Something very similar happened to him. Here's the replay.
Thought he went and crashed into the net, but that's not the case. Probably it's hitting the carpet that made it a difficult situation for him. He's okay.
So maybe a few stretches while trying to get that dive in for Aaron Joshua. The update from court number 2. The Colombo Lions struggling big time. Just 24 runs on the board against SFS, and SFS 18 runs in that first skin already. Now, shows you why they were in the semi-finals last year. Such a quality side.
And the Sri Lankan batters are the second pair in. Pereira and Gamage. But these South African team, so much experience, aggressive.
So I think we're also to resume the action. Aaron Joshua also to take the strike once again.
Yeah, the medical officer has been taxed to the limit. Joubert.
A desperate dive there from Aaron. Not sure whether that would have saved him if it was a direct hit from Joubert. Here's the replay. Yeah, would have been really, really close. Almost another one. Sinet just not getting much connection while trying to get that down and up. And that's the second dismissal. Aaron Joshua losing his balance. I'll be real disappointed, Aaron. It's the replay. Just couldn't keep his balance. Aaron.
It's a big struggle.
The youngsters from Austrasia struggling against the highly experienced Wolves side here. So 2 runs to end that second over, just 5 runs on the board. Aaron and Sineth are struggling. They need 21 more runs to get the win in this first skin in 2 overs.
In my mind, Luxury, it's highly unlikely they would exceed any of the skins, but I would love to see them get at least 60 on the board. At least 60 on the board when their innings is ended.
Robert Green bowling the third over.
The skipper. Jodhana needs to be intelligent in dealing with the Wolves skipper. That's it. That's exactly what I said. It's a maximum.
Sineth Jayasuriya hitting it down the court, making full use of the full toss there.
I said he has to be sensible. Tumble to get to the crease. Jayasuriya. This is intelligent cricket. This is how it should be worked around.
So Haritha, they have a very good chance to get this first skin. 9 runs to get in the last over. 8 runs. 8 runs to get in the last over. So if they do bat without any dismissals, the youngsters may very well get the first point of this game.
Yeah, under the circumstances, I think Robert Green will employ one of their experienced bowlers, not exactly an aggressive bowler. Looks like Renato Almeida is being preferred. He goes wide. He wants it rebowled.
Have to make sure that they get all the runs they can in this final over. Well played from Sineth Jayasuriya.
And they should bat sensibly, without taking too many risks, without getting into third ball situations, if possible. I tell you, they opted for the experience rather than the aggression as far as the bowler's caliber is concerned. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Now they got into a third ball situation. Now this is a probable dismissal. It's quicker. He lost the line, Almeida. Never mind the skin, just bat the next 2 balls.
2 runs. 2 runs needed, 2 deliveries to go. Brilliantly bowled from the experienced Renato Almeida. Now they can settle with a single, Haritha, because then the point will go advance further to the next one. Sri Lanka will need, Austrasia will need 24.
I say, don't be dismissed.
So 25 each. Job well done, we can say, to Wasine Jayasuriya and Aaron Joshua. Now it all comes down to the second skin. If they do get 24, Austrasia, they get both the points. After that initial dismissal, Aaron and Sineth, they batted really well. Showed a lot of responsibility.
So Lahiru Pereira and Dave Jayawardena, the second pair for Austrasia. Everybody will have to bat well if they are going to get anywhere close to this total. Never mind the early success they have had. There will be some aggressive bowling from now on.
And Haritha, we saw Renato Almeida bowling the previous over. He's actually an outdoor cricket director in outdoor cricket.
I told you they will opt for the experience of Almeida.
He's acting as a director for 15 cricket teams.
What? In one province, I suppose.
And also he was the director of the biggest semi-professional tournament in the world. Someone with a vast experience he is.
If they keep their cool heads, Australia will give Wolves a good run. That's what is needed. The experience you have under these circumstances playing against these big league cricketers.
And Sandy Rasmus, someone with a lot of experience as well. Still very young, still 26. But he played in the last Indo-Cricket World Cup. Direct hit, and that's the dismissal they were looking for.
I think that was Almeida's handiwork. This is all what it's off the net, tapped in, brilliant. So the dismissal would put the pair on the defensive for the moment.
This is unnecessary. No communication between the two batters.
It took a half a start. Anyway, the non-striker was also short.
That's up in there. That's another dismissal. Lahiru and Dev. This skin is completely falling apart for Austrasia.
This is poor cricket. You get used to this sort of big hitting against a poor opposition. You come into a important game like this and you try to do all kinds of experiments. All you got to do is play basic cricket.
And they can take the earlier skin as an example, Haritha. Aaron and Sinith battled so well after that initial setback.
Reckless cricket.
Now all the momentum is back with the Wolves. It was 50-50 after the end of that first skin.
3 dismissals in that first over for the second pair. See the stranglehold that the Wolves have on these batters. Neatling, who kept wickets, is bowling now. Both players at the same side. And a break in combination. The 4th dismissal for the second pair. Very poor cricket. Just tapped into Lou. Lou is now keeping because Neatling, who kept regularly, is bowling. Excellent fielding skills. Both batters on minus. Lahiru Pereira has been dismissed several times.
Lahiru Pereira on -9. 3 out of the 4 dismissals, it was Lahiru Pereira who got dismissed. Goes down the court. And welcome runs for Austrasia.
Desperate stroke there.
5 runs, but still in that minus area, -5. 12 deliveries to go.
Remember, I maintained 60 runs, going at 15 average. They have to score 20 to get there. Get 15, get to 30. 10 runs off the next 2 overs. That's possible. Colombo Stars heading for a big defeat. Joubert will bowl his second over now. Grant Joubert. Reggie Neatling back behind the stumps.
Free runs. 2 free runs given.
Those sort of things will come if you bat sensibly. There are 2 in a row.
Yeah, helping the Austrasia's cause a little bit here. That's disappointing.
Aimless cricket, this. Well held by Neatling.
Fifth dismissal of the skin. 4th for Lahiru. That's well hit down the court. 5 more runs. They have to realize they made a huge error. Going for the quick run. Ultimately getting there.
It's a struggle. They're running between wickets. It's a struggle.
6 more deliveries to go. 5 dismissals. That means minus 25.
They would have saved at least a couple of them.
And they need a good last over, and they need to make sure that there are no dismissals here. Lairu and Dev. And that's a dot delivery to begin the last over. The wicket keeper, Needling, hit on the face there. Hopefully everything is fine.
Guard Vessels is now aggressive. Just kept running.
The third ball situation didn't stay until the decision from the official. No, it was a wide delivery. Reckless, absolutely reckless from this duo.
They are experienced players, but they are playing like rank amateurs.
Seventh dismissal. The second skin. Wolves getting this game right back into their side because of that second skin. 7 dismissals after a great first skin. This is very
Again,
disappointing.
Almeida, see his experience, very well positioned to pick up. Second run out assist, if I'm not mistaken. When they needed to put the pressure on, they picked the second skin. The Wolves.
And that's a 7 to end the second skin. 7 dismissals in that second skin. They'll be really disappointed. Missing out on 35 runs. Both the points of the first 2 skins going to the Wolves. All the hard work from that first skin undone because of this reckless batting and running between the wickets in the second skin.
Let's see whether there would be some sort of responsibility from the next 2 pairs for Austrasia.
Samud and Kavisha, the new pair for Austrasia here.
Samud is the left-hander. Samud Jayasuriya.
Good start. Just 23 runs on the board, 25 in the first skin, -2 in the second. risky, but they pull it off at the end. 2 runs added.
The umpire has the ball as Christo Pistorius, but he's wearing the Grant Joubert jersey number. So we'll stay with the umpire's naming. Chris Pistorius. Kavisha Ratnayaka in all sorts of trouble. They're now playing at a different level, the Bulls.
Two runs given. 2 free runs given away.
Almost another run out. Samud Jayasuriya was down the track.
Kavisha was not sure whether he should run or whether he should get back. It's the replay. That's out.
So the run-out syndrome continues for the Austrasia batters.
And it was that half a second hesitation from Kavisha that paved the way for this dismissal. So -1.
See the Wolves with a very professional approach now. They've got the upper hand. See the sustained pressure maintained. Something that the Australia bowlers didn't know how to apply. It's a learning curve for them.
As I mentioned, all part of the learning curve. A great opportunity for these youngsters to play against such a experienced unit.
It's just that the unforced errors, those are things that they should minimize. Sean Liu is the bowler.
And that first skin showed that they have the ability to cope up with the experienced bowlers of the Wolves. It's just that the rest of the batters, they just lost the plot completely.
That's why I said Laksisi, in the end 60 runs would have given them a lot of pluses from the game. When you try to win the match with some unimaginative play and lose the momentum, that's not on.
Even that last skin, where there were 7 dismissals, there were deliveries that they were able to hit down the court.
Exactly.
But they took the unnecessary risks there and just gifted dismissals to Wolves.
You play your basic cricket. If the loose ball comes, then you try to work on it. No ignominy in looking for the loss against a very competitive side, experienced side. See what they do now.
Yeah.
This is basic Indo cricket. This is what you do. You practice so well.
Well, these two, they look much more organized than the previous skin, Samud and Kavisha.
Any other skin will be much more organized when you think of 7 dismissals.
Horrendous.
He is the man created a lot of havoc.
The highly experienced Renato Almeida.
Hope they get to 40.
Well played by Kavisha Ranavira. 3 runs, is it? Beg your pardon, Kavisha Ratnayaka. Good stroke making there. 9 runs, 10 deliveries to go. So far so good after that dismissal. Now these two, they are following the same path of Aaron and Sinet. There was an initial dismissal, but they played according to the situation and got the runs, playing the basic Indo cricket as Haritha mentioned.
See, what I want this batter to do is play to your skill level. And I'm sure they have a lot of skill. It's just that as a team, you don't know how to use it to your advantage. Each skin matters.
And Haritha, the update from Court 2. SFS Hawkeyes in a very comfortable position against Colombo Lions. Colombo Lions, of course, getting the win in that third skin, where they scored 36.
Yeah, when you come to the skin story here, the first skin was tied, the second skin was won by Wolves, so they get the points from the first skin too.
And whenever the first 3 skins get tied, the next skin will decide the result. But if it's the fourth skin, the fourth and final skin, the point will be decided by the third skin, the previous one. So, Indo cricket, such an interesting sport, isn't it, Haritha? So many new things for you to experience.
Ask Gamini. He knows this by heart. So this is a great opportunity. I mean, I think without being invited, I think the Ministry of Sports, the Ministry of Tourism, they should just pay a visit here and find out what this is all about. Even the Ministry of Media. I mean, about 300 foreigners are here for a week.
Five deliveries to go, 21 on the board. 2 more to get for Samud and Kavisha. Kavisha Ratnayaka.
Lucky.
Ratnayaka making the call there. Going to the strikers end. .22. It's all tied up in this third skin. 4 deliveries to go. Well played, but yeah, they managed to get through. So now they're 1 run ahead, 3 deliveries to go. I just need to get runs off 1 more delivery and just defend the rest, Haritha.
You're learning hard, fast. Indecision. Why should they do that?
Once again, very lucky. Very, very lucky. 2 consecutive deliveries. Ratnayak and Jasurya. Samud and Kavisha. 2 deliveries to go. Kavisha, can he survive? He lets it go.
They've got to 47 after 3 skins. I said 60. Let's see whether they could get there.
Well defended, well played, Kavish and Samud. So they get a point to Austrasia, winning the third skin. Good effort, just one dismissal in the third skin. They'll be really happy. Oh, Indo cricket legend, we can say, Gamini Pera back in the count box. Gamini, a very good third skin for Austrasia, getting that point. I think that will be a huge confidence booster against such a good side.
Yeah, as you can see from the reaction, you can see the bottom of the screen. Some of the players are elated that...
it's actually the two batters, Kavish and Samud.
Now they've had a task ahead going in there to get those 22 runs, and they came up triumphs, and it's a great feeling against a top quality opponent. You achieve what you set out for, and yeah, no doubt that will go hold in good stead as far as the Australian team is concerned. Now, this pair, obviously the result will not matter much, but can they get close to that 30 runs? Good start, down and up on the onside. Clean pickup. See, when you actually look at it, 25 against 25, 22 against 24, that one second pair, if they had been able to do their job, oh, that's been hit to the back net. So 4. This is what I like from some of these young, new energy players. You know, they're not fearful of anyone.
Good delivery.
Swing.
And Gami also 7 dismissals in that second skin. If they manage to minimize at least 3 of them, the score would have been 68 now, and they really would have had a good chance to have a crack at this target. But as I mentioned, I think if they can get to 20-25 in this skin as well, I think they'll be really happy.
Yeah, both these sides are playing for the second time today, so as you can see, they look tired.
And the Wolves, they need this win. They lost that first game. Australia, of course, are winning the first game earlier in the day. 2 free runs given away. So 9 from the first over. They're well on track. They need around 8 runs to get to that 31. Now it's about making sure they keep the same consistency for the next 3 overs.
Well, can they maintain the momentum? Shomesh and Krishan. Missed out an opportunity to start the over well. There was width and there was length. Just the one. Reggie. That's well bowled. That'll be called a wide or leg side. It's important for all these teams to get through the first day unscathed. continue to run for everything. 7 runs already, 1 more delivery to go. So if they can get another 2 runs here, they'll finish up on a 9 again. Well, that's leg side.
2 runs, 2 runs.
Well, 9 each in the first 2 overs. They are well on course to get to that 30, and that will be massive result for this new team from Austrasia.
Now, when you think about it, it's just 1 run they needed in their first skin. So, it's just that second skin, isn't it, that made the whole difference. The youngsters, they'll be happy to walk away with 2 points. They'll be really happy to walk away with the 2 points.
Some of these shots, it's not really convincing, but idea is to get to the other end. That's a good one. So 3 of the first 2 delivery. This is going down to the wire. Wolves, they look a bit dejected, don't they, after the losing that 3rd skin. Well, that's a wayward delivery. As you can see, the heads have dropped. There's not a lot of energy shown.
And now all of a sudden it's the Wolves who are feeling the pressure. 9 more to get, 9 more deliveries there. And no hiccups needed. No hiccups needed here. No dismissals so far for this pair. 4 runs from this over.
And you've got to feel for these players in these conditions, Laksisi. When things are not going your way, it's added pressure. And then you feel tired, a lot more tired when things are not going your way. So 2 runs, the previous delivery. Can they get a 2 and come within 2 scoring shots? That's a leg side wide as well. Well, their course been helped by some erratic bowling from Wolves here. 26, 1 more over to go.
9, 9 and 8, the 3 overs, 5 runs needed.
All they need is 4 runs. Because if they're tight, it'll go back to the previous skin. And because the Austrasia team have won the previous skin, they will be able to collect both points. Great start. Magnificent start. Short and wide on the offside.
2 more runs added. 3 more to get in 5 deliveries.
That was the last ball of the previous over, the 15th. They go for another.
Very well done. Very well played. 1 run added. 29 on the board. Somesh and Krishan. A brilliant display of batting here. Just 4 deliveries to go. 2 runs, 1 run needed effectively, as Gamli mentioned, because they won the previous skin.
They got the 2 they needed. So they're 1 run ahead, but it's not over. They've got 3 more deliveries to go, so they have to score in one of these 3 deliveries. Possibly the next one. As you can see, they're tired looking bunch, aren't they, the Wolves? Can they overturn this? There you are.
Now it's up to Somesh.
Huge cheer from the Austrasia camp. 33. The instructions will be to close the shot. That's a good shot. Good delivery.
Well defended.
Yeah, had the presence of mind to cover the stumps and squeeze it out. Final delivery. As long as you play a shot, you're not going to get out. Oh, you'll cover your stumps, son. There you are.
And that's brilliant. Somesh and Krishan getting that 4th and final skin point for Sri Lanka, for Austrasia. 33 runs they scored, no dismissals. A brilliant effort. They fall short by 20 runs, but one tight skin, 2 skins where they won. It's just that second skin where they had 7 dismissals that completely turned things around. They had a very good shot at this game, Gamini.
Yeah, very good performance. I think to get to 80, chasing 100, just the second game in a big league. They'll feel happy about some of the skills that they've shown. These were some of the highlights. That was from the first pair. Even with those couple of wickets, they still got to 25 and equal the skin. This is the pair that helped South Africa side Wolves to clinch this match. As Laksisi mentioned, 7 dismissals. That was the only highlight as far as the bat is concerned in that second spell. That's brilliant from Almeida. So that was the last pair. And have a look at the bottom of the screen. The Austrasia boys, they are very happy. You don't see a side losing the match and be happy that much, but 2 points they clinch off the well-fancied Wolves. So it's a great game of cricket with inexperienced versus well-fancied Wolves, but Wolves getting 5 points to Austrasia 7. We'll have a short break, and when we come back, we'll have a fresh game live to you.
Everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Whose way must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోగులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల మల్లె పందిరి రచ్చరాజ పందె ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుంటలోన నీరు
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Dead folks, reptile plagues, it's not natural.
It's a cult that has long ties to Gotham.
We mean to give this city purpose and honor the damnation which bore it.
Bruce Wayne must die. And through death, become this city's savior.
Batman, the doom that came to Gotham.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోగులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత
excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back, everyone. The U-Pro Club World Series 2024, the 7th and final game, which we will bring you the live action from day 1. It's all set to commence. 4-ways Falcons taking on Tellicherry. Both the teams are winning their first games. Wide delivery to begin the proceedings. Let's it go. So Graham team and Kevin team, the two batters for 4-ways Falcons. Side from South Africa. That would have been close.
This is where the difference is, W.I.C.F. In Indo cricket. There weren't much between Austrasia and Wolves in that last game. You know, if Austrasia have taken their opportunities, direct hits, they would have been right in it. And that was a very good opportunity for the UAE team.
Khalid, the bowler for Tellicherry.
Struggling against the left-hand, right-hand combination here. Four-ways Falcons, like you said, W.I.C.F. coming off a win. That will be out.
The first dismissal. Graham team backing up a bit too much and unable to get back. Not even close. So that's the first dismissal. From 6-1 with that dismissal, 4-ways Falcons. 4-ways Falcons won the game against Lords Indo. And Tellicherry win that game against Jaffna Colts. So end of the first over.
Good over to start. Tellicherry, just a 1 run off the first over, thanks to that run out. So work to be done for the Falcons. We saw how the other South African team feeling the heat at the end of that match. So Falcons also have played a match before. So you know, these are very difficult conditions here in the subcontinent. The venue is magnificent. Just tick that box. U-Pro Colombo, a marvelous venue.
Things should be really close, Agami. In day 1 from Tier 2 and 3 Group A, Lords Indo, Tellicherry, Wolves all have won 1 game each now. And from Group B, Austrasia, 4-ways Falcons and Gators. That looked close.
Now this will be interesting. Did the ball ricochet off the back stumper's leg?
They're not challenging the decision.
Yeah. Or the back stumper actually broke the stumps before.
Except for Jaffna Colts. Every team in Group B, they have won a game now in the Tier 2 and 3 category. That's a delivery down the leg side. 2 runs given.
Yeah, this is what they can't afford. After getting an easy run out in that first over, there's been some wayward bowling in the second.
And court number 2, it's Candy Blasters taking on Accelerate, the Indian side. Already in the second skin, Accelerate on 30. 11 in the first one, 19 so far in the second skin. Now 8 runs in this over. Shiraz, 2 more deliveries to go.
Change of direction from Shiraz helps him to land the ball where he wanted. But after scoring just 1 run in that first over, thanks to erratic bowling, they've managed to claw their way back to 11. Another 2 to finish. So the Falcons have recovered after the first over. 12 off it, the second one.
An expensive over from Shiraz, 12 runs given away.
Yeah, the problem was, out of the 12, I think only 4 came from the bat. Others were all leg side wides.
It's going to be Nufal who will bowl the third over of this first skin.
He also starts with a wide. I think the Falcons will be quite happy to see what is happening right now. They're getting so many freebies. There's not much work that you need to do when you have your opponent just handing the game to you. That'll be another one. They're getting enough movement. It's just a matter of controlling it, really.
They were under pressure after the end of the first over, but all of that pressure just wiped away completely through these free runs. Now, Telechevy needs to be careful, because if they do bowl these deliveries down the leg side and the wides in the last over, it's going to cost them a lot.
The wicket keeper collected that ball and he was in agony, wasn't he? So the medic has been called. As you can see, he's crushing his right hand. So while there's a slight hold up, we will have a short break.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
సోగులాడి స్వప్న సుందరి నీ మడత చూపు మా పటేల మల్లె పందిరి రచ్చరాజ గుండె ఊపిరి నీ వంక చూస్తే గుండెలోన నీరు డిరిడిరి.
Welcome back to the live action from U-Pro Colombo, the Club World Series 2024, and that's another wayward delivery. They just keep giving away these free runs to the Falcons. Telechevy.
That's very good bowling. The previous one was short and this one right up in the block hole. Very unlucky not to get him bowled. Nufal His final delivery. Wow. Every time when he has held the ball seam up, he has struggled with the swing. I think 2 balls he got it in line was the 2 that he was holding cross seam.
So technically 14 runs now. 14 runs given away of wides and leg side deliveries. No balls there as well. One more to go in this first skin for the Falcons.
Well, we got another bowler, but the same result. So many freebies.
Jasuha.
Opportunity, wow, that's a very ordinary effort. That was hanging in the air for a very long time.
So didn't they ask for the re-ball option in the earlier delivery? Four more deliveries to go according to the officials scoring. Yeah, they have not asked for the extra delivery. Seems to be another injury situation for Tellicherry.
You know, it's taking the toll, these conditions. You know, I actually feel for these players. By the time you come to the business end of the tournament, in 2 or 3 days, I think it'll be a matter of survival of the fittest, really.
I mean, it's actually not 2 or 3 days, it's 5 days from today, the final day.
These are very difficult conditions. These are scorching days in Colombo. Right, we are set again.
Another wide delivery. And once again, not asking for the extra delivery, Falcons.
Yeah, maybe the tiredness is getting to them. Otherwise, batting first, extra deliveries the last over. Can't really imagine who will. Opportunity, well, needed a direct hit. 2 is the result.
30 runs, 1 more delivery to go. Almost a dismissal.
Well, saved his best ball for the last delivery, didn't he? Right up in the block hole.
So 30 runs for this first skin, 1 dismissal. A lot of free runs given away by Tellicherry.
I've never seen anything like it, Siri Laxisti. Out of the 30 runs, at least two-third have been wides. Well, they'll be happy with what they've got. You can only play as well as your opponent lets you, and they got a bargain during those 4 overs. 30 is a good start in anyone's language in a game of window cricket. Jasoha conceded 9. And he's lucky that some of those wides were not being asked to re-bowled. So the second batting pair, Keegan with Ross, looking to capitalize on the platform put by their openers. Rishlin going to bowl the first over. half slinging action. For a change, we've seen someone landing on the spot. Haritha.
Yeah. Let's hope that the trend continues for not only Rishlin but for the rest of the overs. Keegan Potgata crossing over. Ross Wilson now on strike.
Straight away, apologies from Rishlin for a high full toss. We've had so many hold-ups in this court. What are you waiting on now? Some mishap in the scoreboard. Yeah, it says -3. That's not the case. There you are, corrected.
Polite inquiry from the bowler. No big response from the batter.
Good delivery. Taking off for a single. Well, sometimes as the bowler, in your follow through, you got to judge the speed of the ball that comes off the batter's hand. Batter's bat. He had to collect that ball.
The way Wilson ran, Rishlin got out of the way.
Yeah, that could be a factor as well. You got a steam train coming at you. Yeah, you don't want to get in the way of that. And the good delivery. This has been a much better.
It was quicker. It was a change of pace. He surprised us a lot with the first delivery landing on the right length and right direction.
Yeah, a lot better accuracy wise. But still, the batters managed to pick up 5 runs.
This South African team, Fourways Falcons, you could expect a few bashing shots.
Well, he's not the first bowler to bowl a wide in the first delivery of the over.
Mohammad Zanil, is it him? Painful blow. Rishlin.
We've had so many injury stoppages.
Yeah, he was hit in a very sensitive area.
I'll tell you what, Steve-O will sleep well tonight. All the money that he's been paid is fully worth today.
See, the revival of cricket at this level is amazing for Iica and for UPro. UPro's vision to build up this indoor facility with a promise to improve on another couple of courts before September. It's a great story.
There was an appeal for a call behind, but bat hit the ground ever so slightly. That's where the noise was.
I wonder whether people from the Ministry of Sports, Ministry of Information, Ministry of Tourism are watching this live telecast by any means.
Brilliantly
Brilliant
bowled.
delivery.
See, they've got a bit of a X factor about it, some of these bowlers, Haritha. They are getting movement, they're getting a bit of bounce. It's a matter of landing it. As you saw, bowling from around the wicket, that pitch around that middle stump. A lot of deviation towards the outside. There again, movement. Has it been called a no ball? Or if it's just under? So they get to 10 this pair. Well blocked. The final delivery of the 6th over. So 2 overs for 10 runs. They haven't really gone blazing about, have they? And 1 dismissal here, that's all they need. AGS Telecherry, cricketers from UAE. Well, the boys from UAE, this weather they must be used to. But only a few days ago they had...
What do you mean?
They had rain like the biggest rainfall for the last 75 years.
Dubai, Oman. You got a 007 behind the stumps. Ismail. Keegan.
Well, there you are. It has been the norm in this innings. First ball of your over is a wide or leg side. That's very close to being no ball off the pitch as well. Anyhow, 2 runs added to the total.
Progress has been slow but decisive in this second skin.
Well, that's been called wide. That's pretty harsh. Powerfully hit, upishly towards the back
these,
net.
South African power hitters will come into action pretty soon. So Wilson has shown on a couple of occasions that he is willing to go for the big shot.
That's gone straight as well. So 5. Suddenly, this is looking ominous for the AGS Telecherry team. 9 of the last 2 deliveries. Another full toss, but he was quite happy to just block it. So into the last over for this pair. 22 on the board, 52 on for the team.
If they bat the same way, Gamini, they'll improve on the 30 made by the first pair.
Surprise, surprise. He lands his first ball in line. But 2 runs is the result. So it's still even Stevens at the moment. This could go
Jaffa.
either way.
Second over.
Right now, 2 dot balls. 3rd ball situation.
Good catch off the net.
That was travelling. And fortunately, he was standing in the correct place too. That was hit powerfully.
That was Khalid. Khalid Hussain. Take a look at this. Hammered away. Well taken.
I'm not going to put the mockers on the bowler. We have not seen a wide. Oh, that's been called a wide.
It's called a wide. It's called a wide.
That's very unlucky. Opportunities galore, but still. I think he was found short of the crease, but whether the back stumper had the ball in his hand is another question.
Anyway, they've gone for the referral.
Just show him the back angle. Show him the back court angle. Yeah, show him this angle. Replay. Show, keep going, keep going. Okay, now show another angle. Can you remove the logo? You can't see it because of the logo.
Logo is only on this.
No, it's there also. Yeah.
You're taking a bit of time. There you are. The obstacle that was blocking the umpire's view. So he's got the ball in his hand.
Yeah, the ruling was out.
And he was at least a yard short. So this will come in favor of the UAE team.
They were pretty confident in asking for the referral.
So good over to finish as far as the Telecherry cricketers from UAE are concerned.
So Jaffa kept the pressure on. That's good.
So the third batting pair for the four-way Falcons from South Africa.
There would be Von Heeden and Krishnalal.
All right, at last, that ball went right through his legs. Because he cleared his front leg.
So
If he had stood where he was, that would have been called a wide. But that's a brilliant start. Exactly what they wanted.
So Ryan Krishnalal on strike. Khalid Hussain trying to work with the pace here. Von Hayden now on strike.
Khalid Hussain is a very experienced customer. That last year New Zealand Asia Cup over 40s category. I think he's one of the prominent players for the UAE over 40s, Khalid. Going wide of the crease to create that angle. So third ball. A lot of pressure being applied for this third pair from South Africa. Opportunity, well, got a hand to it, but just couldn't hold on to it.
Shiraz was the fielder. It came down very quickly off the net. On top, it was a massive hit.
Great over from Khalid. Just 2 runs. Half a chance to grab a wicket. Can they find some momentum?
I think AJ Stelicheri will fancy that they've had a fairly good comeback so far. Just 18 runs off the last 5 overs.
So Ismail, he was having
007.
He was having his fair share of injuries in this match so far. Medic was called twice.
Oh, wow. Missed it. Finally, second attempt, run out. First one was a miss, and there was a big mix-up between the two batters.
Yeah, I think he knew because it's a third ball situation, and once he hesitated, it was all over. So that's why we didn't bother to really put an effort to get to that end.
That would have been a catch.
I'll tell you what, Ismail is having a time of his life. That ball collected his left leg too. Oh, it's one of those days. Have a look at this. Oops! Oh, no. No. Not your day, Ismail.
Bit of a struggle for Krishnalal and Von Hayden.
Seven. He's batting way outside that leg stump. Obviously, he's not trusting his leg side skills, Krishnalal, but got the exact delivery he wanted. Just going through the line. Well, that 7 really shattered Ismail. Just going for some extra yard. It's everything wrong. So suddenly 9 on the board. Another opportunity. Caught.
Naufal was there, particularly for that shot. Ismail will fancy the situation that of the last 6 overs, only 20 runs have been scored.
So these two got 2 overs to try and make something out of it. Krishna.
So Ismail, 2 wickets for just 2 runs.
And that was his first over, wasn't it? So he's got 1 more to go. Back on wicket keeping duties. Sunil into his second over.
Krishnalal is whom I'm keen to see. He wants to go for the big shots. Powerful striker of the ball from what it seems like.
Still trying to get his length right. So will this be the time? This is the time that UAE is to be very careful of. That's well bowled. Well, he needed to get rid of the ball without putting in the dive. It took half a second. 3 runs, the result. As you can see, both the third line fielders are halfway back in that back court. If he was staying in the correct place, conventional place, that would have been an easy catch.
They're standing back because of this guy hitting it hard. So Khalid doing the right thing, getting rid on target.
Yeah,
One hidden short of his crease.
Yeah, he had the opportunity to run down both sides. Yeah, good throw. So it's a ding-dong battle at the moment. Up on the seesaw, like.
Yeah, I like it.
1 dismissal, 1 to the back of the net. So every time when these two batters are looking to make some inroads, UAE come out with a dismissal.
9 balls remaining in this skin. Will they survive? Will they just simply get about? Last ball in the 3rd over. The 3rd pair. Gone. He's looking for the big shot. He's paying a price for being too aggressive.
Two dismissals in that over. Suddenly, this partnership is looking pretty ordinary. Just the 2 on the board, final over. Can they find another over just like that?
The dismissals are putting down the number of runs. So that's only 18 runs off the last 7 overs for the 2 pairs. The first skin produced a handsome 30 runs for 4 ways Falcons.
Ismail starts the final over for this pair. And Krishnalal.
Yeah, he collected a couple of wickets in the previous over.
Well, that's an easy opportunity. He had a lot more time than he thought. He could have thrown it to the either end, Haritha. Lucky escape.
So they're wise now to play regulation Indo cricket. tell you, with 3 balls left, they would attempt something big again. Only a single. Krishnalal, will he get something onto his legs? They were wise to it. They didn't bowl full at him.
So 7 off this over so far. Final delivery. Very wise not to go for single then. So
Ismail,
good comeback from...
2 for 9, good enough for the wicketkeeper.
A good comeback from the AGS territory cricketers after conceding 46 for the first 2. Just managed to get them down to 9. So how important is this last pair? 25 will probably tilt the scales towards the South Africans. If they can find another similar performance and keep them down to around single figure, possibly, this is going to go down to the wire. And this is, don't forget, both these teams are coming off a win, so they'll be looking to finish the day with another win. No foul.
Good. Kokma is also coach for Four Ways Falcons for this game. Is there with the skipper Bertus Kokma. You think they're brothers? We are two Pereiras, we are not brothers.
Yeah, there are a few sets of brothers in this competition. So starts with a dot ball. Oh, I didn't know much about that one. But still managed to get a couple of thanks to some brilliant backing up from the non-striker.
Naufal gets it straight through. Brilliant delivery.
Oh, he's still looking around. With a swing. Right in the block hole. Just couldn't squeeze it out. Well, again, puts a hell of a lot of pressure on the final pair. Dismissal early in that over. Ball's good.
So this is Bertus Kokma, the captain, with Dante DeWitt. So the coach is not playing. Gert Kokma is coach for this game for the South African side, Four Ways Falcons. Chance of run out.
Not out is the call.
Yeah, direct hit was not attempted.
Oh, what was it out? Yeah, run out. Oh yes, he is. Even with the dive, he still fell short. So 2 wickets in that over. -7. Well, certainly UAE team, if they can finish off this innings with this kind of momentum, they will go very close in toppling these high-fancied South African Falcons. That will be called leg side.
Shiraz is the bowler. He's been expensive in the previous occasion. 14 runs off his over. So Dewitt on strike.
Bad miss that. Driven straight to the back stumper. Fumble allows them to get another 3. As we mentioned on numerous occasions, momentum. Just the one.
Zanil missing the stumps with his throw. So Shiraz trying his level best to keep things quiet in this second over of his.
Yeah, collectively it has been a good performance. Straight after that first skin finished. Our opportunity. Oh, well. But he's still run out.
Catch would have been taken because of the bowler there, and then good presence of mind. The back stumper. Now for doing what was required of him.
Another opportunity.
Plenty happening in that over.
And the fielding side have gone upstairs.
Sustained pressure right throughout the last 3 skins.
Well, just one frame in it, really. So he stays not out.
I think that's the correct decision. Testing time for the production crew too. First time experience for them.
It has been a long day. You are talking about players.
Yeah.
For the officials and whoever involved charging down the track.
So the skipper trying to be aggressive without taking too many risks. So this is good thinking on his part. Cherry all of a sudden has transformed into a massive hit. That was brilliantly struck. See how they increase pressure on the bowling side. That maximum was facilitated by the full toss.
Yeah, it was above the head, wasn't it? The full toss, but only because he was out of the crease. That's why it was not called a no ball. But still a terrific hit. It's not easy to hit flat bat a full toss when it comes in that height. Oh, very similar again.
See a shift in strategy both by batters as well as bowlers. They are charging. They are charging. Four-ways Falcons wants to get on with every hit over full toss. that would have been easy stumping if it was a safe collection for the wicketkeeper, but Ismail missed it. So Amal, what is he going to do? Last ball of the penultimate over. Yeah, he was halfway through to the meeting of that ball. He had virtually run out of his crease.
I think Amal did well to get out of it. Yeah. That came at rate or not. He's a very powerful lad. And when he hits, it stays hit. So suddenly, a very productive over. With few extras to go with it. 7 off the last one. 13 and the final over. Rushlin.
Will they look for 15 runs off this last over?
I think they'll be happy with 7. To get to 20 as far as the partnership is concerned. We've seen a lot of full tosses over the last 5 minutes or so, haven't we?
Is he looking for another big bash?
That was well inside that line. So suddenly third ball, what would you do? Another full toss.
He was keen in crossing over, otherwise he would have had a good bash. It's too close to his body, I suppose.
So
to free his arms.
3 deliveries to go. Vital deliveries at that. So the decision that's going to be made in the next 2 deliveries will be important. Whether they continue to seek runs.
They will. You hinted at 7 runs. They've got 5 of them. They didn't attempt a single. They didn't attempt the crossover.
Yeah, I think that was the right call. It was hit powerfully. It was coming straight towards that back stump off the third net. Batter wouldn't have enough time to make it, really. Well, have they got a review? Final ball might as well.
No. He was rolled in. He wasn't dismissed.
So the final batting pair scraped through to get to 18. That's a huge victory for Tellicherry Harita, restricting the last 2 pairs from mere 27 runs after conceding 30, mainly because of some erratic bowling at the start, so many leg sides and wides, but they've found a way to claw their way back into this game. So suddenly it's an even Steven total, really, but don't forget that South Africans are a very good fielding side, so they'll have to probably come out with their best batting performance against the Falcons if they want to collect the all-important 3 points for the victory.
The first Skinners were good. They batted with purpose. There were a couple of dismissals, but having made 30, Tellicherry then got their act together to an extent, because the Fourways Falcons batters were making mistakes themselves. Ismail, with all that still managed 2 very good overs. Krishnalal was always looking to hit and find the back net every given opportunity. The third pair were restricted to just 9, but the last pair held on, managed to get 18 with a couple of big blows. So 74 to get about to win this. AGS Telecherry will have a task at hand, as Gamini mentioned. They will have to bat probably the best they have done so far in a tournament of this nature. Because these four-way Falcons from South Africa, a good all-round side. I know they are maybe 15, 20 runs short, but they should have probably made.
Hello everyone, I am Shreya. I am here with the Club World Series team and the host of this tournament. We are currently in the NCC grounds. I think this club is the second oldest in the entire country of Sri Lanka. So this club, the NCC grounds, was founded by the Britishers in 1888. So we are here for the tournament launch, the trophy reveal and the captain's meet. NCC grounds is a fantastic location to host the captain's meet today, because I think they can be inspired by the rich history that's shown on the Wall of Fame. We also have a Wall of Fame with boards that represent names of players that went on to represent the Sri Lankan country international side. That was a wrap of our launch event for the Club World Series 2nd edition here in Colombo. We had our first edition back in Dubai, where we just hosted 12 men's teams. This time we have 21 teams, 17 men's, and for the first time we have 4 women's teams come all the way to Sri Lanka for this tournament. So please come to the center, come to UPro, follow us on Instagram for live updates, and let's kickstart this tournament.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one.
Welcome back to the second innings. Telecherry chasing a total of 74 to win, 31 to get in this first skin.
Skipper starts off for the South African outfit. Bertus Kokmeijer. So Rishlin and Naufal have come out to open.
Well, they have to be watchful here. This is the only skin that they'll have to work a bit hard to get 31 runs.
Naufal on strike.
17, 10 and 19 to get in the other 3 skins. Very well done. Good run taken.
They seemed better equipped to bat from what I just gathered now.
Well, bowling gave away a lot of free runs, Haritha. The bowlers not getting their directions right. Although they managed to get 11 dismissals in that innings, a lot of free runs were given to the South African side. And the update from the game between Accelerate, the Indian side, and Candy Blasters, the Sri Lankan side. Accelerate scoring 51 and Candy 45 in the third skin. The
facing a third ball situation.
And the first skin in the match between Accelerate and Candy, ending up as a tie, 11 all, and then Candy winning that second skin. So the story from here, 9 runs on the board now. So just 2 runs from this over. Kevin Tim, the bowler.
Get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars are born.
I'm very proud to have you on my team.
Where you can solve crimes and fight fires.
Must be nice.
Laugh with the family and many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
A bit of a stop-start affair. This last game of the evening. Day 1 of the U Pro Club World Series 2024. I will bring you the live action of 7 more games tomorrow. So make sure to tune into the World Indo Cricket Federation Facebook page, the YouTube channel as well, the Papare Facebook and YouTube pages, and also on the Papare TV, channel number 63.
Balls, 11 runs.
So a dot delivery to end the second over, 11 runs. Third ball situation to begin the third over. Falcons, they are looking for a dismissal here. Rishlin and Nofal, the two batters, 4 Tellicherry cricketers, AGS Tellicherry. Nofal on 8, Rishlin on 3. Now the field is having a little discussion with the match official.
So Graham Tim called upon to bowl the third over.
Oh, that's a delivery down the leg side. 2 runs given away. They need to keep the pressure upon the Tellicherry opening batters, the first skin batters. That's a full toss. Very well done from Rishlin and Nofal. 2 runs added, 15.
So far they have batted sensibly without trying to be dismissed.
Once again trying to bowl it a bit short, Graham Tim, and not getting the direction right.
It's a poor over, poorly directed over from Graham Tim. It's going to hurt them. Four deliveries down leg side.
Last delivery of the third over, team. Once again. But this time, leg side, although he tried to change the angle, another delivery down the leg side, so 12 runs from that over. 23, just 8 runs needed in this last over for this first skin.
I'll tell you, if they get there, Aegis Telecherry will harbour very positive thoughts of getting to this 73.
In this tier 2 and 3 categories, Telecherry, the only unbeaten side from Group A at the moment. In Group B,
Rishlin is skipper. See where he is trying to bat. Every run matters. 4 balls remaining in this 4th over in the first skin. Just missed. He was lucky. Naufal was very lucky.
5 runs more. 3 deliveries to go. It's getting really close, this first skin. The best skin for Falcons in this game. And he goes down the court. And exactly what they needed. Telecherry. 7 runs added. Now they have a 3-run buffer.
That was well struck. Friendly delivery.
One more delivery to go. Just needs to defend this out. With them getting this 31, now the sights will be set on a clean sweep here.
Ryan Krishnalal with the last delivery of this first skin. One hidden was in a little bit of a discomfort. He's okay now. Brilliant delivery. He was not going to play anyway. This is a great start for Telecherry. 33, the first pair. They got the point also.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
AGS Telisheri getting that first skin point, the best skin for the Falcons in this game. 33, just 17 to get in the second skin.
So Ismail and Khalid Hussain, now the second pair. Getting ready to bowl. Over number 5 is Keegan Potgater.
Strokes it down the court there, straight to the field. Now the update from court number 2. Candy on 55 in their last skin at the moment. Accelerate, of course, scoring 51. At the moment, it's 2 skins to 1. Accelerate winning that third skin, and Candy winning the first 2 skins of this of that game.
Third ball situation at the start of the second pair's campaign. A few difficult situations. Graham Tim in a little bit of bother. The magic spray applied. That was a bit of a hasty position to run up and meet the ball, but he was successful.
Yeah, luckily managed to find bat. That drives it away. Khalid, 2 runs added.
As I said earlier, the strong points seem to be their batting.
That's a good effort. Unfortunately, the batter has managed to make it inside. 4 runs. Last delivery of this fifth over, the first over of this second skin coming up. Khalid on strike. Takes it on the full.
Oh. Return catch, good effort. Simply couldn't hold on. Even on the second attempt.
That would have been great for the Falcons if they managed to get that wicket. Four runs. That was a good over. Ross Wilson to bowl the second over now, the 6th over of the innings. Some hesitation, but no harm done at the end. Another third ball situation here.
This could be dangerous. The start of the 6th over. Not afraid to leave his crease. He got a full toss to make things easy for himself. Ismail. These people know when to accelerate. Another maximum, as now the momentum going their way for Tellicherry. Waited for the ball to just hit the pitch and then come up to him.
So Tellicherry in a very good position at the moment in this game. 17 to get in this second skin. They managed to get the win in that bigger chase. The first skin, they needed to get 31 and they managed to get 33. Just 4 runs away from getting the lead in this second skin. AGS Tellicherry. Ross Wilson, 9 runs from this over.
Good save, didn't let it hit the net. Did it? 2 runs.
Valiant effort there. Tried his level best to prevent it from hitting the net. Makes room and cuts it away. Khalid needed a direct hit. I think it would have been really close if it was a direct hit from the close in field. So end of that over as well. 12 runs off it. 16 on the board for this second skin.
If they bat sensibly, they will get a point out of this skin through, which would mean a comprehensive run chase at the end of it.
No need to do anything silly for them. 12 deliveries to go and just 1 run needed to take that lead. It's all tied up in this second skin already.
Van Heaton keeping at the moment as Dante DeWitt bowls.
DeWitt. Third ball. The third ball situation in this AGS Selisheri innings. They managed to get through the earlier 2 instances without any issues. Walks down the track once again. It was a full toss, a friendly full toss from DeWitt. Gets away quite easily.
He's not wearing his numbered jersey.
Just 21 runs away now from taking the overall lead in this encounter. Telisheri. Short delivery. Lays it away quite easily. Just nothing going their way at the moment for the Falcons.
Yeah, Falcons seem to be disoriented at the moment. It's well taken on the full. Good cricket on the part of Ismail.
4 runs added. Hitting the back net after it hit the side net there. Another expensive over. 2 more runs added quite easily. End of the penultimate over of this second skin. 61 runs on the board, 28 runs scored in this skin.
12 of the over. Pretty good going.
4 runs off the first over and then 12 runs each in both the next overs. If they get another over like that, they'll be on 73 at the end of the second skin itself.
Not that they will rush for it. They'll bat sensibly. They got the start they wanted. They are confident with their approach. They may even overtake the first pair who made 33. So Ismail and Khalid. Again, another good one.
I need a direct hit there. He's disappointed.
Graham Tim missed it completely. He was the back stumper.
I once again needed a clean collection to force anything. 2 runs added quite easily. Straight to the fielder.
Krishnalal, not a safe collection, but efficient enough not to let the ball hit the net. No run though. That's a chance of a dismissal. Could have been out on both ends. Missed by Falcons.
Both the batters, they were at the striker's end.
They missed the catch too off the net. But this was what they couldn't really fathom.
So the game from court number 2 has ended. Candy winning that game over Accelerate. So 2 losses in the day, the opening day for Accelerate. They want to make a good comeback later in the tournament. 3 more games to go for them in the first round. So end of the second skin. 33 runs there as well. 33 each for Tellicherry. Shiraz and Amma, the 2 new batters for AGS Tellicherry, the third skin batters. Just 10 to wait for them to get the point of this third skin. 9 runs scored by W.I.C.F Falcons. Gamini, Tellicherry in a very comfortable position. They need just 8 more runs to overtake that total from Falcons.
You know that they've got the first 2 skins in the bag. They'll be trying hell for leather to get the next 2 skins as well and try and get the maximum out of this game. It will be a massive result for them. Who would have thought at the start of the tournament, one team from UAE beating much fancied Sri Lankan team Colombo, and Tellicherry cricketers from UAE getting the better of W.I.C.F Falcons.